Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chine TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man, with some of the most beautiful women, bitch-friendly women.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Win against the moments, top supporter in the chat. But he said cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech, Peppers Prime, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Gang. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Go ahead. Okay, what's good, y'all? It's your boy, depict. I'm up with my boy, Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man. About lit, man. Yeah, what it do? Somebody said shoulder twerking. What? That's just the intro, man. Welcome to this side of the internet where we travel and enjoy our lives, man. That's real life action right there, man. Shout out to well, let me start at the top. I can't what it do, bro? I can't overlook my brother, man, Peppers, bro. How you doing, bro? I think I'm gonna have a live just to show y'all how much I appreciate y'all, man, because y'all don't know, man. Like some days I just be looking forward to getting on here and kicking it with y'all. Miss Connor, how you doing? With Chanel Connor, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope everything is well with you. Once again, my good brother Peppers in the building, man. Listen, y'all don't. Especially my brothers like Peppers, Prime, POV, and a myriad of gentlemen over here, myriad of people over here, to where, man, I don't think y'all understand how much I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna have to start hopping back on a lot more. That felt like a pause. For the gentleman that wrote, what he said, show the twerk. Listen, that's life, man. You know what I mean? If you tap in, you'll get a chance to see it in person, not just on the internet, bro. X-Pac in the building, pulling up, showing love. What it do, X-Pac? Shout out to X-Pac, man. Listen, X-Pac is a real one, too. Way over there in Thailand, X-Pac is a real one, man. Shout out to X-Pac. He studied pull up, and X-Pac gonna hold his ground. He ain't gonna let nobody run over him. He gonna say what he gotta say. I really salute that to you, good brother. You know what I mean? He ain't walking on eggshells, but he's a kind individual, man. You know what I mean? I never just really seen him just get out his body or anything like that. So shout out to X-Pac. Shout out to the one and only big homie, Ronan in the building. Ronan Travelers, man. How you living, my good brother? Man, hope the Philippines treating you well out there, man. I'm going to be dropping the link earlier because, believe it or not, when I thought of this live here, you and X-Pac came to mind, believe it or not. You know what I mean? Because you brothers are literally out there building. You know what I mean? You're not out there on no BS. You're not out there to, you know what I mean, to do anything less. He said, "Get." Do you mean off the screen? Is that what you mean? He said, "Get off the screen." Okay. Well, see, I don't think you know how YouTube work or YouTube lives work. A lot of times people show their face. I'm one of the ones that show their face. It's a lot of brothers that go live and don't show their face. Not me. You know why? Because if I say something you don't like, sir, I want you to see who said it to you. That's primarily reason why I always show my face. Not just on my channel, but on everybody's channel. I'm not hiding behind no what's that, the little screen or the whatever they call that, they little emoji. I'm not hiding behind none of that. If I say something you don't like, you can see my face. So yeah, never hide. Shout out, salute to my good partner in crime over here on this channel, Black Cleaner, man, always pulling up and showing love. Salute, Black Cleaner. Once again, man, showing love. PNC, what it do, brother? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How life treating you, bro? Gotta know it, always, man. He said, Charlie, what's good, my God? Man, same old, man. You know, this life thing be lifing, but hey, it's small to a giant. You feel what I'm saying? It's small to a giant, man. Good to see you back in the building, good brother. My good brother, Mr. Pebbles, right? Salute X-Pac for sure. Yeah, I'm telling you, X-Pac one of them ones, man. I rock with X-Pac, man. He a real one. Yeah. Howdy, y'all. My other good brother in the building, man. POV, man. Study putting in that work, man. Like, it's brothers like y'all, man, that actually keep me motivated, man. I be wanting to goddamn just chill out and shit like that, man. I be like, bro, you gonna get left in the dirt, bro. Not like in the dirt, but you gonna get left behind. You know what I mean? Because brothers like POV, brothers like Nevi, Ryan, even DC, man, all them brothers stay working. They stay working. I'm like, bro, I'm telling myself, like, you already putting in a little effort, man. You can't even slack on that because them boys out there working and they getting some results, man. So shout out to my good brother POV. PNC, he say, Charlie always standing on business. I don't know where else to stand. If it's somewhere else that I can stand, let me know. I don't know where else to stand but on business, man. Shout out to you for that, though. And you know what? For some reason, sometimes standing on business is gonna rub people the wrong way. But how I get my sleep at night is knowing that I'm standing up for what I believe. I say what I feel, and I feel what I say. You know, even in life, you got to be strategic. But for the most part, bro, I am who I am, man. Take it or leave it, bro. I've never tried to hide anything about it. Like, brothers want to get on here and act like there's something that they're not. Not me, bro. You gonna accept me as I am. I'll tell you a quick story right quick before I keep on going through these things. Like I say, we were younger. I always been a big and burly fella. You know what I mean? Always. My homeboy was around. He was on the phone, I guess, with his chick. They went to another school or something like that. He's like, you got a friend for my homeboy? She was like, yeah, how he look? And he went to describing his homeboy, which I felt like he was talking about me, but the description wasn't me. I said, nah, if you got to do all that, I don't want to meet her. Because she gonna see the truth sooner or later. So yeah, no, you ain't gotta fluff it up for me. Like, tell her what you see. You know what I mean? So and back then I had braids and shit too. So tell about the braids and all of that. You know what I mean? If you gotta fluff it up, it ain't for me, bro. So I like face-to-face conversation since I am good at reading body language. Me too. Believe it or not, whenever me and people that I have access to, whenever it's going to be some type of friction or some type of thing where we may disagree, I rather do it in person. Not just for body language, because there's some things that people will say over the phone or on this here internet that they would never say in person. You see what I'm saying? So I love face-to-face interaction because if there's ever a problem, we could get to it immediately. Not saying I'm looking for a problem or nothing like that, but you ain't finna be yelling at me over no phone and hang up the phone and that's just the end of the conversation. No, hell no. Let's get to it, buddy. But we old now, man. I'm trying to goddamn it sit my ties on the beach, man, and watch the sunset. Chalupe, shout out to you, brother. Chalupe in the business, pulling up, kicking more shit than a karate instructor. How you doing, my good brother? He's trying. Is there a reason have that big picture of a guy playing polo on your shirt? Well, it's not a picture. It's sewn in, sir. It's sewn in, and we was on. Oh yeah, you was on Avery live the other day. Well, as you guys know, I do wear a lot of polo, but we were speaking about polo the other day, so just figure why not? You know, what I mean, get the big polo man. But it's not a picture, and it's not a polo assassination or association. There's none of that. It's actual Ralph Lauren polo. So shout out to you for that. He said, "Is there a reason?" Because I'm the polo man. You know what I mean? The solo polo man. Charlie Chan, a one-man band, baby. I pull up by myself anywhere in the world. I don't care. Even if I get left there, I'll still be straight. Shout out to Two-Tone, man, the West Coast version of this thing of ours, man. Two-Tone, what's good, my brother? How you living out there? I know y'all get some good weather. I know y'all getting some good weather out there, man. I be so jealous of that shit, man. Not jealous as far as, oh man, they having good weather, man. Nobody ever pays me a gun. I'm like, nah, they having good weather and living their life. They could go out at night and kick it and still be cool. So yeah. Ronan said, what's good, Peppers? Yup, shout out to you, expat living overseas. My OB, man, my original brother, man. Good worldwide Navi, bro. Navi, when you going live, bro? I haven't seen you go live in a minute. You or POV, man. How y'all? What y'all got going, bro? I'm trying to pull up and support y'all. Y'all seen me pull up and support Avery the other day. Was that yesterday? It probably was yesterday. Sometimes these days be running together, but and never say locked in, man. But like I say, man, it don't just be my pleasure; it's my obligation to return the favor. You know what I mean? You brothers pull up and support me so much, man. I feel like I'll be less than real if I didn't pull up and support you guys. Cause all the support that y'all give me, man, I couldn't sleep with myself at night. So yeah, that's how I move. That's how I get down. You know what I mean? So that is what it is. Shout out to PNC say facts, man. That's all I know, man. Shout out to PNC, bro. I'm be dropping the link in a minute, man. I just wanted to pull up and kick it with y'all. Like sometimes when I'm not up here every day, like I say, at a minimum, I'm gonna do one show a week. But I'm trying to get up to like 3 or 4. I'm gonna be working on moving too, so that's probably gonna be hard. But I would just say challenging. I hate adding a label of difficulty to something that I haven't even done yet. So it more than likely will be challenging, but I'm up for it. It said, Ron, shout out to Peppers. Let me see, can I get the, now my screen want to move slow. Okay, yep. He said, Ronin Travelers, present and accounted for. Gotta know it, man. Gotta be accounted for. You see what I'm saying? Gotta be accounted for. Yeah. Oh, Pebble say, POV say he gonna do one soon, man. Well, be sure to let me know, bro. Cause you know, like I say, bro, it's Mando on my end. On my end is Mando. I gotta pull up in. Two-Tone can call me, bro. I'm going live right now. If I got the means, I'm pulling up, bro. That's how I feel about the bros over here. The camaraderie we have, this thing of ours. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it, man. And I stand on it with everything, with every being in my body, man. You know what I mean? Like I was telling somebody else the other day, man. I literally met a lot of you brothers in real life. You know what I mean? And it's still a lot of you like Two-Tone, man. I'm looking forward to linking up with. I'm gonna hold you to that yacht comment though. I'm gonna hold you to that. We're gonna go in on that, you and I, brother. And here's the thing. We could goddamn it, break it down and have everybody pay a portion, or we could just cash it out and just let motherfuckers on for free, man. Whatever you want to do, I'm with it. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yep, I forgot too. Yep, you out there too. What you in the Bay, right? Peppers. He said can't beat that Cali weather. Yeah, there's no vacation of it any other than yeah, for sure, for sure. He said, "What's up, homie?" We got DMV in the building too. What's up, DMV, man? I haven't heard from you in a while. You used to pull up. How you doing, my good brother? Mr. Pepper's in the building. Yeah, man. So today what we're going I just have run through that, man. I want to man, listen, I know I be going through that, and that's kind of my routine. When I pull up, man, I try to go through the comments and stuff like that. Sometimes when we get cooking, I can't read all the comments. I try to highlight as many as I can, but I can't read them because that would be rude to the people that's on the panel and they're actually speaking. But today is like what is travel for you? You know what I mean? Because I think it means different things for different people. Like I say, for me, I think a lot of you guys know where I stand. Like for me, it fosters growth for me. In fact, like I say, before I first went to the DR, shit, I was being a dog breeder. You know what I mean? I had got into the exotic bully game. My first trip to the DR changed all of that. I'm talking about shit. Talk about a 360, a U-turn. Yeah, no. I said, nah, everything I'm focused on now, I'll be able to do it from anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm doing. Like, that's why content creation my thing. That's why e-commerce is my thing and stuff like that, because I could do that from anywhere in the world. I'm actually looking at some more investments because those investments will actually pay off no matter where I'm at in the world. Oh yeah, you did say you work in the Bay. Yep, you damn sure right. I remember that. Doing good in yourself. Okay, always speaking around. Yep. Work in the Bay, but actually live in the Valley. But I'm LA born and raised. Shout out to you, man. Man, listen, I be watching Poetic Flacco, man. I don't even think he from out there, and bro tapped in, man. Poetic Flacco is tapped in on there. He coming up with surveillance footage before the police could get it, man. Shout out to him, man. I think he's a good example of doing good YouTube will really take you far, man, because he up there, I think he doing O'Shea Duke Jackson numbers, if not better. Poetic Flacco doing his thing, and I think he come out of I can't say he come out of that camp, but that's where a lot of people know him from, such as myself. He come out of the Adam 22 camp, which I don't really rock with Adam 22 like that. He's a weirdo, man. I don't know. To let a man goddamn and stroke your wife, well, to marry a cornstarch anyway is traumatic, but to let another man goddamn it just willingly and recorded your wife, oh, that's crazy, man. He took that C word to a whole new level with that. So yeah. But shout out to LA, man. LA so beautiful. But shout out to all the Cali, bro. Like Cali beautiful, man. The people up there, you gotta know where you at when you at out there. For real. Because you could be in one area, you be cool. You could be in another area. You don't even want to make eye contact with nobody over there. So, like, know what you're doing when you go out there, man. Don't think you finna coordinate all your colors and shit, because orange is a thing that you can offend people out there. So know what you're doing when you go out there. The brothers from that side of the world, they could tell you, bro. Orange is a color that you think you wearing something neutral until you get hit up across, boop, 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 boop. Sound like your head and goddamn snap back like you done fell down some stairs, bro. And they get on it. They get on it fast. So yeah. But it's a beautiful place, man. I be thinking, man. Now New York, I guess I could get it, bro. They ain't got the weather that Cali got. But how can niggas in Cali be so mad with such beautiful scenery, bro? Like the beaches are beautiful, the people out there are beautiful. When I say, man, Cali is a beauty, it's like majestic out there, at least for me. So yeah, two-tone, tell my chica I'll be there next month. Oh, next month. Matter of fact, she can't wait. Enjoy yourself. What I missed? Two-tone, what you? Two-tone out of the you out the country right now, two-tone? Are you in Valley, bro? Oh, you talking about going down to the city? Okay, okay, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah. So, like I was saying, I I kind of changed my whole little shindig because of traveling, man. You know what I mean? So I'm looking to build, man. I'm looking to get a crib out there. I'm looking to experience something different. You know what I mean? I tried this. I done came up in hood. That's why I tell people when I go to other countries and stuff, like I used to do that when I was younger and I was traveling. Like say a couple years ago when I used to go to Colorado. I mean, everywhere got they this, that, and the third, but Colorado was peaceful, man. We'd go through there. And what I used to do, especially if you guys smoking, you looking for the hood. If you could find a place where you got a cluster of Dollar Trees and liquor stores at, you in the hood. You in the hood. So keep your head on the swivel. You looking for something to smoke on, or you just want to be in the hood or whatever, that's where you at. Now, if you at a Dollar Tree or something like that and you on Martin Luther King, you in the heart of the hood. So I say go and handle your business and get away from around there, bro. Like those places are reserved for locals, man. You know what I mean? Ride through, look at it. Yeah, okay, they getting down out here. And just keep on hitting the gas. I advise you don't even brake. Don't even hit your brakes out there, man. Wherever. But I was saying that about Colorado, like say, we'll ride through the hood in Colorado, but it didn't look like Colorado had any hood. They ghetto looked at well maintenance and shit like that. So yeah, shout out to Colorado, man. They showed me big love when I used to go out there. Yep, you say you up north. He said some people carry their problems with them no matter where they go. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. In fact, the old folks down south used to say, no matter where you go, there you are. Which is to say, you the problem and you taking the problem with you. Oh shit, Two Tone say he in the DR right now. Oh, stall him out, Debo. I know he down there going crazy. Man, shout out to my brothers, man, that be out there moving around like Mo Black, um, Two Tone, goddamn it, Peppers, POV. Brothers still be on the move, man. That's why this thing of ours is so dynamic and majestic, because you just pop up and the brother like, shit, anybody out here? Like, shit, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's definitely a beautiful thing. So that's what I'm on. But yeah, for me, just tell you how traveling changed my life. Like say, the trip to Brazil, shout out to DCPRT, a Paradise Club. Shout out to Ryan, Vacation Time with Ryan. Make sure you guys subscribe to them if you haven't already. They actually was a tremendous help to me when I first got started with my channel, man. Them brothers really took the time to walk through and talk about some shit. But I'm saying like the Brazil really, really, really changed my life, man. Like I went to the DR, and DR is like it's like the college game, the big college game. You know what I mean? Like people, yeah, they come from far and wide and stuff to come here and stuff like that, and you're gonna get a chance to see new things, new people and stuff like that. But Brazil, oh, you definitely in the NBA then. Them NBA moves then, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Brazil, the people out there were so beautiful. And I'm not talking about just like aesthetics of the women, but the women was beautiful too. I'm talking about hands down some of the most beautiful women I've seen in the world. In the world. You know what I mean? So Brazil, man, I can't wait to. I mean, I study be checking flights to Brazil. Like I've been telling myself, because as far as Brazil go, it's so far away. I'm like, bro, if you go, you need to stay a month, because we were there for like 9 or 10 days. Ryan, DC, and I in Rolando, and man, it didn't seem long enough. It seemed like as soon as we got off the plane, it's like we were getting back on that joint. So I want to go, but I won't be able to stay a month unless I really make some major moves in my life, like get my dogs like situated somewhere else. Now, I'm waiting to ink this deal with this young lady as far as my dogs go now, so I could take little light trips, anywhere from 5 days to a week type of trip. You know what I mean? But as far as Brazil go, I'm probably gonna need a 2 weeker, man. Brazil is so beautiful, man. Like, yeah. So I'm saying all of that to say Brazil is one of the places that really opened up my eyes, man. It really made me see this traveling thing can really have a positive impact on the way that I see the world, the way that I interpret things. Just like now, I was just at the store, and as y'all know, all stores don't take American Express. Sometimes I just bring up American Express just to, like, say if I'm feeling anything weird or stuff, so I just bring it up. Like, is American Express cool? And she was like, yeah, no, we accept American Express. She was like, I know why you asked that, though, because everywhere don't accept American Express. You guys want to get into that, we can get into that later. Why? Because I do know why, which I'm not blaming people for. Like, when you in business, you in business to make money. It said we don't talk about, a word. A shout out to Johnny pulling up, man. What it do, my good brother Johnny? But yeah, in Brazil, man, that it really just it really just I that's when I really sunk into this traveling thing. I was like, oh, I'm locking in now. I'm locking in. You know what I mean? And then, long and behold, I got a hold of the brotherhood and this thing of ours, and seeing the camaraderie of the DR. Come on, man. I'm sold. Shit, if I could secure my dogs right now today and have everything goddamn in handle as far as the DR, man, I'll be fine with going out there today. I'm not coming back for about a week. I'm about a couple months. Excuse me, not a week, a couple months. Like I said, the next time I go, well, I need a fix. So anything right now, like if you from the hood, you gonna understand this terminology. And guys, I can't change like my past and stuff like that, and nor would I want to, because that's what made me who I am today. Um, if you from the hood, and especially if you was ever involved in the game, one of the neighborhood people, you get what I'm saying. But like, I just need a little wake up. That's all. You know what I mean? Give me a little bump or something. So that's what I need as far as this traveling thing. I just need a little wake up, man. I need just a little bump. I'm saying that to say, man, right now I'll be cool with going to the DR for 3-4 days, man. I just need to get out there. I need that sun to be beaming down on me. I need to be able to walk along the Malecon, having me a good cold Presidente. Hey, so I want to ask y'all, have anybody ever bought a hot or warm Presidente? Like from a place that sells Presidentes? Because I think that's against the law. Every Presidente I've ever bought out there has been ice cold. Like they gonna go to jail. You said drop the link before I go to bed. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll drop it for you right now, POV. You the only, well, you and the brothers from the brotherhood could request that, but I'll drop it for you right now, bro. Charlie about to start. Chalupa, hold on, chill. I just see. You know what I mean? A lot of people ain't gonna get that, but I got that. For sure, for sure. See, I knew somebody that was gonna done on somebody. You know what I mean? Oh shit, what is that? Hold on. Okay. Chalupa, you wild with that one, bro. But hey, that's what I meant too, though. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh, okay. I think I'm trying to drop my what's the link right now. He said, "Nah, never won. Motherfucker, be damn near smushed." I'm telling you, man. I think it's against the law to sell a warm, goddamn it, Presidente. I think I've never seen. Yeah, I've not seen a Presidente with without no goddamn frost around it. Every time I get it, it feels like if it was in there another 5 minutes, it would have froze. You know it'd be cold when you gotta switch hands in, you know what I mean? Like that joint almost give you frostbite. Better than scratching your nuts. They'll do that too. But look, like say if you have experienced that part in your life, everybody know what I was replying to. But yeah. They got a link right there. Anybody want to pull up, feel free to, man. Yeah, we're getting into it tonight. And I really want to, like say, when I made this thumbnail, this live, I had it in mind. I was thinking about brothers that's either out there, like out of the country already, brothers that's making way to move out of the country, or like trying to make way to move out of the country, or brothers that just say, because believe it or not, it's brothers to where they don't want to move out there, they just want to keep, goddamn it, going back and forth, which that's their prerogative. They get to do what they want to do. But me, I'm trying to build with it. POV, what it do, good brother?
What's going on? It's been so long.
Yeah, I know, man.
I know.
Yep. I'm
No. You do anything, even though you were missing for like a week. But I'm just used to you every other day.
Yep. The last one was almost a week to the day.
Oh yeah. How's everything?
Well, sometimes progress could be a slow process, but
we're
gonna keep moving.
All right, you straight. I know in Minnesota they keep finding more fraud, so I don't know how's it going.
Man, every time somebody knock on my door, I be like, oh shit. They put me on the news, man. No, I just be joking. I don't do nothing. I just be joking. I don't do nothing. Yeah, I shout out too, man. But here's the thing, POV. It's a lot more than that going on, though.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than that going on.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? As far as the fraud and stuff go, I stay out of their way. You know what I mean? Because you could be out there. I'm nobody's martyr. I'm our martyr. You know what I mean? It's thing of ours, but as far as that go, no. Tell me why y'all not helping us? Y'all ain't help us with some of that money you was getting. Shit, I don't. Send me, if you would have sent me to the DR and shit a couple times, maybe we could have talked about it. But yeah, for sure. I never said Dominicans.
Shout out to Nevi, man. I just want you to know. I just want you.
Go ahead.
I want the world to know that I passed him already in subs, and so rest in peace to him. And no, I'm kidding. Y'all, he motivated me to keep going and all that other stuff. We've been battling for a long time. I've been trying to catch him for a long time. So he was the first one to tell me that I passed him. So I was in Cuba when I passed him. So shout out to him and sub up to his channel.
Now y'all listen. Anybody that hate on y'all too, especially, even Ryan in there too. Anybody that hate on y'all, bro, they just some real haters, bro. Because all y'all do is sit back and put in the work, man. How can you, if you see a person grinding and they reaping the fruits of their labor, how can you hate on that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't. Sometimes
he kept me working. He kept me working. So he kept me working and kept me on my grind.
Well, as you know, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I played Malik too a while ago.
Okay. Oh yeah, Malik. Rest in peace to him. I don't know what's going on with his channel.
yeah. I think he just said he just waved the white flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I gotta get on your voice level, man. Like I gotta.
What up, Debbie?
Brother Nevy, what you do?
Yo, what's good, guys? Congrats on POV passing me.
Yeah.
But
I had to go to a dangerous neighborhood to do it, but yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I have the power Medellin coming up, so the Medellin contest is about to come up. So
yeah,
the power Medellin, bro.
Yeah.
So Nevy, am I right in hearing you saying, "Oh, this ain't over"?
Nah, it's not over, bro.
No, it's not over. I didn't pass him that much. He's gonna do his thing.
Yeah. What's good, guys? How you guys doing?
Man,
doing
this
all
is
right.
blessed, man. Black Cleaner, what it do, bro?
Back Cleaner doing
Going
his thing.
on. Salute to the panel. How y'all
Y'all need to
doing?
pull up
This
every
way,
Monday
too.
to Black Cleaner's channel. He got something good going on over there. So y'all need to pull up
Yeah, I
every
need his
Monday.
music, man. You just go on
Yeah.
his channel and you feel relaxed and shit. You know what I mean? I gotta
Yep.
talk to him about that. I need that shit. Pepper say, he said RIP to the subscribe wars, LOL. No, it's very much live in effect. I think if Malik go to Africa and like really get down to it, oh he'll catch me in no time. You know, he
Oh,
more the
okay.
side of this thing and shit too. I wish I could. You know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can get him up here one of these days because you know I want to know what's going on in Africa from his perspective. You know what I mean? So yeah. But what you were saying though, Navi, my apologies.
Oh no, just that, like it ain't over. Like I said, like I have the Medellin content coming out soon, so I'm gonna have the power Medellin behind me.
There you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that matters.
Man,
Especially if you. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this, and you know I'm on both of you brothers' side. I'm like the rev, like Godspeed to both of you. But man, when I was watching POV out there in Cuba where he went to the. I was worried for my bro. I said, oh bro, damn,
it was all right.
bro out there.
But what I learned
out.
is my tour guide kept telling me you got to put your book bag in the front, and I was just like,
that,
nah, I ain't doing that. And then I see everybody has their book bag in the front. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's a good idea to put it in the front. Let me put away this camera and let me settle myself. So I had to change some things around. But no, it was safe. We were good.
Yeah,
And I plan to go back there soon.
All out there?
Huh?
Did you feel like in danger at any point while you was out there?
No, not really. It was just a lot of people were close to you. So anybody could have pickpocketed you. Anybody could have did it, just little things like that.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but like honestly, shout out to POV and Ryan for going out to Cuba, showing us what Cuba looks like, like especially from this side of the space. Because I'm the type of person like once I see one guy go somewhere and you know what I mean, it's somewhere that I think that like I would enjoy, then it motivates me to go. Like same thing happened with Ryan when he went to Panama. He linked up with Black Cleaner, then that's why I decided to go to Panama. So definitely Cuba's high on my list because of POV and Ryan, because you guys went out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It was a fun experience, and actually, Cuba's my favorite place right now. So.
And then I want to add,
I know.
you know what I'm saying, you're able to see the truth because, like, when I was just looking at a reel when they was talking about Trump, the orange man, just went to Cuba, and he's over here talking about, oh man, it's really bad out there. Oh yeah, we're about to clean up Cuba and get everything together because they're out there doing bad. And I'm sitting here, and because I was able to look at Ryan and travel POVs, I'm like, they wasn't doing it. They're about to do bad now because you showing up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I hate to put it that way, and people are gonna pull up, which is crazy, and defend them. But for some reason, when them people start showing up, she start going for the worst a lot of times, bro. I ain't saying all the time, but for a lot of times, if they can exploit you, they will. Mm-hmm. But hey, guys, I can't gloss over that because I feel like it's important. Ronan Wright, salute to the brotherhood on the panel. You gotta know it, man. These some of the bros right here. The only person that I haven't met in person on this panel right now is Black Cleaner, and believe me, we finna change that real soon.
Okay.
Real soon.
You going to Panama?
Out there to Panama.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I can't wait to get back
to Panama too.
Yeah, I can't wait to get back to Panama, and I'm gonna need Black Cleaner to show me, like the local stuff and the parades and then the block parties. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait to get back to Panama, man.
I'm gonna go to Panama, but I don't think Black Cleaner want to see me how I am. He gonna be like, "Damn, this how you roll? All these girls."
Yeah.
Hey,
so, I want to show him that bad side.
The loop bus full of them. He gonna slide the little door, the little bus, and they just gonna start piling out. Anything color coordinated.
Yep. So we'll see. I've never been to Panama, so it'll be interesting if I go.
Yeah, for sure. Let me ask you this, POV. With your last trip, would you say is people should wait to go to Cuba?
No, go, because My first trip, we had a oil crisis thing, whatever they say it is, no problems. The next one, I think it was still an oil crisis thing, no problems. So I encourage everybody, be safe, learn what you need to do, to be in the right spot. Certain spots you go to, you'll be fine. So, but I encourage anybody to go because every time you say I'll wait, something else happens.
That's a
So
fact. Yeah.
yeah, and one
That's how I got
thing,
my cousin to travel with me because he used to always say, "Man, when I get my money right, man, I'm gonna go." I said, "Cuz, listen here." And I only say that's on no because he actually my cousin. Y'all know, like,
yeah,
all right. But he was like, "Man, when I get my," I'm like, "Cuz, Kinfo, your money ain't gonna never be right. Just you always seem the way to survive. Come on, let's go, and we'll handle everything when we get
yeah,
back. You know, I got your back."
And I
yeah.
want to piggyback on that too because
Yes.
I just had a death in the family recently. I'm
Sorry to
actually
hear.
supposed to be going to back to Boston as soon as they let me know when the funeral arrangements is. And I would talk to my aunt, that's the one who passed away. And it was suddenly because she fell and she hit her head on a radiator. Okay. That's how she passed away. But we would talk all the time, and she would be like, "Oh yeah, I definitely want to. I'm retired, but I have my grandkids I got to take care of." There was always a reason to prevent
Mhm.
her from making moves. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden now she's not able to do anything anymore. She's gone. And it was, something as small as something like that to take her out of here. She doesn't survive cancer, lupus, all of these things. And then, she wanted to travel and enjoy herself because she was in, her retirement years and it didn't happen for her because she always was there was always an anchor tying her to where she was at. If it wasn't the house, it was the grandkids. If it wasn't the grandkids, it was her family. If it wasn't her family, it was illness. Nah, you all, though, when you was talking about does travel, distract you? A lot of times, man, it be the things that are in the matrix that distract you from traveling.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that too. But
So true. Yep.
some people use traveling as a distraction. You know what I mean? Anything, depending on how you use it, damn near anything could be a vice. You know what I mean? It depends on how you use it. But no, I get what you're saying, Black Cleaner, and that's awful tragedy. That's an awful tragedy because sometimes you could put it off so long to like it's over. You know what I mean? So my condolences to you, my good brother. With that being said, man, if y'all got some people that's on the edge of going somewhere, man, just nudge them a little bit. Nudge them in the right direction. Because one thing I've never done is went to the gym and regretted it or traveled out of the country. Well, I guess that's two things. Went to the gym and regretted it and traveled out of the country and regretted it. Never have I ever.
I ain't nudging nobody. I'm having fun. They want to come, they come.
Well, I
That's
was
all. That's all I look at it as.
see. Well, I guess it depends on like me and my people, man. Like, and I guess it depends on how like you made how it's made up, and then you from a big place already. But I'm with me being from Mississippi. I know some people that done live and died in Mississippi, man, and that's sad to me because you don't know it's a whole world outside of Mississippi. You know what I mean? It's people that when you go places, you speak to them, they smile at you and speak back, and they don't want anything from you. And I think that's dope. Oh yeah.
Facts, 'cause
Oh
that's
shit. Yeah. No. See, here's the thing. Pepper took advantage of me, and he had a decoy that night too. He had a decoy that night. He said, "Salute the Chan because I know he needs his get back and pull." And I'm gonna get it, brother. I'm gonna get it. Um, something happened that you was there. Something happened that threw me all off my game, and because Kinfolk can't usually beat me. And change by waiting for the perfect moment that never comes. That's a fact. X-Pac goes on to write, nothing changed by waiting for the perfect moment that never comes. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It'll never be a perfect moment. That's just like in business, they tell you done is better than perfect. Because sometimes people will never get the job done because they're trying to get it perfect. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let me ask y'all this. We know Black Cleaner say his next trip, unfortunately, is due to not great circumstance, but his next trip is going to be to Boston. Well, you guys got any trips coming up?
PV, you want to go first?
Let me go. I have one last trip coming up. I don't know for the year. I'm done. And once football season, I usually stop traveling. But I got is either gonna be between Colombia, and Colombia will be paired with Panama, DR, or back to Cuba. So that's what I'm working on.
So those are your three stations: Colombia, Panama.
And you could throw in El Salvador in there too.
Yeah, I've been looking at El Salvador too.
Yeah. So those are my options. I only got one trip left, and we'll see.
So let me ask you, you're not pulling up to the meet and greet this year?
The meet and greet.
Yeah, the meet.
Ryan's birthday in October.
Oh, you mean me, Nevi, and Ryan's birthday? We all 3 days in a row.
Okay.
Probably not. I don't think I'll be there.
Okay.
That'll be in October, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Maybe there might be a chance, but I don't think so.
Where you stand right now? Probably not, though, right?
Yeah, nah, because I got one more trip. So
I heard that.
Yeah, and that'll be before the end of July. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Now I'm gonna link up with some bros. Now y'all know man, we got some brothers in Colombia and things of that nature. But I literally just seen today where they recorded a local getting kidnapped. Shout out to Misha from Vibing with Misha, the East Coast side of this thing of ours, man. How you doing, Misha?
Where Misha been? She hasn't been live either.
Yeah, they got a whole, you know what I mean? They got a whole family over there. I know they got the little one and stuff like that. So, and she's a working mother. So, yeah, I could give her more grace, and I'm saying grace. I understand her situation more than I understand mine. You know what I mean? Because not only is she got a full-time job, she got a husband, she got kids and stuff like that. So, no, I can feel that. Pebble right. POV got to pull up in October. POV. Pebble say you got to pull up, bro.
I'll see. Mm-hmm.
Real quick, let me add.
You think you're gonna have the days though? I guess that's what it seems like with travel POV. Does he have the days?
Yeah, I'm already 3 trips in, so I got like one more.
In other words, he say he's shitting on niggas. Real quick, Misha, how you doing, sis? Ma'am?
You know, how y'all doing? Just over here watching Elmo vacuuming the floor, crumbs, little chips and cheese doodles and just changing diapers. And
man, ain't nobody trying to hit none of that shit, man.
What up, Rainier? How you doing?
What it do, good brother? I hit you up the other day. I went straight to the answer machine. I was like, bro, gotta be busy.
I'm probably like in a bad area. I just got out the gym. You know what I mean? I'm getting back to being swole around this motherfucker. Don't come up.
Yeah. I see you, bro. I definitely hit you up. I was like, bro, either had his phone off or I don't know. You just wasn't fucking with me at the time. But at the same time, if
I'm in a bad area, the signal won't come through, you know?
Charlie be acting like he responds to texts and stuff.
But me personally,
I don't believe in POV. I don't believe in.
But yeah, I see y'all over there doing the thing, man. The married side of this thing of ours. So when they talk about this corner of the internet, bro, they gotta know we got brothers of all walks of life, man. We got married people over here. We got people that's about to get married. We got people that's then already moved out there. We got people that's looking to move out there, man. Like
who's about to get married?
Ron said he's gonna get married soon.
Oh, shout out to him.
Yeah. He said that's why he out there in the Philippines. He said, "Not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn that's how I interpret it." It sounds like POV got 2 trips left this year. He said, "You got 2 instead of 1."
I know, right? We'll see. We'll see.
And so yeah,
I might slide out there for a day or 2.
Yeah, might as well. You know what I mean? And depending on what time it is, gotta come up with that Iceman. Was he said? I want to talk about M's. I don't want to talk about friends. There you go. He said, I don't want to talk about how this shit started, man. We said, I want to talk about how this shit ends. Bees on the table, Iceman. Shout out to that. Listen, if you guys want to know some Drake facts, my brother my bad. I didn't even put it up on the screen, guys. If you guys want to know some Drake facts, nobody know more than my good brother Prime. If it's something about Drake that's going on, I'm hitting up Prime. You know what I mean? Prime, in fact, Prime say Drake finna break all records if he haven't already. But I'm pulling up out there. Misha, y'all got y'all next trip lined up, or you don't know yet?
I'm sorry, say that again. I had my vacuum cleaner
Y'all
on.
got y'all next trip lined up, or you don't know yet?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I put my days in at work, so I definitely got like a week off coming up in June. So I put that in just in case we take like a last minute flight for Rainier's 50th.
Okay. Well, shit, keep me in the loop, man. Cause
I guess that's why he in the gym trying to get swole, look swole, or whatever. Because if it wasn't for that, I guess he'd just be looking like anything over here at home.
It's like she do when she go to work. She look all good when she at home. She's like a crackhead.
Lies.
Now I see, bro, stay in that gym every time. I like say, I don't be on Instagram as much lately, but bro, stay working in that gym, bro. Like I say, I be needing that. I be seeing you in the gym with him too, though, Misha.
Yeah, I be going hard. Like that's what I do. That's why, like, after I had my baby, a lot of people thought that I went and got cosmetic work after I had my baby. And I'm like, no, that is unhealthy. You have to heal. I didn't go get work done. I just stood in the gym afterwards.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
They like, you sure you ain't go get liposuction or something? I'm like, no, I just was watching what I was eating and I was working out.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick, shout out to True Prodigy, man. A good brother that we met through the channel and stuff like that, man. Seemed to be a great brother, man. And hopefully, you know, man, this travel space ain't that big, man. So a lot of times we're gonna get a chance to run into each other, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to Prodigy. He writes to salute to everyone in the chat and on the panel. I watched playback. Good night. Yeah, appreciate you pulling up and showing love, bro. It all counts to me. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, man. But yeah, no. So that's y'all next trip is back to Colombia, Misha?
It's either Colombia or the DR.
Okay.
For his 50th, Colombia would be great because it's cheaper once you get out there, but DR's party nightlife is like nobody could fuck with that. So both of them sound good.
What club did y'all go to while y'all was out there, Misha?
You know, the regular tourist club that everybody go to, Delirium. And what's that gentleman that strip club called? Marina.
Oh, okay. I didn't even. I think that's my first time hearing about a strip club. So let me ask you this: how do Delirium compare to Mixers?
Delirium is out of 1 to 10. Delirium is 5. Mixers is 10.
Ooh, elaborate on that, please.
Colombia's nightlife is not. It's not like, to me, Dominican Republic, like their nightlife, nobody's fucking with their nightlife. Colombia You know, like when you go to Dominican Republic and you go to their nightlife, like, and you're in the city, not in Punta Cana, you get a taste of the culture. You know, you're hearing the Spanish music and all that. Delirium is all hip hop, like Little Dirk, Meek Mills,
I get that. Yeah.
50
When
Cent,
you out of the
stuff like
country,
that.
you
You
don't
know,
feel
so
like
it's,
you out of the country.
yeah, it's just all English music. I come from a Hispanic background, so I
Oh, so
wasn't
y'all didn't
feeling
get a
that,
chance
but
to go to Gethsemane then?
no.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Hold on. There's a little bit, you know, because they have a little small club district out there where you can walk around to all of the different little clubs where they playing Spanish music, like Havana Club. They playing salsa. You can walk around. They got another couple of salsa clubs and stuff. And then, of
Well,
course, right across the street is the Walled City.
I was in the Wall City, but I wasn't looking for salsa. I was looking for reggaeton. You know, like in Cali, they play reggaeton more in Cali, Colombia, and in Cartagena, they do have some salsa spots. But I spoke to a few Colombian girls there, and they say, you know, in the Wall City, 99% of the music is going to be English because it's catering to the tourists. So I was just like, whatever. But Dominican Republic definitely is number one when it comes to nightlife.
That's
but also too, there's actually a local area there that they have like that they play reggaeton and stuff like that. It's just not popular amongst foreigners, but it's actually close to Miguel and on Jay's Hotel. But there's a strip there where like it's popular amongst like the locals in Cartagena where you'll get like the reggaeton and that type of vibe. You get a more local
Yeah,
vibe.
I heard about that spot, but the crowd in there is a very, very young crowd. So
Yeah,
we
that's
didn't
true.
want to be in there with like younger, you know, just partying around a whole bunch of kids and mature people and stuff like that. So we kind of skipped that. I
Now
know
you
it's
speaking
definitely
my
was
language. I
supposed
don't
to
like
that.
being partying around kids. Like
Yeah,
you
no.
22, 23, 24. I don't want to be in the space with you like that for real. You know what I mean? Like yeah, for real, for real. I'm more of a lounge type guy anyway. But real quick, shout out to my brother Peppers, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, man, go ahead and hit that like button. If you already hit the like button, be sure to make sure you hit the like button because we over here kicking it. He also goes on to write, he said, can't beat the price at Mixers. Yeah, I think Mixers was super affordable. But here's the thing. The brothers, I can't say didn't let me, but every time, goddamn it, I went to buy some, brother, like, no, we got that. Come just get some drinks. Like it was crazy, but the love out there that I felt from the community was off the chain, man. Like shout out to Peppers and his crew, man. I mean, and his boy, man. They was like, no, I got it. I'm like, all right, bro. Next place we go to, I'm paying for something, man. Because yeah, nah, bro. I'm not the person that I want to contribute to. You know what I mean? I'm not the homeboy that's gonna sit there and let you pay for everything all night. I've been on the other side of that to where I am paying for stuff all night, and a lot of times I don't care. But when people come to expect that, is when when Paul's come in. Like, oh, we going with Chin. He paying for everything. Like, yeah, no, I don't like that. But yeah, no, shout out to Peppers. But yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'm
Mixers.
going out to Columbia, man. It's just that if it's not linking with Miguel and J and them out there, I'm more than likely, like I said, I believe in the buddy system. Remember when we used to take field trips in school and you had a field trip buddy? That's what I'm employing that to go to Columbia, man. You know what I mean? I feel like it's better safety in numbers and stuff. So yeah, and the vibe at Mixer is fire. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let me ask you this, Cleaner. Are you the type? Because have you been to Mixer's, Cleaner?
Actually, nah, because when I went to Santo Domingo, I was by myself, so I didn't even know about mixers. I went to the World Bar or the Gold Bar. I also was out in was it Zona Colonial, and then I ended up getting up with some local who took me to one of those a salsa type reggaeton and Zona Colonial, and then I went to I think it's called Aquarium or the Aquarium Hotel or wherever. It was after hours, which was real nice. That spot was dope. So That's the only. I was not able to get mixers.
You went to the World Club?
Yeah, I went to the World Club.
Were you by yourself when you went there?
Yep, I was by myself. I was solo traveling.
Okay, so then that means you could have went to mixers. You said you ain't go to mixers because you was by yourself. The World is that's like eating your dinner before you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't even go to mixers. So I don't know.
That's a fair point, though, Misha. I think that's a fair
Yeah,
point.
like how you skipped the little club and you by yourself and went to the big boy club. But shout out to you for that.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But yeah, that's a nice club. So you picked a nice one.
That's how Black Cleaner rolls. He goes to the big clubs. He's a big dog. That's how he do it.
All right.
And that was just by accident. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. DR over everything for sure. Peppers, man, we gotta pull up in Colombia, man. We gotta give him a fair shot. But what I can tell you is this: the things that I've done in the DR, I won't dream of doing in Colombia, unless I'm at Miguel and them crib. Now, shout out to Two-Tone. He said he broke the rules out there because y'all know some of the rules is like say don't do the twofer out there because you're setting yourself up for failure. But he said he pulled it, man, in because of Fort Knox and them that Miguel and them got going. He said he was safe and everything went off without a hitch. So shout out to Two-Tone for that and Miguel and Jay. He said it's all love, homie. If we got it, you got it. Shout out to you, man. The brotherhood, man, for sure. Oh, he said a cleaner went to Oasis on the low. No judgment, homie. Yeah, for sure. What was that little spot, that little after hour spot we went to? Was that Oasis? The little spot that was on the Malecon? The little man, I pulled a little thick ass chick up out of there, bro. I'm talking about, man. You can ask brothers that have been around me whenever, you know, I'm in that mode. I'm choosing the thickest thing around and shooting my shot. You know what I mean? You miss 100% of shots you don't take. So I'm taking my shot. He said, I'll give Colombia a shot, though. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going out there to Colombia, though, because I got to pull up. I can't be me and don't pull up on the bros and stuff. Like, that's why the thing as far as Colombia go, when we was talking about going to Colombia and Miguel then was already sold out, to me, I was like, that kind of defeat the purpose of me going. Oh, my bad too, Prime. I seen that earlier. Prime was dropping facts on. Prime got more facts than just Drake facts. He's like, inflation top 5. Groceries and stuff is mad expensive. We slowly losing the DR. Shaking my head. Yeah, I know. I agree. Especially when you got all of these billionaires and multimillionaires that is investing down there, it's almost like the little guy getting left behind. I don't think it's too late yet, but I think it's going to be on the we're on the verge of it being too late because once it take off, it done took off. You know what I mean? To go down there and spend $200,000 on a property, that kind of defeats going down, like buying property out of the country, in my opinion. But it just depends. Oasis, okay, that's where we was then. Yep, okay. Yep, yeah. Hey, listen, Pepper's name was there. Like, he was like, yeah, she was nice. Man, I'm talking about body was banging, man. Little super, yeah. Y'all, and here's the thing, guys. She was a red bone. I ain't see no dark-skinned thickies in there, so there was that. But y'all know I do what I do because I do it, man. But man, I can't wait to get out there, man. So what I was just gonna say. So was Nev, you say your next trip is going to Medi, right?
Nah, honestly, I'm just chilling until like December because I only like to travel in the winter. But I don't know. There's multiple countries I want to go to, but I think probably Jamaica. I think I'm gonna have to go back to Jamaica. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably go back.
So,
yeah. So.
Man. Huh? Like I heard Jamaica's super expensive too, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, man.
I mean, with Jamaica, it depends on where you're going. That's number one, and then number two, because if you're a local, it's cheap. But if they could see that you're a tourist, they're going to trap you in the tourist zone. Like when I went to Jamaica with my ex, and we went to the grill, and we was getting with the locals, and the locals was taking the public transportation for like $3. But then we're like, yo, well, where's the public transportation? Nah, we don't want you to take the public transportation. You need to get with the driver. And I'm like, I don't want to get with the driver. Right. I want to do it how you did it. Nah, we don't recommend that you do it like that.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like when I took local, like say when I took the it was like Caribbean tourist bus out there. Luckily, I had my my Haitian homeboy with me. Man, you tied in with some Haitians out there in the DR, you good. From my standpoint, I know Rainier said he got some Dominican homeboys out there, so I haven't got a chance to experience that yet. With my Haitian homeboy, he wasn't like say I was in the seat and like by myself, it was a two-seater, and the lady behind me, she had her hand on the seat, and it's like she was rubbing something on the seat. My homeboy was like, hey, because he was sitting with, hey, don't do that. That's not your space. You gotta get out of homie space and shit like that. And he just went to snap, and I'm like, oh shit, I was uncomfortable with it, but I ain't know you was finna take it there. He like, no, you gotta let motherfuckers know that you ain't going for that shit, bro. Like that was weird, and she knew it was weird. That's why she didn't get no pushback. I said, okay, well, in Rome, do as the Romans. Two-tone right, he said I snatched the 2 chicks at the marina joint. He said it was all, it's off the chain. I can't wait to experience it, bro.
Oh my God, marina is definitely top. Yeah.
Is it? I haven't been there.
It's like exactly what he just said.
So is that like a local spot?
It's Dan, marina, it's a mixture. It's a tourist spot.
Okay.
Yeah, because they had a bottle in there for $900 and something.
That's crazy. I don't even want to go to places like that, though, being honest, man.
Yeah, so what we did was we got the cheapest bottle, Absolute Vodka, and we got like pineapple juice and cranberry juice, mixed the 2 juices with the Absolute Vodka, and it tasted good. Like it wasn't worth buying an expensive bottle there. Like
Absolute is the cheapest?
Absolute was the cheapest.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I haven't drunk Absolute in years, but shit, I'm gonna drink some Absolute before I pay $900 for a bottle. I can promise you that.
Yeah, it was for tequila, it was $900 and something. I looked at him like he was crazy, and the Absolute Vodka came with a free lap dance, and then that was it. But then you got all those women walking around. They all greet you when you sit down. They all greet you, and then you just sitting there, you drinking and you chilling and you vibing to the music until you see something you like and go handle your business. And then she comes down and she got a different outfit on, ready for the next person. I loved it. I love it. I swear to God, I love it because they just want, do your thing, come downstairs. You got a different outfit on, ready for the next person. Like it's straight business, but you look good. It's no bullshit. And out here in America, you go to a club, you with all your homies. Let's just say, for an example, you in a strip club or a regular club, and you spending all this money, and 9 times out of 10, nobody in the clique is getting yams at the end of the night.
Yeah.
From something inside the club, I'm saying. I'm not saying from some that's hitting you up while you in the club. I'm saying from spending money. Like, let's just say you go to a strip club out here in America. All right, I'm not saying all this money because it depends on how much money you throwing. You could get something to go home with you, but it don't make sense. So you could even spend $300 to $500. Ain't nobody going home with you here in America. But over there in Colombia, $160, you handling your business. You for sure doing something. Your homies is happy. You could go to that club, Marina in Colombia, and everybody in your clique, you all are a boss. You all are being looked at. It's not just one person that's shining in the group.
I like that.
You know, so I like it. I really do.
Yeah. Well, in the white club, I had to throw around a couple of dollars and stuff. That's why I got on stage with the DJ, and I had to throw around a couple of dollars, but it wasn't nothing crazy. I think probably in tips, I probably spent anywhere from like $75 to $100 just tipping. There was one dude, he wanted to get tips just for standing there. Like, what? No, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was crazy. But when we was in 08, the old girl tried to get me to shit. We could go upstairs right now. Like, you could go upstairs. I ain't going with you, though. I don't know. Maybe sometimes I feel I could be a germaphobe like that though. Like, yeah, no. But Chalupe, right? He said Colombia ain't that bad. You just can't be wilding out with the chicas you just met, and definitely don't be out there trying to show all your swag. Yeah. What
Show
you think
all
about
your
that,
what?
Misha?
Huh?
I said, what you think about that? He said, it's not that bad. You just can't be wilding out with the chicas that you just met.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah. Like all the girls, well, yeah, all of them except for just the one that I was building with before I got down there. Even her, like you never know. Like I had my eyes, my eyes were open and on point with everything. Like you can't just be wilding out. You gotta stay on point. I don't care if you've been talking to the girl before you got there and none of that. Like you gotta stay on point.
Dig that.
In the DR, I don't feel that way.
When you say on point, you mean you just got to keep your wits about you?
Because they heavy on spiking the drinks and all of that. So you just got to be on point. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, see the beautiful thing about y'all pull up as a dynamic duo already. So if he not watching, you watching, and vice versa. And then y'all had Jay and Miguel with y'all. So I know y'all was in good hands. Prime right, he say next time we hit the white club, we gotta go at like 4 a.m. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Because by the time the club start filling up, I was already lit. My radiator was already overheating, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So yeah, but it was a time to be had. Once that thing started cranking up, I was like, damn. So let me ask you this, Misha. When y'all was out there, y'all was sitting down, did y'all have to pay for a section?
Where at?
In Colombia. Cause I seen y'all when y'all DCPRT was with y'all. I seen y'all was sitting down and stuff. Was that a section y'all paid for?
Oh yeah. So in order to sit there, you just gotta buy 2 bottles.
Oh, okay.
So
how much did the Absolute run?
How much is that?
We bought 2 bottles there. We bought 2 bottles of Grey Goose and also mixed it with some juice. So the tab came up to about 8 something. So 400 or something, probably a bottle or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive there because before DC and before we went and did all that, we was there before that and we spent like 1,000 and something for 2 bottles. So it's expensive. Delirium's expensive.
Would you recommend people that's not used to that going?
Yeah, I recommend them going because of the atmosphere. It's a lot of women in there, and you don't have to like get into a section to have a good time at Delirium. You could just go to the bar and buy a drink and lean up against the bar and still catch a vibe.
Now that's deep. So let me ask you this: do you think y'all would have got the same attention if y'all were just leaning against the bar and didn't have a section?
For sure.
For sure. That's
1,000%. Yeah. They in there working. So whoever they in there trying to get shows. So whether you the guy that's standing next to the bar or the guy that's in the VIP section, it don't matter. Like money talks. So the girl might leave with the guy that's standing at the bar because he ready to go. His night is over. He trying to, and that's what they there for. They're standing around waiting to get picked. So that VIP and shit that don't mean nothing over there.
Mm.
Like the guy just said, I forget who was that said, all you got to do is stay on point over there, and you ain't got to look too flashy or none of that. Just look clean and you good.
Mm. Mm. That's where you break
Yeah.
out the good cologne, huh?
Yeah, all you need is some good cologne, and a clean t-shirt. If you want to go to the club, put a polo t-shirt on, a shirt on, and you good.
And
It
a buck
ain't nothing,
50.
huh?
I said in a buck 50 because that's all you need. Speaking from the poor section, because I ain't do none of the VIP stuff. I was the one that walked up in there and stood by the bar or just walked through the crowd. That's all they really caring about, because that when you walking through the crowd, it's really crowded and it's full of honeys, but also too, you know what I'm saying? You got your locals that are gonna be there, but also you're gonna have your sisters, because your sisters is coming there following the bros to see what they up to. So as long as you know that you can be able to tell the difference between the sisters and the locals, and you on point, as you said, you'll be good.
It's a lot of sisters in delirium. A lot of sisters.
Yep. That's what's up. Real quick, guys, let me welcome Ronan to the channel. What it do, broski? How you doing out there, Ronan?
What's going on, fellas?
Hi.
What's up, Ronan?
There, Misha. And
Hi.
Rainier in the background.
What up?
What up, brother?
Hey, Pepper say, are you guys hearing the echo when I talk?
Yeah, you do hear an echo.
Yeah.
I wonder why. That's crazy.
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, because I only got, like, say, I got my computer and my phone up, but I got my computer all. It might be because my house is so quiet.
I don't hear it then. I don't hear it now.
Oh, okay. I caught myself turning down the volume on my computer, but I thought I had muted it. But shout out to you, Peppers. Tell me if you still could hear it. He also goes on to write $800. Yikes. Yeah. $800 for one night. Listen, that's a little healthy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a little healthy. But they say it's worth it, man. I get it. And like say, I think Misha and them has said that once before, you at least gotta experience it. You know what I mean? Go out there and experience it. So I'll definitely go out there and experience. And 2 bottles, 800. I got 400 for a bottle. And that's gonna get us a section. Like I say, when we pulled up in Mixers, when I pulled up in Mixers, the bros is already there and they had like ample seating. Like shit, like say the dude walked me over there. Shout out to Misha and them, man. Listen, that's never gonna go over my head. Like, I don't know what Misha and them done tipped them folks, but when Misha and them told them I was cool with them, they rolled out the red carpet. So shout out to them for that. Was that Bart Ross says, good evening, everybody. Shout out to you. It said getting a passport was one of the best investments I made in my life. You better know it. You better know it, man. I tell people, bro, if you eligible to get a passport and you don't get one, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? So yeah, he says getting for sure, man. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations on that, bro.
He's been traveling a long time. Believe me, he's very low key about how he travels, but I call him my nephew. But yeah, he's been traveling a long time.
You know what, man? In the brotherhood is even go beyond that. Like say, when I first got in the travel community, that's when Ace Live was he wasn't as big as he was now. So I was part of his community. And I was talking about I haven't had my passport yet, and I was getting my passport. And when I got it, I showed it. Brothers came on, man, congratulate. It was one brother, I forgot what his name was, but he's like, bro, I'm proud of you because you said you was gonna do it and you did it, man. Now it's time for you to live life. It's like, oh, that shit's what's up. That shit's what's up. Good cologne under $40. Yeah. What's it? Oh yeah, those. Yep. Dark Noir and quite a lot future. Yeah. I can't even say how that shit. Hey, Prime. I'm gonna try to have Prime. You know he don't like to be on like say on the front stage and shit like that. But when it comes to Drake and smell goods like colognes and stuff, Prime the guy, bro.
Man,
Prime
he
the guy.
should
I
have
can call
joined us
Prime.
over. He
Say
should
that
have
again.
joined us over. He should have joined us over on Love Crossing Borders. We just did a cologne episode.
Oh, believe it or not, I'll be right back. I'll show you some cologne that Andre put
I saw
on.
parts of that.
I love it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, he was opening the panel for people to bring up what they best were, and that's his second time doing that. But it's always good to find out locations because I was telling them a story where I got rooked. Being overseas, sometimes you're thinking you ordered from a good location, and it's a dupe or even a fraudulent cologne because that's big business now. You got to worry about where you're buying it from.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
guys, let me
I want to go get this to, and I had this for a while, believe it or not, because I got other colognes and I don't believe in like just using all at once. But Andre from Love Crossing Borders put me on this right here. I get good compliments on this. Prime, you know about this joint?
Rave.
Yeah, and it was super affordable. Like say, I was drinking the night that Andre was talking about it, and when it came like a couple days later, I forgot that I ordered it.
Yeah, dupes are a lot better. And matter of fact, the formulas are probably stronger now with the dupes than you do with the originals because the originals are trying to cut corners, so they changed their formula. Like Creed is not the same Creed from back in the day. So depending on the year and the formula ratio, sometimes those older bottles are a hell of a lot more expensive because the formula changed from that year, maybe 3 years forward. Now all of a sudden that formula's changed. Everybody's looking for that old bottle because it don't smell the same. And that's how I know I got duped with a fraudulent cologne. Was I'm a Club De Nuit guy. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my daily wears. I got a bottle off of TikTok, and I smelled it and instantly knew, yo, it's not the same. But it's in a box. You usually don't open it. You order early, so it sits on the shelf for a while before you actually open that box because you already got one that's still good, right? Then when you open that new box, it's 2-3 months down the road sometimes, and it's way too late to even complain about it.
Yeah. Well, give American Express because you got up to 90 days to complain about it. They'll get your bread back. I promise you. Shout out to Six Alive Chris in the chat. He say I would have ordered some Taka Vodka in that bitch. Hey, listen, Chris, if I'm somewhere, hey, bro, if somebody drinking some Taka Vodka, man, I'm gonna get far as away from their ass as I can, bro, because ain't nothing good from to come from that night. I promise you, nothing good from to come from that. I drank Taka Vodka when I was like 16, 17, man. We call that's that rock good. You know what I mean? And that shit gonna have you sick the next day too. At least from my experience. He said 6.5 get you a bottle and a section at mixers. Okay, okay. I don't know. I didn't know just because once I got there, everybody had everything already situated. They didn't listen. I told them like just because I'm not a freeloader type, and I know I've said this story a couple times, but just because I'm not a freeloader type, I was telling brother, I'll buy a bottle too, bro. It don't actually matter. I'm in here to kick it too, bro. I think it was Mr. Pebbles and his homeboy. So it was another guy that I just met there, and like 2 other guys. Like, bro, we got more than enough bottles. We're not gonna even drink all this shit, man. Like, save the bread, man. You ain't doing nothing special by ordering a bottle. And here's the thing: it wasn't like I was out with some broke homeboys where they were trying to monitor how much you pour, how much you drink. Nigga was like, "Shit, man, drink that shit, man. We ain't tripping on that." Pepper say, "Chris, you wild." Oh, yeah, Chris, wild. Hey, Chris gonna be in the club fighting off of that Taka Vodka, man. Listen, if you want to get into it, man, go to the club with niggas that drink that New Amsterdam, that Taka Vodka, and that Bumpy Face gin. A fight is guaranteed to happen. Do y'all call it Bumpy Face where y'all from? When I say Bumpy Face, y'all know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
Seagram's, of course. That was on my 21st birthday, man. I took that to the head and passed out. I blacked out on my 21st birthday when I was in the military in Japan and woke up. Yeah, off of the bumpy face. It got me.
Gin. You call it gin?
Yeah, Seagram's gin, of course.
Yeah, Seagram's
oh,
gin. That's that
we don't call it bumpy face from back in my day. It used to be called naughty head.
Yeah, exactly. Naughty head, bumpy face.
Orange juice and gin. Man, talking about a long night with your girl. Hell with the Viagra. Hit some gin and some juice.
Nah, that gin and juice I had you goddamn it forgetting where you live, man. Last time
That
I drank
shit
that
have
shit,
you
I was
numb.
down south, bro.
That would have you numb.
I never drunk that shit again.
You and me both.
For real. Some things I gotta leave in my childhood, man. If I pull up somewhere at a function and they got some bumpy face in that motherfucker, I'm leaving immediately.
I don't know too many people that like gin nowadays. I don't see it around as much as I see some of the more popular hood drinks like Hennessy or some shit. You know what I mean? Cavassier.
Nah, you'll still see Tanqueray. You'll still see Tanqueray around.
Yeah. Shout out to Ronnie. Y'all hit the like button, man. We in here kicking it. Mouthful of game. Pepper say prime with the plug. Yeah. That's clap potion for sure. What's this? Is Charlie about to break out the John Van Musk? I don't even know what that is, believe it or not.
Yeah, Javon Musk. I remember that from back in the day. That's an old one.
Is it older than that Brute?
No, Brute's pretty old, bro. Brute and Old Spice are ranked right around the same time frame. You know what I mean?
Okay. And I remember that Old Spice when it didn't even come
Noir came out after that, and then you have like Euphorium and some of the older ones, man. What is it, Langerfeld back in the day?
Yeah.
Langerfeld and East St. Laurent.
Yeah. And then you had all the damn Calvin Klein versions. Calvin Klein made it big real fast, and then everybody else started coming out with their signature scents, and then it went hog wild after that.
I can tell y'all that when I started getting hip to the cologne game, Cool Water was popping and Juke was popping.
Cool Water right in my room right now. Cool Water is another.
I think it's an old scent, but it's a goodie though, man. I used to love Cool Water.
That one ain't never going out, man. Cool Water gets more compliments. And I'm talking like a Cool Water Intense. That's the one I wear. The Cool Water one is more like an after, like it's got a little soapy smell to it, like you just got fresh out of the shower type of smell, gym smell type of thing. But that Cool Water Intense, man, I could be in a hospital, walk by somebody, but God, what is that? Yes, it's just a little Cool Water Intense. Really? That's it? Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle was a Giorgio Armani fan, and then when Bougeron for Men came out, that was going on in the house. I was messing around with the Muslims, so they were selling the oils. So I would always get the oils like Blue Nile and Egyptian Musk and Issa Miyake, all of those different
Issa Miyake was the deal back in the day.
Well, being over in Bahrain, especially if you went overseas, Bahrain in Arab culture, they sell the oil 100% oil.
Mm-hmm.
When I got my first exposure to why they have oils, and then I started understanding even here, you don't want to get the old toilette. You want the parfum or EDP or elixir because that's higher oil content than alcohol content. That's where your longevity comes in. And that's why people use little tricks with the Vaseline or baby oil on top of the scent in order for it to get up in your skin and stay longer. But yeah, that alcohol base is what you got to look out for as far as longevity. You'll sweat it off. Alcohol evaporates. Oil sticks.
Prime also agree with you too, Ronnie. He said the dupes a lot of times smell better than the original.
Mm-hmm. Stronger formulation. Yeah.
Pepper's right. We had like 6 bottles in our section. Listen, I'm not lying, bro. It's not, bro. We had so many bottles, they had so many bottles because, like I say, they ain't even. I was gonna add to it, bro. It's like, bro, we got more than enough. So man, shout out to that. That was when like really when I got a chance to experience the mindset of the brotherhood because sometimes you'll be out with some brothers to where they damn near clocking what you drink. You know what I mean? So yeah, Chris Wright, Black Cleaner, some Lamont Sanford looking at.
Damn.
Burn. Shout out to Chris. He said, I ordered the dupe on Amazon. I can't trust TikTok. Yeah, Chalupe say well, I think the Amazon is that's why
now there's some bad, listen, there's some bad stores, but Amazon take care of you. They'll refund you your money if you tell them you got a bad copy of the cologne or perfume, whichever way you're looking at it for women. You know, they'll refund you really quick, but TikTok is a little bit more questionable on their store. And this is a guy that runs a TikTok store. I ain't never sold nothing out of it, but you know.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to KB and Prime. How y'all brothers doing, man?
Yo, what's up, bro? What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
KB, what's up, good brother?
I'm about mad as fuck, but man, I just will talk about it later.
You mad because you're back in the States now? Or what's going on with you, KB?
Nah, bro. Everything here, I wouldn't say everything here sucks, but I got a couple things that are pissing me off. You know, first my motherfucking phone, they updated the shit. Now I don't work the same. Now I'm mad because I ain't asked for that.
Damn.
Yo,
like y'all notice that everything is just getting shitified, and you just buy something and it used to work well, and then they're like, nah, we're gonna update it for you. It's gonna be better, and then it's worse.
Yeah.
What kind of phone you got? An Apple?
Now I got a Samsung. Now I got a permanent message copy thing on WhatsApp. Not on WhatsApp, on like the bottom of my screen that just won't go away. I'm like, what the fuck?
Shout out to my good brother Two Tone. Two Tone look like you in one of my spots. That ain't the spot with the jacuzzi in it, nigga.
Ah, yeah. Get your mind right.
I know it.
Hey, two-tone AP out bus. Yeah, you going crazy.
Hey, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, look, I'm in the spot, bro.
He definitely, hey, that's one of my spots. We might gotta keep that on the schlunder.
Oh yeah, that's on the low.
Bro.
That's definitely on the low.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, I just wanted to come up, man, and I wanted to comment on the topic. I'm gonna drop back down. I'm not gonna stay long because I got some fresh game pulling up. But I wanted to say, man, travel can be a distraction. If you game goofy, it's like I hear a lot of the brothers like Ronan the Traveler. He say, you know, if you're a goofy in the States, you're a goofy overseas. And what that means to me is that if you're game goofy and you got your nose open easily, you come out here, your nose is definitely gonna be open. I was at the little supermarcado. I fell in love like 5 times by the time I got some little stuff from I'm like, damn, by the time I came through here with the cart, I forgot what I came for. So I can see how if a brother come over here and you think you got your money right, you know, a lot of guys, they think, oh, I got 20,000, I'm ready to go. And then they come over here and be broke in a month because these chicks, they will pick your pockets. And you got to have a strong constitution to be able to look these chicas in the eyes and tell them no, you know? So
they'll call
that's
you
the thing.
cheapy in a minute, bro.
Oh yeah, but I
like
am cheapy.
Yeah, like I give a damn. I'm the one with the
actually, when you actually got money, I kind of see that as a compliment. I'm like, because I'm keeping it in my pocket, baby.
Right.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, they call me cheapy, but then the next time they see me, I'm popping bottles. So, you know, I ain't that damn cheap. And then the thing is too, man, like, it's not super different than it is in the United States. It's just the cost structure is a little bit better, but the availability and like how many nice little chicas is out here. You know, like y'all be saying this on these panels, man. In the States, man, these brothers will fight you over these chicks, man, because it's only a few of them around. Yeah, then you get out here and it's a bunch
you talking
of
to my girl? Oh, he bothering you? He bothering you?
I gotta decide. I had to like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I had to pick. I pregame so hard. I got like 10 little friends trying to pull up. And so, you know, but the thing is, like me personally, I know my limits. I know what I'm doing. I just want to have a little bit of fun or whatever. But I could see a lot of guys coming over here and thinking, like I seen guys say that
They're the
too.
Mac.
Like, oh, I'm a pimp now. You
Yeah.
ain't no pimp. You just got a couple of dollars. Like that's not, you know, that's not pimping. And
She's
so
trying to get every last one of them.
exactly.
Yeah.
So just knowing where you stand as a man. So basically, on the topic, yeah, it can be a big distraction if you don't have your mind right, because you gotta have your mind right. You know, coming out here, and then like Misha was saying, be on your P's and Q's.
Yeah.
Don't be out here drunk, game goofy, doing too much. Like I found myself earlier. I was walking down the street and I had my phone out and the little motos was passing by, and I had to remind myself, you not at home. You know, you're not walking around the city. Like you put that motherfucking phone. They can see that is a nice phone. Put that phone in your pocket, you know? So yeah, it's just about being on point at all times, man. Knowing where you at and knowing what you're there for too. You know, knowing what your goals are, because the ultimate goal is to get the ultimate bag and then escape the matrix. You know, that's the ultimate goal.
Show you right.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, Two-Tone, they gonna say we gatekeeping, but we gotta keep that spot on the wraps, bro.
Oh, all day. You already know, bro. You already know. Mum's the word.
For real, for real. Listen, that spot there, oh man, that jacuzzi area, man,
Hey, they're not doing the guest friendly thing, is they? Because I know this old boy is standing down there like a booth. He's standing, he down there like a pit bull by that damn elevator. I'm like, man, what is old boy doing over here?
No, they never gave me any slack.
In fact, I don't think they're gonna give me a hard time.
Issues, hit me up. I got the dude who owned that shit because he owned 2 apartments there.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. I got his personal number if you want it.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I ain't really tripping. I mean, I'm gonna just try to grease his palms if anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, listen. That's one of those spots I was thinking about. Like, say, and he was up to it. If you link up with him on the back end, you could rent that from him off of Airbnb.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the spot to where he had a radio in the chandelier, and I thought every time we would press a button, you could hear it like bzz. So I thought it was a speaker. So I mean, I thought it was like a camera. So I told him, like, bro, I'm not comfortable with that. He came over there and broke the whole thing down. I'm talking about opened it and everything. He said, ain't no camera on here. There's just this little speaker. He said, only thing I ask that you do is just let Airbnb know that you did some research and it's not a camera. You know what I mean? And I did it right away. I even apologized to him because he came right away. I left the jacuzzi overflow in that spot, bro.
Hey, look, the dude when I checked in, he turned it on, right? And then I left and I went to get some, you know, I just got some stuff that I'm gonna need. Man, I came back and I said, damn, I wonder if old boy turned it. Man, I went out there, the whole thing was flowing, bro. I wound up turning it off, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Same thing happened to me. It's good to know I ain't the only one that it happened to, though.
Yeah. I mean, at first I was tripping out, but then I realized the water was bending down. No problem.
Yeah. I think man. What's the name is that my phone, guys, or was that him? Could y'all hear him well?
That was him. He was glitching out a little bit.
I think the lights went out over there.
Yeah. My brother Prime said he a Boucheron baby boy. Shout out to you, Prime.
Nah, you know what, Charlie? I heard Brother Ronan talking about our moth clubbed in the week. I said, man, he knows something. He cooking over there, man.
Yeah.
He cooking over there.
You don't know. My collection at home is in storage right now, man. I have bottles on bottles. And I had to stop over here in the Philippines for a little while, you know.
Yeah, you cooking, man.
Keeping my dailies though. I'm not trying to
you know, Azaro is a sleeper too. Most Wanted.
Yeah. Most Wanted, Azaro, and then the other dark bottle. I forget the name of the one that's in a dark bottle. All of them have
yeah, I'm trying to think. Are you talking about the same brand? The same brand?
Yeah, still Azaro.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know Most Wanted and the other one. I know which one you're talking about. And people be sleeping on Spice Bomb too. Victor Roth. That one's good.
Yeah, I heard a lot about Spice Bomb. I never bought it, but I heard a lot of good things about it.
I got those too.
Yeah,
bottles are good.
yeah. If you on a budget and you want to spend like under 100, you could do like Valentino Roma.
That
Those are
mother,
good
I
too.
bought it, and I bought it from Valentino. I think it was like 125, but this
Okay,
was
yeah,
like
yeah,
a
about
fresh.
125. Yeah,
Hey,
Valentino Roma's good. It's good. The
hey,
pink,
I'm gonna drop
with the
down.
pink
I'm gonna
lettering
drop
with the
down, man.
spikes.
I'll be in the chat because like I
I
said, man,
too.
I
Yeah,
got some
man.
Yeah,
I
stuff
know
man,
going
you
on,
got
appreciate
you.
bro.
you pulling up,
Little
but
honey's
hey,
coming
man,
over
hey,
there.
enjoy
Yeah.
the spot, bro. I'm looking to buy that
Wait, I
joint.
couldn't hear you. What'd you say, Chan?
I said enjoy the spot, bro. I'm looking to buy
Oh,
that joint, man. Like,
hell yeah, man. No, this is lit, bro. This is lit. Hell yeah,
yeah.
for sure. But yeah, man, I'll be at y'all, man. Take care, bro.
All right, be safe out there,
For
brother.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Jody pulling up in the chat. How you doing, love?
Oh, okay.
Chalupe say I wear Nautica Voyage instead of Cool Water. I haven't worn Nautica in so long.
Nautica Voyage is another like shower after shower type of scent. It's an aqua. I think it's the blue one. Yeah.
Mhm. You know, another good one that like kind of has that soapy smell, like Irish Spring a little bit, but not
I'm in
fully.
Spring,
Is
bro.
it's called Prada Amber. It's like
Oh
a
yeah, I like the Rosa one. Prada
yeah,
Rosa.
it's like it's got like a soapy smell. So like, let's say you're not going out and you got a shorty coming through, you could take once you take a shower, you hit yourself with the Prada Amber. She gonna be like, "Damn, you smell like so soapy," and she gonna be like, "Damn, you took like the freshest shower ever." Man, she gonna be on you.
I never was a YSL guy, but I got here and got myself YSL myself. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, myself. Yeah, that one I haven't tried.
Oh my goodness, man.
I like the L'Homme joint.
That's a grown man sense, and believe me, that one carried throughout the mall too. The minute I put it on, it was like, what the hell? Oh my god. You smell like expensive, you know?
Yeah, you smell rich. Yeah, that's like I like them.
Myself. YSL myself.
YSL?
It's a black bottle. Yeah, it's a black bottle, straight up black bottle.
I had some YSL and I forgot which one it was.
All of them smell good, but that myself one, man.
I got a bottle of YSL in my apartment. Chris Wright, Charlie got a box of that
Black
black
leather.
leather on standby. I don't even know what that is. It just sounds like some old man shit. He said, black cleaner,
Hey,
that
but,
oil always hit. No, that oil, here's the thing. The only thing about that oil, man, you could wash your clothes and that oil will still be in that motherfucker, bro. That oil, it got staying power. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah, that oil is the shit. That's why you want to get I don't even look at toilet. You gotta get a DDP off the rip if it ain't an elixir or something stronger. You know,
it depends too. Like I think like it depends sometimes. Like I remember like when Dior Sauvage first dropped back then. I don't wear it no more, but when it first dropped, the Eau de Toilette lasted longer than the Eau de Parfum. So yeah, I tested that shit, and so it lasted longer. So
I mean, you
sometimes it
said that
depends on
right?
the
Air de toilette.
yeah the toilet. Yeah.
No, you just said air of toilet air.
Oh, look out!
You said air toilet. You said
Yeah,
what?
he said toilet air, bro.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Summer Jam.
In the toilet, yeah. And so, he went crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she didn't know the cat.
Black cleaner ain't took his eyes off of her. He's still watching her walk out the room. They watching her walk out the room, bro.
Hey, we see Cleaner. I'm watching. Yeah, shout out to Cleaner on that one. Yeah, we see what you're
Yeah, like
brother.
Going crazy.
Yeah, keep on. I'm gonna be pulling up out there, bro. Come on now, Cleaner. You gotta let me live a little bit.
Yeah.
Misha done pull back up on that.
My phone always dying.
Also, Chris says, my condolences to Black Cleaner and his family. Shout out to you, Chris. Like he said, yes. Jody goes on to write. She said, yes, I run into that same problem with updates. I think that'd be a ploy to get you to buy more phones. Misha can pull back up. What's up, Misha? How you doing?
I'm good. My phone is always on low battery. What's up, Prime? What's up, Ronan? What's going on?
Yo, Misha, what's good? What's the word?
You know, I'm just chilling. Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
The baby walking now.
Baby girl
She
doing good.
walking.
Oh, she walking?
Oh yeah, she walking.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, you finna
Touching,
have to be, you finna have to
touching
be keeping
everything.
up with her. It's
Yeah.
her world now.
Yeah, we just live in it. It's her world.
Yeah,
That's
it's her
right.
world now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, she stepped into that ice man.
Chalupe say, yeah, you gotta get 3 travel size bottles. I wouldn't even here's the tidbit. What I do, and I had one close to me earlier. I buy those little I think you can get them on Amazon and on Temu. I don't get the one on Temu because the ones that I got from over there they leak. So I just recommend Amazon and make sure you get them from a reputable person. But you could get those little what's name bottles to where you put them on top of your cologne.
Refills,
you squeeze it in there, and yeah. Cause
and the atomizer is really good too, if you get the right one.
Yep. What is Chalupa say? I got okay. There you go. He said myself absolute is my joint. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Ronan. I mean, Pepper's right. Fact Ronan on their summer jam. Yeah, shout out to y'all for sure. See, yeah. No, we know what to do when to do it. You know what I mean? Like, say, you know, when you like say when I went to Brazil, like everybody had on. I think was it DC. I think he had on some Creed. I had on that Romo, and I forgot what Ryan had. But everybody stepped out with their best foot forward. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, you know the green iris tweed, the Creed.
Yeah.
Oh man, yo, I found a dupe for that. It's called Latafa Ragba, Raghba, something like that.
I'm be hitting you up getting that from you, bro.
It's good, but it's not. It's still like that one don't hit like that green iris tweed.
Nah, I mean, you don't want to buy I know what you're talking about. I mean, if you're gonna buy from Latafa, I wouldn't buy that. If you want like a good derivative for Creed, try 9 p.m. I don't know
Yeah, I
who
know
makes it,
9
but I got
p.m.
a bottle here. Yeah, 9 p.m. Or if it's
Mm-hmm.
not 9 p.m., the best Latafa ones is
Camera.
Angel Share.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one is called Camera or
Camera,
something.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
joint,
I
dog.
think
Chill,
it's like
yo. That's exclusive right there, bro.
yeah. I mean, I bought it for $30, and bitches was all up on me. They were like,
Yo,
"Oh."
that shit
I
smells like
passed by and they're like, "Oh,
$1,000.
what you got on?" I'm like, "Hey, don't worry about what I got on. You can't really afford it." You know what I'm saying?
Bro, do you know? Do you know?
Damn.
Do you know?
Nah, it's like $30, but I
I
gotta
gave
play it up.
some.
You know?
I gave some to Ryan, right? When we went to the club, and the girl was like, "Oh my God, you smell like power, like cinnamon, like butter, like masculine." Like I looked at Ryan. I said, "I told you, bro. I told you."
Yeah, bro. It's the
Hey,
truth.
real quick. Everybody was in the comments giving Black Cleaner his props. Y'all know Black Cleaner didn't disappeared off screen too. Y'all,
Right.
I'm just
Oh, he went to go clap. Yeah.
to our
Hey,
attention.
he couldn't take his eyes off of her
Black
walking
Cleaner.
out the room. You already know.
He also go on to write them cheeks. You said it, I didn't, but we all seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. It's great.
But we know Black Cleaner is a lover. So all I heard when Babe was sitting on his lap, I don't want to bore you with. So shout out to Black Cleaner. Yeah, Black Cleaner. Yeah, for sure. Everybody giving Black Cleaner. Yeah, Black Cleaner got him one. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He'll be back in another about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all do it. I could never be in a relationship, really. Crazy.
Who said he was in a relationship?
Right.
I mean, come on,
funny.
she over, like, come on. It looked like they were in a, how he is, like,
You never heard of
Luther Vandross.
Hold on, you ain't heard of GFE?
Out there and think I'm in a relationship too. Like I'm in a relationship for the 2 hours she here, and as soon as she leave, we break
Just
up.
like she can give you GFE, you can give her BFE.
Okay. Man, cleaner disappeared.
Yeah.
And nigga back there on some how deep is your love?
Right.
Give me about 20. He said, give me about 20. I'll be back.
That's a factoid. So let me ask you, because I know Misha and them, they on the high end of the cologne world. Misha, what type of scent you recommend for a man?
Oh shit, my bad. Damn.
What you mean?
I can't pronounce this, but I could show you. Hold on.
I know what she's gonna say too.
Yeah, she gonna get something
She
exclusive.
she gonna say Parfum de Marley. I know she's gonna say that.
You gotta show your Richard Mille.
Yeah, that's a given. That one.
Yeah, Parfum de Marley. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple bottles of that.
Oh, you got it? Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah. Parfum de Marley's Pegasus, I think.
Yeah, the Pegasus one is good.
Yeah,
then there's a green one. Somebody said the green one was pretty good too.
Yeah, the green one. Yeah, the green one's good.
POVs. Okay. Hold on. Let me give you some.
You got to put her on the big screen. Yeah, put her on Summer Jam because.
Yeah, Parfum de Marley. Yeah.
Oh, that's that Creed, ain't it?
Nah, Parfum de Marley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went crazy with that.
That's a good one too.
Oh, I never smelled Perseus. I never smelled that. That's fire.
Oh, she went to the stash. She went to open up the safe.
Most of the LVs are pretty damn good. So
yeah, you know what? LV is really good.
Here's the thing: a woman knows what she likes to smell on her man too.
Yeah, exactly.
The Louis Vuitton ones, those ones are unisex, and I had got Rainier that one for Christmas because you can like engrave your initials on the bottle, and then when they run out, you just go to the store and get refills. Yeah.
How much does that refill cost?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're about $3 something. They're like $3 something, I think.
We haven't went. Can you take me off of Summer Jam?
Oh my bad.
Yeah. She's like, ain't checking.
We haven't went and got refills because he got different colognes, so that one hasn't ran out yet. So
shout out to y'all. Hey, gang! Shout out to Gaines from the Gangster Lifestyle. He pulled up. He said, "Which 9 a.m." I mean 9 p.m. Sorry about that. He said, "Which 9 p.m."
You know, Gangster was on that show too, so he got.
Yeah, I heard Gaines is big on the cologne stuff.
Yeah. Gaines be doing the manly man shit. Like, so he's talking about colognes, watches, and shoes and shit.
There you go, brother. I just dropped the link.
Shout out to Gaines.
You know what's pretty good too that I never bought? Bond number 9.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
That's good. Yeah, I never had one, but
Hey, Chalupe say, this is why you got mad at the girl that ate your food. He talking to you, KB. Yeah, KB, you ain't gonna leave that down. You ain't gonna let that down. You gotta feed him, bro. You gotta feed him, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, man, I just thought she was like selfish. I'm like, damn, bro, this bitch eats so much, and golly.
No, well, she was staying with you, and you were feeding. And she wasn't even doing the cooking. Weren't you cooking?
I did a little cooking.
Yeah,
but I mean, she offered, and I was like, nah, bro, you be eating that weird shit, so you can eat by yourself. Because she like,
you don't know how to season right. That's what it is.
She had the little, because she like eating canned tuna, and I couldn't get with that.
Oh, hell.
Hey, man, you know the classic, man. You can't never go wrong with Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. You said canned tuna?
Yeah.
What he said, canned tuna.
Wait.
So she's like, can we go to the store? And I'm like, sure, get whatever you want. She's like,
what's wrong with canned tuna?
Nah, I can't get with that. I can't get with anything canned. I'm not used to eating stuff like that.
He's bougie. He's bougie.
Not bougie, like that stuff will make your balls not work, Maybe it'll mess with your hormones,
Not just that. If you from the South,
no, canned food.
Feeding you that since you was a baby, like sardines and shit, Vienna sausage, powder meat, all that bullshit.
No,
you from the South when you say Vienna instead of Vienna.
Vienna, right?
All of them. I don't fuck with neither one.
I like sardines though. I fuck with sardines.
I can't.
Oh yeah,
I don't
sardines.
Fish no more, but
sardines and mustard. Yeah.
With crackers.
And then smoked oysters. Smoked oysters. Hell, I'm from the East Coast. We used to do oyster dressing for Thanksgiving.
I like the octopus in a can.
Octopus come in a can?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know that. Learn something every day.
Yeah, I used to put the
Was
oil,
it
the sardine
Kepler's?
oil, on the French bread. I used to spread it like it was butter.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I do the anchovies too. So
You know the sardines with the white dude with the mustache. It's like a red can. Yeah, that's the best sardine. Titus, that's the best sardine I ever had in my life.
You still eat sardines, Prime?
Not much, but like if I see a can, yeah, I'll grab the can because like they're good with French bread. I pour it all over the French bread and eat like that.
Yeah. Well, it's some things like from the South to where
and
like
they're good for you too.
a
So
lot of things,
these are
90% of things,
source
I was
of,
like, man, that shit disgusting. My grandma, like, if you from the South, your grandma was feeding you shit that you ain't even know what it was. Like,
yeah, you were
my
eating
daughter,
pickles, pig feet, all kind of shit. Weren't you?
Oh nah.
juice on her gums and shit.
What, pickles, pig feet?
Pig feet? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Pig
Pig
feet,
nah,
feet.
Carl, you
Nah.
Haitian, bro. You
Nah.
capping,
pig feet,
Carl.
pig ears,
You
all
capping,
that.
Carl.
Never. Bro, I'm sorry, but I
You
don't know if I
Haitian,
could.
bro. What you mean?
Bro, people who used to eat pig feet were always nasty to me. It was
Man,
something
y'all,
You
about it.
My
Haitian,
brother
bro. What
like
you
that.
I'm
talking
gonna get
about?
It
You're
was
gonna have
something
a
I'm
about
coming
very
to
it.
get y'all
difficult
back on track.
Nah. You know,
Yesterday.
I come to get y'all
nah.
back on track. Y'all go from talking about colognes to sardines. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Yeah, what we doing, right?
What y'all
Salute to the
doing here?
Knicks.
James from the
Salute
Gangster
to the Knicks.
Lifestyle. What it do,
We
brother?
go. We going to the NBA Finals.
Damn.
Oh, the Knicks. Yeah.
Congratulations to y'all.
New York gonna go crazy if they win, bro. Like, for real. Bro, you
Yeah.
ain't gonna be able to tolerate nobody from New York for a whole year if they win, bro.
Don't even go live. Don't even go live. Don't do it.
For real. Man, listen. Yeah, New York win, it's gonna go crazy.
And I haven't been a New York fan for the longest, ever since they kicked Charles Oakley out of the Garden. But I gotta put my New York Knick hat back on now.
Yeah.
That's a
I'm
long
going to
time
buy
ago.
one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Chalupe say KB is Hasadiddy.
I don't think that's Hasidity, but like, little pickled pig feet, pickled eggs. I can't stand that. Especially your breath afterward. Nah, bro, I can't do that. The motherfuckers will try to talk to me and shit after eating it. Nah, man, get that shit out of here.
So he said after 9 p.m.
Hold on, I got you, gang. Summer Jam
Yeah,
Strange.
that joint right there. Yeah.
Why does it look like it's upside down?
Yeah.
Okay. This is 9 p.m. Elixir.
Yeah.
Just cracked this open yesterday. This is nothing like Creed Aventus. This is giving me Amani Stronger with You hints. That's what this is.
Stronger with you.
I know. You know that bottle.
Nah, that motherfucker dope.
So you know that bottle with the cutout of a man's figure, like
Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Yeah.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that shit just because of the bottle.
You know what I'm saying, man. It's not because of the bottle, but
it's a classic though. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I don't buy it just because of the bottle.
Right.
No, I know what you mean. I'm saying like 9 p.m. I think it's a derivative of Jean-Paul Gaultier, not of Creed. Creed is something else.
Creed is Club Dude and Weed.
No, Creed. The best dupe of Creed is Afnan Supremacy. Not only intense and Afnan Supremacy Collector's Edition. Those two. I showed them last week. The one in the silver bottle and the one in the bottle that looks like concrete.
Is it duping like silver? Is it duping Silver Mountain Water?
No, it's duping Creed Aventus Absolute.
Aventus, yeah, okay.
I know what you mean, but I don't know how people can really, because Creed to me, it kind of smells a little bit like Axe at this point. Maybe it used to be a unique
overpriced.
Axe what? Body spray?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hell no.
Nah, it doesn't smell like that, but it's overpriced.
I bought some vials before I because I was looking into buying it, and then they're like, Creed lets you buy vials, so I bought like for $40. I bought like 3 vials, and I just didn't I tried it, and I'm like, I mean, it kind of smells a little bit generic. The
Uh,
Speed of
Might
Ventus.
be the
I
batch that
like
you got.
maybe. I got it from the official website, so I don't really
They
know.
have, they have different batches.
Big Games. You ever heard of the Nishani? Nishani?
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
some homework on them now.
yeah. Me too. Yeah, I'm looking them up. Yeah, Nishani and there's a joint called Mind Games. You've probably seen it before. It looks like a chessboard, like the chess pieces.
Nah.
Yeah, Mind Games. You can look it up. MIND Games. They got this Mind Games, and it's like each cologne is a part piece of the chessboard.
Mm.
Oh
Shit.
Fire.
wow.
Yeah, they last, man. They last, man. You take a shower, you trying to sleep, and you like, damn. You're
Damn,
like, damn, this is strong. Yeah.
they really playing mind games with you. They got you buying a
Yeah, they got
bunch
the
of
Mind
cologne.
Games, Jadoob, and they got the chocolate. Man, you really going crazy with that. Like you going to a business meeting or something like that, you going crazy.
Also, another
Mr.
thing is
Pepsi say
like
smoke
there are
fire.
websites. Like if you guys want to go in and find like a really really good cologne without experimenting, a good website that kind of put me on to a lot of those colognes is a website called Fragrantia, and each year they have like fragrance awards. I think it's the biggest site there, but their recommendations always hit, always always always.
And
Yeah.
Afnon gonna have to hook me up because I'm showing them a lot. I'm putting them on my stream, so
Yeah.
I'm doing a lot of promotion for them. So they gonna have to hook me up with something.
They gotta cut the check. Yeah.
No, that's what's
You
up.
gotta show them your videos and run it by the marketing department. Get your affiliate link.
Yeah.
Or a sponsorship, one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they got one called Roja Elysium.
That one sounds
Roja Elysium, and then they got the Aqua de Parma Colonial. Yeah, yes, y'all know that one, the Aqua de Parma. Yeah, that one's fire. Yeah.
What Chalupe say, Colombian chicks love the Knicks. She sent me a video of the Knicks fans going crazy after the last game. It was game 1 of conference championship.
Stop that. She only liked them because they winning. Miss me with that. Stop that. Come on now.
Hey, Misha got some pushback on that, Chalupe.
Yeah.
Hey, if the other team was winning, she'll be fucking with them too. Huh?
Exactly. He'd be saying she like the Boston Celtics.
Damn. So you don't think it's like she might have some ties with New York or something? Because I know New York and the Dominican Republic is like this.
You said what?
I said you don't think she got some ties with New York, because I know New York and the Dominican Republic is like this.
And she's Colombian, I think.
Yep, my bad. Colombia.
Yeah, I was about to say
Well, if it was Dominican, Dominican Republic, they going crazy for the Knicks because Cat is Dominican.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's Dominican.
He's Dominican and Colombian.
No, he's Dominican.
His father's Black American, I think, but his mother's pure Dominican.
Oh, who you talking about, Gangs?
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, I'm talking about somebody different. I'm sorry.
And you say Cat is what though?
He's Dominican.
He's Dominican.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, she went to a game in the Garden. She got a hot dollar nigga on her team. Cause I know them tickets ain't cheap, especially for the championship. Shit.
They said the cheapest ticket in the Garden is $500, and you know that's all the way up in the.
That's the nosebleed joints, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's crazy.
$500.
They say Atlanta be going crazy on them tickets. New topic: does cologne change or distract you? Well, you know over here, but that's the beautiful thing about the channel, man. We go where the conversation takes us, though. Shout out to X-Pac. But yeah, no, I think smelling good is a game changer, man. Like I say, and you could tell, like when you hug.
It shouldn't be a game changer. It should be a standard. The fact that you guys like says something.
No. What I mean by that is when a chick hug you, you can tell if it's appeasing to her because she take a deep breath when she hug you, like she's getting a whiff of you. You know what
All
I
I
mean?
gotta
Like,
say
I
is
don't
the
know,
global
man.
perspective of black men are we not only strong, but we smell good and we're always dressed well.
Well,
Don't fuck
they
that.
say
Don't
it's
fuck
something
that.
that go around that they say black men stink.
Where they saying that at?
That was going around in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, that's when Future was down there.
Exactly, gangs.
Oh,
Let me stop.
yeah, no,
Hey,
they
bro
did
had
say
that
that.
fully loaded.
They did say
Nah,
that.
Prime, that's true. Because when Rainier slept with a Dominican chick out there, she was like, nah, you not black. And I kept asking her in Spanish. I'm like, what the fuck you mean by that? She was like, he smells good. He's Dominican. He's Dominican.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell do you mean by that? She said, most of the
Black,
men,
I'm Dominican.
most of the black men who go to Dominican Republic, I don't know, I guess they be
they
outside all
stink.
day and they're not taking care of themselves with scent, and you know it's hot over there, and
Yeah.
they getting into things with the females and they smelling musty.
It's really bad. It's really bad
No
because
offense.
when I got there, it was the same thing for me. They were like, "Damn, you smell good." Because I had the African oils. You know, I shower with the African net. I don't play around with that shit, man.
Listen,
Hey,
there's-
Prime is
listen,
the ambassador of the African net.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. There's an element that's going, especially Sasua. There's an element that's going there now. These niggas is broken dusty. I gotta say it. The sisters was right when they was talking about all this shit with passport bros, and we tried to stomp that shit out, but then these niggas came out of the bushes and they all converged on Sasua. And it's a broke and dusty group of people that's going there now. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry, Flip. I'm sorry. I gotta say it.
But Gans, can I ask you this? What is the ratio of Black American men versus Africans that are going to the DR?
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but it's a lot of Africans going out there too.
Yeah, they going out there
That's
now.
where
Yeah.
that's where you would get the musty ones from.
Yeah. Well, because you know what?
I
Here's the thing,
disagree with that.
They like to cosplay a lot. A lot of them brothers like to cosplay.
Hey, I was
like
just
they're
gonna say
Americans. So
too.
you
They
go
say Africans be playing like they're Americans while they out there until the real Americans show up.
Listen, years ago, I think it was 2017 or 2018. There was a Dominican girl that was unalived in Sasua, right? He went with a guy, went back to the hotel, whatever. He choked her out, killed her, and dumped her in a ditch on the side of the road.
God damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that dude was African. So,
African
think-
niggas hit different,
yeah, I think he's still in the jail out there.
as he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on.
Chalupe say a minimum of 3 showers a day. That listen,
Yeah.
I could be chilling
Especially in
around
a tropical
around my
environment.
hotel, and I'm at least taking me too.
Yeah, I think 2 showers is like, and I don't care where you are in the world. That's minimum.
That's Mendo.
Yeah, I know some people don't sweat as much as others, but 2 showers minimum.
That
In
sun
the
be on
DR,
your
I
ass
do like
out
3 or
there in
4,
DR,
man.
especially out there walking around and shit like that.
You said 3 or 4 in Dominican Republic. Shit, Prime, when you get to Cartagena, you gonna want to take about 8 of them because it's
6.
humid
hell
out
yeah.
there.
So
It's too
let me ask you
humid out
that.
there.
So you saying
Especially if you go into
Colombia
that.
hotter than the Dominican Republic?
Hell yeah, Cartagena.
Hell yeah.
Damn,
Hell
is that
yeah.
hot?
And I love it. I love that
Whoa.
hot weather.
Nah,
I love it.
that's why I don't go to Cartagena now because it's too hot.
Yeah.
When I get too hot, I get frustrated, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
And they say
It's called AC. Get your ass up under one.
See, but if that's the case, you're gonna be in your hotel room or your Airbnb all day.
I mean, there's plenty of environments where there are ACs. Go to the mall. Go do something.
Nah,
outside.
Yeah, it
The
felt like
action
it felt like a heat wave over there.
yeah, but the action's not in the mall.
Plus, I mean, even if you go to the mall, I mean, your nuts are already sweaty. So, yeah,
because you still got to come outside. You got to, if you're gonna go to the mall, you got to get in the Uber.
Y'all must not know. I live in the Philippines. You know how musty
hot, I
and
heard.
thick and hot and humid it gets here. It
Yeah,
goes
I
straight.
Yeah,
to
they say, yeah. I was telling a friend of mine, and they say Thailand is worse than Cartagena.
Yeah, I
It
heard
was
that too.
52
I heard
degrees
South End
Celsius
is
here
extremely
and
hot.
humid, and it just rained.
I love that kind of weather.
Yeah.
These they take at least 5 showers a day.
Mhm.
At least.
Chalupa say,
I
what you know
think
about Biloxi? Chalupa, he say, Cartagena is like being in Biloxi, Mississippi. Now I know Mississippi so hot, Nick, bro. Yeah, no, they
but
have
you
heat weather advisories and tell you how to stay cool. Like get you a kiddie pool and put your
They
feet
don't
in the
even say
pool or
anything
something.
here because you should be used to it.
yeah. I'm glad they're talking about grooming though in the space because
Wash your
you
ass.
be at the airport and there be some dudes going to DR. I'm like, nah, bro, nah. Like them dusty ass Jesus sandals. I'm like, nah, bro, you
You
can't be
know,
wearing
Them
them, bro.
dusty ass
on my,
Jesus sandals.
when
Yeah.
I was on my way to Cartagena, they like, I ain't really like, all right, when I was on my way to Cartagena and I got to Colombia and I was at the airport, they even with these long ass, nasty, sweaty, stinky ass dreads that
Oh
don't
yeah.
even look like they was touched up. Like them shits look like they stink.
Dudes dreads be stink. This one dude with dreads,
You don't wash
he
them. Isn't
his
that half of the deal with dreads? You don't wash them as often or whatever?
y-
I don't know.
yo
I don't know. That's a
yo.
turn off to me.
I
I'm
was on a
sorry.
plane, Misha. I was on a plane. This dude with dreads, like he passed like by like the seat. Yo, as soon as I smelled this dread, I said, "Informer." That's joint stink, boy. I was like, God damn, boy. What is
And then
wrong with this nigga?
here's the thing: it's not only that, but hair traps in smoke and smells, and so he's a smoker or he smokes weed, bro. I don't even know how you get through the damn inspection.
Fucking
Yeah, boss.
fucking air of dreads, fucking put that in the
Yeah,
fucking bar.
dress trap a lot of smell. You gotta
Yeah, you walk by a
retwist.
damn sniffing dog. The dog smells your hair like, nah, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, man.
Okay, that's what's up, Chalupa. Now, Biloxi I think that's a decent part of Mississippi to where it's like it got that old town feel down there, but you got to be careful the way you move around. I went down there after Hurricane Katrina, and it was a mess, bro. It was a mess. Mind you, I was just getting out of a coma. I was in a coma for a month, so I was just getting out of my coma, and I went down to Biloxi with a little chick. And it was nothing but devastation, man. It was kind of heartbreaking to see. But yeah, for sure, for sure. Shout out to you for that though. A lot of people don't know about Biloxi, Mississippi. It said, "Do you wash locks?" No, you're supposed to wash locks, just like you're supposed to wash your ass. But a lot of people don't.
I'm a bit surprised Mississippi got nice parts.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. So some of these dudes gotta go see them Erica Badu chicks to get the oils, get the creams and all that.
That's
They
a
stink,
fact.
bro.
I shall
The
be
chakras.
Get them body butters.
Yeah, and you know what? It's crazy that X-Pac said that he said I shall before and after bedroom activities. I think because a lot of brothers be going to the DR and they feel like a lot of those chicks just in their mind is less than, they don't feel like they have to care about their hygiene as much.
It's called personal pride. The hell with what the hell you dealing with.
Yeah.
The hell wrong with you? You worrying about the level of the girl that you with. And that's a problem in itself.
And see, you know what? That right there is a problem because now I'm gonna tell y'all the element of woman that's in Sasua now has downgraded because the element of man that's going there. The top tier chicks don't go to Sasua no more. They don't go nowhere near there. Because they got a lot of them have a lot of clients or whatever that they deal with online. Some dudes sending them money or whatever. So there's no need for them to go out there. Them chicks that's walking up and down in Sasua now is bottom level, bottom of the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of that too, Charlie, if you got some time, I got some pretty crazy reports, related to like Brazil and a few other places. I've been trying out. I
We
don't know
don't
if you.
take no down talk on Brazil over here, bro.
Well, it's not down talk, but like you know how Venezuela opened up and Brazil is just there. So I've been using this little website called Glambu, and I've been getting a lot of success there. Like, golly.
Well, here's the thing. Unless that's something different, I can tell you this from my experience. Brazil is not a place to where, like, say, Tinder was popping. I got way more action with boots on the ground than on Tinder, bro. I'm not gonna even lie to you. So maybe that's a thing out there, but your experience will be different. Like, say,
No, it's not. It's not like Tinder. It's more like Seeking. So I bought like a
I've never been on
subscription.
Seeking.
All right, so I bought like a subscription when I was in Colombia, and it auto renewed. You know, so I
Nah, they
canceled
ain't
it. But
auto renew. YouTube, come on now.
now, come
I'm
on,
talking about
it
Apple Pay.
really
You
did. It
just
really
said
did.
when it
Why
comes
would
to
I
money,
spend
for
more
it to
money than
auto
I?
renew and you
It
don't know
auto
it. Come
renewed,
on now.
and you know, I'm like, you know what? Let me try this out in different cities, and you know, I tried it out in Caracas. Golly, I'm telling you, man, I tried it out, and then some of these ladies were hitting me up. Is like, oh, you know, I'm looking for a sugar daddy. Like, you know, I'll do this,
Oh,
this,
okay.
this, and
That's fine.
this. And then I'm like, all right. And she's like, like, what can you give me? I'm like, I don't know, like, what you think is fair? And she's like, oh, like, can you give me $120? I'm like, a month? And she's like, yeah, a month. And I'm like, all right, can you cook? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, can you come like 3 to 5 times a week? She's like, yeah, I could do that. Like, what do you like to eat? And I'm like, yeah, you know, I like to eat plantains, chicken, and rice. And she's like, okay, I could do that. Nigga, yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. I'm on my way.
Was the food good? Was it good?
Nah, you know,
He never went.
I never went. I was just testing the waters to see what I could
That's
get.
crazy.
And
See, it's
I'm
brothers
like,
like you that be messing
golly.
it up for brothers like me. You testing the waters, and I'm actually going swimming. You see what I'm
And then,
saying?
you know, shit was crazy. So I'm like, all right, let me try this in Brazil. And bruh, I don't know what to say. Like in Brazil, it was even better. And then there was this little thing, and she was like, "Oh, like what can you do for me?" I'm like, "I can't really do much for you." And she was like, "Oh, like, but can you like help me out?" And I'm like, "All right, whatever." And then she was like, "Yeah." So it's like I want like something stable with you, like an arrangement, and like we meet each other. And I'm like, "All right." And he's like, all right, so how much can you give me? I'm like, I don't know what to tell you because, you know, I'm not even from Brazil. So you tell me how much you want. Like, that's fair.
See what
And
I'm
she
talking
was
about?
like, yeah. And she was like, oh, I don't know. Just give me some. And I'm like, I'll give you like 1,500 reals, you know, a month. Just come like 3 times because I know I'm like probably with me, you know, 3 times a week is good. And I'm like, can you cook sometimes? And, you know, dinners and shit. And she's like, yeah, I could do that.
Sometimes.
Yeah, no.
I
That
eat
was a
out
little
most
much. I'm
times.
not gonna lie to you, because from my experience down there, it was I had because I'm boots on the ground, so it was a completely different experience for me. But
Nah,
yeah, no.
well, you were in Rio. I was looking in Fortaleza. So that's like
Mm-hmm.
another beach city there, but that's
Okay.
like a little bit north. That's like the third largest city in Brazil.
I don't
So
know shit about
Yeah.
Fortaleza.
When I go to Brazil,
yeah, yeah, man.
I'm going to Curitiba.
That's in
But I
Brazil.
really want to go to.
Yeah, I met a lady from Curitiba, so I was convinced. I said, I'm out.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah. So she was like, oh, like. So I'm like, you know what, bro? You know, I'll pay for your Uber or like whatever we do when we eat out. But like, you know, I'll give you 1,500 heights. And I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And I'm like, I mean, final offer. And she like, cool. That's like $300 a month. I'm like, damn, bro, motherfucker, I'm getting the motherfucking steal out here. I fucked up going to Bogota or whatever. Should have
No, you
came here.
definitely did, especially with your reaction. Real quick, Nevi said, and I was thinking that too. I was like, that seat been empty for a while. You know what I mean? Black
Yeah, it
Cleaner
went
walked by
crazy.
fixing
Like
his
cleaner
face,
said, fuck
but
a
other
lie.
than that, he
Yeah.
probably put bro in the corner.
Mhm.
X Pack say KB looking for a maid with benefit.
Right.
Nah, I ain't even looking for. I was just surprised. I'm like, God, Lee, they, and I'm like, damn, they all going. They all going.
No, they all going.
And I'm like, damn.
Let me.
Man, Black
Big Daddy,
Peanut
have you
back
been
there.
to Brazil yet?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
I'm going this year.
There you go.
Mm.
There you go. I think Brazil it's an unspoken gem, bro. Well, I guess it is it's just so far to where a lot of the dusties just won't travel out there. So
Now, listen.
good quality
We're
out
gonna keep Brazil. Let's gatekeep that.
I think Brazil's too big. I
I'm
mean,
with that.
it's too big.
Because
I'm with that.
they said the Dusties wouldn't go to Thailand, and they went.
They sure went. They sure. Hey, when you
Yeah, I heard
right
Thailand
about
is
it, they
done.
sure went
I heard
too.
that joint is done, man.
They out there fighting in Thailand. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, this dude got speared on the beach by a lady boy.
No.
She speared him like Goldberg and like give me my
I was gonna
money.
say the Goldberg spirit.
Yeah, she speared him, yo.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna try to find a video sent to you. That shit was crazy.
You said that was in Thailand?
Yeah, Pattaya.
See what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would be saying this too. Like some of the lady boys there are better than the women here. You talk to
Yeah,
them,
people say that.
I'm
Pause.
a lady boy. I'm like, dang, as bad as you is. I mean, objectively, no
Pause.
homo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No,
But
it's
yeah,
no homo. That's crazy.
nah. But it's true though. Like you look at some of the men there, and they look better than women. I mean, how men being better than women at being women?
He ain't even worried about seeing Paul's prime. He just straight up talking.
Yeah, he's like,
Man,
fuck
bro,
it.
hitting fast forward.
I'm just keeping it bar. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest.
You know what? Everybody, a lot of people that's gone to Thailand, they say it. They don't say it that way, but they say, yeah, they say like the normal girls don't even look that good. I'm like, damn, that's not good then.
So that right there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's all I need to know.
Ain't no reason for me to go there.
Yeah,
I'll be going to Thailand. I'll be going to Brazil.
No, I'm definitely
Because my friends is talking and check it. This is crazy. A friend of mine, he's trying to put together a trip for Thailand for May next year, right? So he called my cousin. He called another friend of mine.
Man.
Now, my friend that's putting this together, he knows all of them through me. He doesn't call me. So my friend Blue asked, he said, yo, did you call Gans, speak to him about it? He was like, nah, I ain't call him because he said he don't want to be around no lady boys.
They know you.
Yeah.
Hey, but here's the thing.
He can't control himself around the lady boy, so he's like, nah, let
You
me
got
not.
options, Gans. Just to have the Asian experience, you have options. You can come to the Philippines, you can go to Vietnam, or you can go to Cambodia.
Mm-hmm.
Cambodians, if you're not coming to the Philippines, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hear Cambodians are nicely shaped,
Yes.
though.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
And Malaysians. And Malaysians.
But see, now this is the thing.
So I don't know if it was Texas, because you know everything bigger in Texas, man. Like you got thick white girls in Texas.
Yes, you do.
You know what I mean? So I don't know if it was the Texas or the Cambodian, but this motherfucker was so
Ronan, I got a quick question for you about the Philippines. So can you debunk this real quick? Because there's a narrative running around that like white men is like the preference. Is that dependent on the city you in, or is it just
it depends. As a preference, obviously they want their own type of man, but their men are either too free because they know they can get any woman they choose they want to be with. So then it goes to foreigners, and you have a preference between majority white, and that's because that's what they know. But there's a lot of them that are very curious about black men or just prefer black men because they know that they're kinder. Actually, a lot of Filipinos identify with black people. I call them the black people of Asia. I've
heard that before.
The Eta people actually have the more Aboriginal type phenotype than any other Aboriginal race in the world. Even from Australia, they have the Aborigines down there. There are more genomes here in their genetics than anywhere else. And they have curly hair. My lady has long curly hair. She's Spanish. She also has the Visayan and Tagalog heritage in her. Her family are descendants of Spain or Spanish. So she has the curly hair, just like if I was to grow my hair out. She looks like some of what my kids used to look like when they were born, but yeah, they have a different type. Some identify because they actually do have a colorism problem here too. So the darker they are, they were made fun of in high school and high and junior high and everything else. So if you're not light, you're wrong in this culture too. You poor, you out in the fields pulling the rice or whatever. So they have a colorism problem here. So they identify more so the Morena versions of Filipinos identify more closely to Black American, especially Black.
State, Ronan, until brothers like you and myself pull up, because that's what I'm looking for.
And my lady was one of them because of her hair, and she was darker. A lot of them bullied her. She was bullied, because of her skin tone.
Wow, it's crazy what they consider dark because they don't.
Yeah, because she still liked to me, but me standing next to her, her whole family was looking at me like, "Do you dye your skin? What skin treatment do you use?" I'm lighter than all of them.
That's crazy. That's a question. Real quick, KB said, Two Tone said KB needs to chill.
Yeah,
KB keeping it too real on here though.
Yeah,
he went crazy.
Shout out to the little bro though, because he gonna get up here and say what's on his mind. I can respect it, but damn,
he ain't no shame in him.
Let me show y'all something real quick.
I don't think I'm gonna go to Thailand with KB.
Let me show y'all something real quick, right? This is Apex by Roger Dove Perfumes, right? What I'm showing you is the inside of the box. And this is what I'm doing from now on. I'm keeping all the boxes of my cologne for when I travel. This has a felt cushion inside. Now I had a $260 bottle of Tom Ford, right? On my last trip, that bottle broke inside the bag, right? I guess they threw the bag, and them cologne bottles, they pretty heavy, so they don't break. But that one broke. So that one there has a felt cushion inside. This is Afghan Supremacy. This is the box for Afghan Supremacy.
So you travel with your whole bottle, gang?
Yeah, I travel with whole bottles.
In the big bag.
I got a whole bag. I got a whole bag for cologne.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah, this one has the felt cushion inside also. So that's what I'm doing from now on. Same thing with the Afghan 9 p.m. It's not felt, but there's still a cushion. There's still a cushion inside the box.
Gans, you know what I used to do? I used to wrap my colognes in socks, and then I would stuff them in my shoes.
That's an old trick right there, Ronnie.
Somebody was telling me, I was putting them inside the shoes, inside the sneakers. But from now on, I'm just gonna bring the box because depending on the trip that I go, I'm not bringing that many of them. I might bring 5 from now on. At one time, I was
crazy.
Yeah, I was bringing.
Yeah, he going crazy. He said 5.
I used to bring like 3 or 4.
You just need to get those little atomizers that'll last you a couple days each, from 5 to 10 days each. One of those atomizers that you can refill off the top of whatever cologne bottle you have, and just take those little mini atomizers that are within.
Yeah, I used to do that, but that was when I was working. Now that I'm retired, my trips are longer. I'm staying in the country. I'm staying in the country for damn near a month. So the atomizer ain't gonna do it for me.
And you know what, games too? Like, I'm a type of dude, like, it's the vibe. Like, when I wake up, I'm like, nah, I don't want this one. I want to wear that one.
Yeah, right. That's how you feeling that day.
That's how you feel like that.
Yeah, I was, Now I don't have that. I only have a few.
They got a Armaf collab with Christian Provenzino. Man, every time I wear that, like when I'm going to like the corner store, or whatever, the girls be like, "Oh my God, what you got on?" It's called Armaf and Christian, like Christian Provenzino. It's not even like $70. They're good. They got like a not baccarat, but it's kind of a smoky, like chocolate kind of smell.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, I'm getting more into the Middle Eastern fragrances.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because look, the Afghan. Look at the box that this is coming in. The presentation on these.
Mm-hmm.
You see the box that this is coming in, right? And then you open it up. You see the inside of the box. Then it got
They got the magnetic cap.
yeah. It got and then it has a little card on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The presentation and all the Middle Eastern joints, they're most of them are on par, if not better. I think they're
Yeah.
better than some
They're
of these
better.
than some of the high ends.
They
You know what I'm
and
saying?
they
That's
last
why I'm
longer.
saying
They last
that
longer.
they last longer. That's why I'm saying Afnan got to cut me a check. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pushing them hard. Every time I go live, I'm pushing them hard. So they got to cut me a check or at least send me some free stuff.
So
Gaines,
Elixir,
where you get it from? Can you get it from Macy's?
Afnan? No,
Yeah.
you have to buy them online.
Okay, you got to buy it from them.
So
I don't know which department store sells them. You
so
know,
the,
you can get their stuff like Ronan. You saw the video that I put up. I bought the Afnan 9 p.m. I bought that from that outlet store, and I bought the Roja from that store, and I'm going back there again next week.
yo, you know what you gotta look at too, big games. You gotta look at the there's a body butter called Crown. You ever heard of it? The Crown body butter?
No,
Yeah, yeah,
I got a body butter in there. I can't think of the name right now. It's the same one that makes the
yeah,
beard oil that I use.
yeah. They got a Crown body butter, man. Sheesh. Man, it's going crazy. But I was gonna say the 9 p.m. elixir. What would you say the vibe is that? Is that more like a nighttime date night vibe or like a day vibe, like going out vibe?
This
You know
is
what I mean?
this is nighttime because I guess
Okay.
that's why they call it 9 p.m. It's definitely nighttime. And the thing about this whole presentation, they give you all the note breakdowns inside the box. So it's saying the
The
main
patchouli.
accords are nutmeg, LME, cardamom, pimento, lavender, leather. The other two I can't pronounce: patchouli and vanilla.
Patchouli, yeah, I knew it had patchouli in there. Yeah,
Yeah,
and that I like bergamot too. I like bergamot.
yeah. This one doesn't have bergamot on it. It has
Nah.
labdom. It has labdom in it though. So
Yeah,
sure.
that
and I got
nighttime
another
joint.
one. I got another one. So you can get these on Amazon. Now that's another thing. I think Ronan, you were saying it. Now when you buy from Amazon, you don't know how long these colognes been sitting on their shelf.
Right.
So that might the longer that it sits on their shelf, that might change the texture of it. That might change the way it, not the way it performs, but the smell, because like you have different different batches of Creed, right?
Yeah,
And then say if you buy from fragrance.net or one of the other discount sites,
yeah, like
you
Max
don't know how
Aroma.
long that cologne has been sitting on their shelf.
Yeah.
So not saying that it's not that, because they don't spoil. You know what I'm saying? They never spoil. They just it changes over time.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like a wine. It's like a wine sitting in a cellar. If you buy the wine today and you taste it today, and then you got the same bottle and you have it sitting in the cellar 5 years from now, it's not going to taste the same as it did when you just bought it, because it's gonna age. It's the same thing with these colognes.
yeah, yeah. They got that for women. A good one for women is Mugler. You know Mugler?
Yeah.
The Angel. Yeah. It look like a star bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yeah.
if y'all want to buy one for a chica, man, that's
Yeah.
fire,
They love that shit.
man.
Charlie, my phone died again.
I can believe it.
What's wrong with
Hey,
your
that's
phone?
y'all MO. Like, I don't listen.
Nothing is wrong with my phone. The thing is, I be on my phone like doing online shopping a lot on different websites. So my phone is never like fully charged. I'm always shopping Amazon, different stuff.
Golly.
Yeah, no, I dig it. So, real quick, do everybody on here recommend buying like cologne off of Amazon?
Yeah,
No,
you
I
can.
don't recommend it.
Yeah,
I
you
don't trust
can. Yeah,
Amazon.
you
I would
gotta
say
know.
75% of the 70 to 80% of the time you're safe. There's just
Yeah.
a few times that you might not be. Fragrance.net and some other ones are a little more reliable. You know what I
Yeah.
I
mean?
just try to get my
Fragrance.net,
shit from.
Max Aroma.
Max
I don't
Aroma,
have
yeah,
to
Max
never
Aroma.
question it if I get it from Macy's.
Macy's, I think
Macy's,
Macy's
you're just paying too
overcharged.
much. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
just paying too much for the same bottle. Online
Yeah.
carriers are going to charge you a little less for that
Yeah,
bottle.
but what I mean, if you're gonna spend $400 on like a cologne or something like, or $300, I would prefer to get it official, even if
No,
I
but you
gotta wait
don't.
a little
But
bit
Carl,
longer.
but
The
Carl B,
official,
you
the official
you don't buy that stuff on. You don't buy those expensive ones on Amazon. You don't do
Oh,
that.
I thought that's what he meant. Like, you buy
Nah, like
any cologne.
I'm not gonna buy Parfum de Marley or Creed on Amazon. I'm not gonna do it.
Mm.
Yeah,
Um,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Amazon for me is like 125, 100 and down. Like you can go pick up if you need something quick. You need the Calvin Klein Shock. You need Latafa. You need something quick.
Yeah,
You
for
can
sure.
just go. You can run Amazon.
So,
You know.
let me ask you, Misha, do you buy a lot of fragrance off of Amazon?
Hell no.
She said, hell no.
I
You don't
go into the
recommend it at
store,
all.
or I go to Saks,
Yeah.
or I go to Macy's for myself, or if I want to get some stuff, some certain scents that they have at Saks, they don't have at Macy's, but I go into the store. I like to smell and spray some
Yeah.
shit,
Yeah.
I'm not buying nothing online. But if I know that it smells good, I'll buy it on the site or something. But I never bought it on the site. I always went into the store.
Yeah.
But yeah, Max Aroma. What Gain said, Max Aroma's good. Max Aroma. It's just they sell out quick.
Who make that?
No, it's the website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Max Aroma.
So do y'all recommend fragrance.net?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That's where I get most of my stuff from. Fragrance.net. Max Aroma, I haven't ordered anything from them. And Fragrance X. But most
Fragrance
of my
X.
Fragrance
most
X is another one.
most of my stuff come from fragrance.net. Most of
But
it.
here's the thing: once you start buying from them and you know that their stuff is reliable, you'll have a little bit better faith. But then they have volume buys. Like after you buy a certain amount, you start getting discounts or specials, and they'll give you coupon codes for a little bit cheaper price than the regular market is giving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then it makes it worthwhile. Just like a department store, you get a local credit card, or you go in so many times and buy fragrances, they start cutting you deals.
As a finance guy, unless you just doing it just because you want to gain favor with them, I highly don't recommend like store credit cards. Unless you're trying to just gain some favor with them, just because it's gonna take a hard pull to get it.
Oh, I don't do department stores. I don't do department store credit cards.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all them. All they're doing is they got a credit deal with whoever, a bank or whatever institution. They got a privatized card, and they're running up a percentage off of whatever you're charging on the card.
Right. Chalupe say I used them last week, fragrance.net. Yeah, for sure. I see it a lot, but I be kind of like I'm like Prime. If you're gonna spend a lot, you might as well go to the source.
What's going on with this cam? Y'all gotta recommend me something to buy here, because this I bought it off of Amazon. It's the Logi brand. Is that a good brand? I don't know nothing about this.
Logitech or Logi? Logitech or Logi?
It says Logi.
Yeah,
I think that's the off brand of Logitech.
Yeah. But you know what I'm using? I don't know if you guys already have a GoPro or whatever. You can set your GoPro up as a fucking webcam at 4K. So that's what I use because I travel. I'm on my travel gear. I'm not at a house or anything.
Yeah.
That's why I gotta hit you up, Ronan, because I need you to tell me how I connect this joint to my live.
What do you got? What are you
This
hooked
is
up
the
with right now?
Osmo Pocket.
Pocket 3?
Who?
Pocket. You got the Osmo Pocket, or which one do you
The
got?
Osmo Pocket, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, there's a webcam mode that you can put that in. You can either do through Bluetooth or you can directly connect it through your USB-C port. That way you have faster transmission and there's not a little bit of a lag on the Wi-Fi transmission for your video.
Yeah. Shout out to one of the brothers.
Dude,
You see, one
I
of the
got this.
brothers was getting on me to I think it was yesterday that was talking about my camera is trash and shit like that. Like, not now. He's like, oh bro, you must have upgraded. No, this is just my phone. I got tired of niggas shitting on me about my goddamn regular computer camera.
I got this Ozbot webcam. I've had it for a year now. I haven't used it yet, and I like it because the camera follows you around. But you know, when I go live, I don't want people seeing, you know, every movement that I make, and then the camera might show some of my house. I don't want people seeing all of that.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know these people, they trying to figure out, oh, what he got there? What he doing over? What is he doing over there? What he got? What can I talk about?
No,
Yeah.
that's a fact. That is a fact. Like, so yeah, no, I don't too much have that because even my other crib, like, it's my people crib, but that motherfucker big as hell. You'll never ever see nobody over there. So it's like 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom joint. So you'll never see like nobody in my shit, but people will still clock that. You know what I mean? Oh man, your house look nice. Let me see it. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all niggas weird. A lot of these niggas is weird, especially when I seen what Ryan went through. I said, nah, I learned my lesson through watching his shit. So, but y'all know it's a YouTube. I mean, yeah, YouTube is weird. There's a lot of weirdos on here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. That's the internet.
Oh,
in
I didn't even
general.
realize Black Cleveland dropped out. He said, sorry. I got
No, brother, we understand. We understand.
Yeah, nah, you seen that. You gotta apologize for being
Yeah.
For sure. He said, y'all.
You saw the way you were looking at her when she walked out the room. You weren't taking your eyes off of her.
Nah, say less, Black Cleveland. You know you one of them ones. I got you, bro.
What? No, he was talking to me when he said, "Ooh, I'm sorry, y'all."
Nah, you good. I think Black Cleaner back. He had, it's a rejuvenation period, man.
Yeah, you gotta get out of that post, clarity.
Yeah, for sure. Because like I said, a lot of times, man, once it's over, man, I'll be asking the chick, I don't know, like, say we all got different backgrounds, but like, say you riding and you smoking with your homeboy, this back in the day when we was younger. When the riding and smoking the session is over, you know how you end it, like, what you about to do? Because, nigga, that mean this is over. Where you going? Because I'm going to drop you off and go home, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, no, I feel you. He said, yep. Oh, my bad, Black Plain. I thought I hit the send button. But the link right there, brother. But real quick, man, just getting back on the subject, to start with Ronan and then KB. KB, shout out to KB. He a young brother that really gonna say what's on his mind. But far as the and I want everybody to answer this just so we could get a different perspective on it. Like, do you look at travel as is it like are you trying to build or is it a distraction? Does traveling change you or does it distract you?
I mean, I think it changes you. If you just travel for vacation, then I guess that's one thing. But if you're traveling to like learn new languages and cultures, maybe live overseas, it changes things, Motherfucker, I'm out here switching between 3 motherfucking languages, being like a motherfucking genius. I literally feel like, at least with traveling, that shit makes you smarter, like your brain, if that makes sense. Like, you can think better and, you can handle like more complex things. Maybe it's just my theory anyway. I don't know how true it is, but I felt like you know, maybe it's me getting older, but I feel like after I learned Spanish, like you know, a lot of things just opened up to me, and you know, I felt like my mind just worked a lot better, you know. So yeah,
Shout out to you for that. You was This man came back dressed different and everything, bro.
In a different clothes, yeah.
I came with black cleaning right now. Hey, bro,
Wardrobe change.
and everything.
I ain't mad at you, brother. At least you didn't come back in the same shit you took out the phone. Yeah, he in a different set of clothes. That's good. That means he took a shower or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Cleaned up a little bit. Ain't sitting there.
Well,
looking
travel
all
does
disheveled.
change you and it does distract you.
It does.
Oh, another thing too, Charlie. What it changes you is like you won't really look at the women here the same anymore. You know.
Nope.
You better talk about it.
Yeah, man. You know, I used to
disagree with that.
you know, I used to look at little. Yeah, y'all remember my cheeseburger story? You know, the one lady that I couldn't pick up because she was just so fat. You know, that one, the one I was saying, like I couldn't even deadlift her, even if I tried, like I would have like hurt my back. You know, yeah. I mean, I don't even talk to that anymore. You know, it's not even because she's a bad person or anything, but it's like I just kind of feel like nowadays it's like I don't really feel as pressed, you know, when at least when talking to women or interacting with women here. Like before, you know, I felt like I used to be pressed and like it was like a performance. Like you gotta go on this date, you gotta go to like Boca or wherever, you gotta spend this 140 or 200 on this date. You gotta get these drinks, you gotta get this. Now I'm like, if she's not going immediately, then I'm just like, you know what? You know, I hope your life goes well, and you know, I hope everything is okay. I'm just not really gonna press you or stress it or approach or do any of these motherfucking tactics that these folks on YouTube try to get you to do. So yeah, no more tap dancing.
Shout out to you, Ronnie. What's your thoughts on that? Do you traveling? Does it change you or distract you?
It changes you. Absolutely. That's one of the biggest things I encourage young men to do is travel the world. One, because I think it gives you a better appreciation of what you have available at home, especially when you get to developing nations, third world countries, stuff like that. You actually see how worse they have it, but they're yet and still able to be freaking happy. And a lot of people in America are so spoiled in the luxuries and advantages that we have. You don't appreciate some of the smaller things where you got cultures and countries where they don't even have half of what we have. Our ghettos are luxurious compared to what they're dealing with.
That's a fact.
So then you have a better.
Ghetto are you talking? I don't know about that. You talking about Overtown
No,
ghetto?
you see real ghettos out of the country. The ghettos in America.
I'm talking about ones out of the country, and then you go back to America and you look at some of the ones that we have. Nowhere in comparison, brother.
No, I agree.
I don't know about that, Ronan. Overtown's pretty. I've seen some ghettos, and Overtown's pretty bad.
No dirt huts. You ain't got no dirt huts in America. You ain't got no dirt huts in America where you got to go outside to take a shit.
Yep. Every project,
say that, Ronan.
Listen,
every
I don't
project apartment, every project apartment in America, every project apartment in America got heat and running water.
Hey,
that's cold running water. All those things come standard. All those things come standard. They don't come standard overseas.
That's a fact.
It's funny that you say that because there was they had a story about this rich man who wanted to show his son, you know, how the poor people live, and he took them out to the country where, you know, the poor people was living in say it again.
The son came back with a different perspective. Like his father was trying to show him something, but he was like, they're actually better off than we are. They have family time. They love their animals and they spend time with themselves. And he saw all the positive things where the father was trying to say, see how bad they live. He was like, no, they actually live better than us.
Thank you. That's the story I wanted to show. Yeah, exactly. And that's what you see when you start to go to these other countries. That we do have a developed country, but a lot of times none of that matters if you got the family and the love and the care that is not there. Because I mean, a lot of times, when you do get the money and the power, you lose the family and the love and the care.
Yeah, because you're still trying to keep up with the Jetsons and the Johnsons and whoever else you're trying to compete with. You forget that the reason you're doing it is for the people in your home, not outside your home to impress them.
Ooh, that's a bar there, Ronnie. That's a bar. That's real. Let me ask you, Misha, what's your thoughts?
What was the question again?
Does traveling change you or does it distract you?
It changes my mindset. It makes me it changes my mindset. Like, it's a learning thing for me. I get to learn about the culture. As far as distraction, I say 50-50 because distraction happens with us too when we're spending too much money or when we out there and we got a clean mindset and we like, oh, we want to move out here ASAP. I feel like that's all a distraction from being on vacation. Yeah, so I say 50-50.
So would you say, Blythe, from what you're describing it's like a honeymoon phase, huh?
No, not a honeymoon phase.
But if you can expand on that, would like elaborate if you can.
Wait, on which part?
On the part whether you say like it can't change you, but it can be a distraction though.
It could be a distraction because I feel like, depending on where we at, we spend too much money. To me, when you spending too much, obviously it could be a distraction where you at, like the women.
Yeah.
And then when you somewhere and you're enjoying yourself so much, but you live in America and you have to go back to work, you start to come up with things. I be out there, I start looking for remote jobs right away, knowing damn well I gotta, have a better plan than that. So I just look at all of it as a distraction.
Well, no, you know what, Misha, respectfully, let me give you some pushback on that because I would say it changes you because to achieve that life, you're thinking like, what can you change in your regular life to prolong the life that you got out there? Would you disagree with that?
No, yeah, and no. I'm saying that because sometimes when we're on vacation, like when we're in Colombia, I be too hyped about what's going on in Colombia and the fact that things are so cheap out there that I be like, when I get back home, I got to get on my shit thinking that I'm going to make that move to Colombia or to the DR so fast. So to me, that's a distraction.
Okay.
Is that a distraction or is that just a goal that you have to set and it's not a distraction, but it actually gives you more focus? Hold on, let me say that. Maybe it gives you more focus toward achieving your goal more than a distraction.
It's a distraction.
It doesn't give you more determination.
It's a goal, but the distraction happens when I feel like that the move is going to happen too soon, like fast, when it's going to take time because of the situation I have going on over here in America. So that's what I mean by a distraction.
It make you almost want to skip steps. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
I can definitely agree with that.
like
real quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Misha. My apologies.
No. I was saying that I'd be too hyped about what's going on over there. Like, the prices, the cost of living and all of that. When I be just trying to like you just said, skip straight over there when I gotta do baby steps.
So let me ask you this. Would you say it's more of a culture shock almost?
Say that again?
Would you say it's more of a culture shock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm wholeheartedly in agreement with that. Real quick, guys, let me welcome Mac Measy to the panel. Mac Measy, good brother, how you doing?
Yo.
Salute, brother. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. How y'all doing?
Man, it's a blessing to have, man. Well, I'm gonna get
All
to
right.
you for sure, because I know you're gonna want to elaborate on that. Let me ask Big Games, what's your thought on that question, Big Games?
Say that again.
What's your thoughts on, does traveling change you or does it distract you?
It changed me. It didn't distract me.
Okay.
It
You mind expanding on that?
because I can spend time longer overseas. My kids are getting everything straight now. So when before when I was just traveling, it would be depressing coming back home, but you got to come home because you got to go to work, you got to raise your family and stuff like that.
Oh, you preaching to the choir on that one,
But the
bro.
family is raised, I can move different. I can stay for longer. So that's what it did for me. It just it just changed the way I move.
That's a fact. Elegantly said, man. Appreciate you, big games. My brother Prime, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, man. To be real, it changed me completely. It really changed my whole perspective of life. Like I used to want to get a new nice car. I used to want the James St. Patrick penthouse with the elevator. I used to want all these nice things. I used to be like, man, I can't wait till I can have the Tahoe. Can't wait till I have the nice apartment, house on the hill. But once I realized I didn't need none of that, I just needed a crib in the DR. You know what I'm saying? By the Malecone, just living a simple life, I started looking at things completely differently, man. I'm like, damn, I don't even need all of that. Like I thought I thought I needed all of that, bro. And I was just like, damn, I don't have to be James St. Patrick that owns truth. I can go to, you know what I'm saying? I can go to the DR and still live a good life and still have things I want, but like live modestly, you know what I'm saying? So like it changed my whole outlook. Like, oh, I want to be a billionaire. I want to do all that. Now I just want to be, I mean, I definitely want to be in the millions, but I want to be comfortable in the, DR or one of these countries where I could sit back and just chill. So I think it changed my goals. So now everything in life that I do is based off of me living in the DR. So it's like, oh no, I can't work here. That don't align with that. Or I can't invest in this. That don't align with that. It's kind of it kind of changed everything for me.
Hey,
Hey,
you want to know what's
quiet
crazy?
on that one, bro.
In certain parts of Colombia, I can live that James St. Patrick lifestyle.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I just didn't want to
Black
do it
Queen, do you
here.
want to chime in on that? I'm sure you said something earlier, but this your time on the stage and stuff.
Well, shameless plug,
Keep it in
but it's
mind, we
basic.
just seen you goddamn leave scene and come back completely dressed different now. Let's keep that in mind, brother.
Well, as Prime was just saying, it does change you, okay? Because, and I'm gonna put it in the sense because I actually put it on the back of my book. When I was in the States, I was along with my girl and I wanted power. Okay, this was the path to power right here on the back of the book. But then as soon as I traveled, just like everybody else, and they saw what was going on in life outside of the country, now all of a sudden I didn't want the power anymore. I wanted the freedom. And then this here right here is the path to freedom. But it also created that rift between everybody else who was trying to chase the power. Because now, you're over there, as you said, it's the same thing that happened in power with James St. Patrick's. Once he ran into Angela Valdez, he didn't want that life anymore. He wanted the life of freedom. And his wife was all like, yo, nah, what you doing? We supposed to be living like this. Nah, leave that alone. But and that's what happened. It created that rift. That's what travel does. It creates that mind-freeing experience to where you're like, I want more of this versus, trying to get that. And then you said it best, Charlie Chan, when you said when you try to choose security or you try to choose power, you get neither. And that's what happens. When you choose freedom, you get them both. Just like what Gaines said. He said, okay, yeah, if you choose the path to freedom and go to Colombia where the cost of living is cheaper, now guess what? You can live the James St. Patrick life in the free zone. So, and that's what I got from there. But also too, it can distract you because now what we was talking about earlier in terms of, people coming over here and they get comfortable because now they're able to afford to be able to live free. And now instead of saying, okay, well, how about we build and do something, they're too distracted in the freedom and the comfortability of it that they don't want to now, lock in. Because when you lock in, then because everything changes, you know what I'm saying? Even here overseas, things is going to start to creep up as more people come in more and as it gets more developed. So if you over here like, yo, it's all good now, we out the hood now, and then all of a sudden you get comfortable, and little by little, you're going to start to see the things that was going on in America is going to start to go on in your country, in that country that you're in. So that's why you have to lock into that country and develop yourself and get those businesses and become a part of the infrastructure, because eventually it'll be back to where you're now trapped in that country and you're not able to get out. So it does both.
Yeah. Now I agree with that. And just to reiterate what Misha said, because I feel that like more it makes you want to skip steps. I want to be
I feel like he explained
this
it
is what I
better.
want to do. You know what I mean? What'd you say, Misha? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. If I said he elaborated better when I meant, distraction. That's what I meant. Sometimes I'll be everywhere when I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, no, I think you did a great job. Real quick, Mac Measy, what's your thoughts on that, good brother?
What's up, brother? So, I think it depends if you're talking about vacationing or being an expat. Which one? Which one are we talking about?
We're just talking about all encompassing. How would you like interpret that? Does it change you or does it distract you?
It depends. Like if you got all your business in order and you need a break from the daily grind, then I think it's kind of regular. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really change me. I just think vacation and traveling is just that. To some people, it's like a real eye-opening experience to get to new things and stuff like that. But I've been traveling since I was like 9 years old, so it's normal. So it doesn't change me. I find sometimes when I travel and I go to new places, even if it's a place I really like, I'll start wondering like, you know, what's going on back home. You know what I'm saying? So I think as long as your business is in order and you can travel comfortably, then do it. You should experience the world. But I don't think it's really like changing to the point of, oh wow, this is mind blowing and all of that. At least not for me, man.
Well, yeah, and my only pushback for that in this respectful pushback, but you gotta admit, because you've been traveling since you was 9, you look at traveling different than a person
Right.
that's traveling later in their life. Would you not agree with that?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I prefaced it with like I've been traveling for a long time, so it doesn't really change me because I've been doing it. But I could see like some brothers that I know that haven't been outside of the US or haven't been. Look, my brother, I have a half brother, right? And we're both from Brooklyn. I said, yo, meet me in Manhattan because we were estranged for like 20 years. He was like, oh, I don't go to Manhattan. I'm like, damn, this dude is so stuck in the hood that he can't meet his brother in Soho. You see what I'm
Mm,
saying? So for him, it would be life changing, but for me, I'm used to just going all being out of the country and then coming back and appreciating the country is normal for me. But I'm not everybody, and you know what I'm saying. So I would say that people should travel so that they can experience everything that the world has to offer, and it will change you.
I agree. I agree. Just from my standpoint, I say in ways that it changed me. I thought I seen real struggle in America until I went to other places in the world and noticed like even struggling here a lot of time is better than other countries. You know what I mean? So not just diminishing the struggle here, but I was hard pressed to find out they don't have government assistance in other countries. You know what I mean? Like, if you fucked up, you just gonna be fucked up. The government is not coming to your aid in a lot of other places. So that's something to take into consideration. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree. Real quick, let me read this from Chalupe. He said, I said my goal to move more realistically. I know I have at least 2 years before I can go. At the beginning, I wanted to go immediately, but reality set in, and I planned when I could really leave. Shout out to you. Yeah, I'm that same way. Like I changed my whole format once I really started changing because my businesses that I was growing here, required for me to be here. But after I started traveling, business that I started growing after that, I could do it anywhere in the world. So yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Chalupe. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Prep. He's a Chan. You got that free advertisement up too long. LOL. Which advertisement you talking about, bro? Like shit, hit me. Come on, bro. Let me know. You know, you wanted them one. So I got you, bro. Real quick, let me read this from Jody. She said, I went to Greece in 2015 and came back looking at life different. That's most death happens. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I think that changes you. So yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. But like I say, from my standpoint, it made me change my whole outlook on life to where I wanted to be like on the top of the creme de la creme here. But I think Prime said it earlier. I just want a more simplistic life out of the country because coming from where we come from, even living a simplistic life out of the country is better than the medium that they're used to out of the country. So you're living a great life. It just, to me, it's what standards that you're grading it by. If you're grading it by American standards, it probably don't look as appetizing. But if you grade it by different country standards and stuff like that, like say if you went to the DR and you were spending $1,200 a month on rent, you're looked at as the creme de la creme there. But in America, $1,200 on rent is really bare minimum to get you some just
That's an efficiency
type shit. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I meant by that. You said that female. That female. Her. Um, elaborate. Prime. Hit me. I mean, not my apologies. Mr. Peppers, let me know. Cause you know this ain't just my shit over here. This y'all shit too, bro. You know what I mean? So if it's a faux pas, please fill me in. But yeah, that's just my thing. Like say traveling, especially when I went to the favelas in the Brazil, and I seen how those people was making the best out of a bad situation. It made me think like people that's claim they struggling here, their life not that bad.
I don't know about that, Charlie. It's relative. America's a
Have you
horrible
been to
place
the
to be.
favelas in Brazil?
Nah, but I came from Haiti. You know, I've seen all that stuff and worse. Um,
Haiti is a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you.
yeah, I was there in
Okay,
2020 and
bro.
I'm from there. You know, I've seen it all. And I would say, I mean, it's a difference when all your fucking neighbors are poor and you're poor too, and everybody's struggling together, versus you being the only person that struggles, and then you got to go to work in Boca Raton, and you just see Ferraris pulling out the motherfucking gate. You see goddamn $3,000 apartment, and then you go and you got to go work some job at a restaurant, and you can't even work. You can't even buy the food at the restaurant that you're serving at. So I get it. Um, America is just a really terrible place to be poor. Um, Especially with because I feel like in America, like there's so many barriers. Like if you're a person who's poor and you're young and you're poor for whatever reason, your parents were poor. It's like, dude, you can't date, you can't go out, you really can't do shit. If I'm being honest, unless you just want to hang out with a bunch of YNs all day, you can't do shit. You go and you maybe you want to get a better job, and then it's just a white woman HR named Sarah. Because you're probably black, and yeah, I get it. Like I get it. Even when I was in Boca Raton, I mean, all the poor people, every single person that I saw coming out, like they got you, and they be humiliating you too. So you got your black scrubs on, you got all black on, black pants, coming out dirty as shit, and all the people that work there, they're Haitians, black people and stuff. I mean, it's just that shit's just depressing. But I feel like not feel. I think that when you're in a place like Bogota or South America in general, everybody's kind of going through the same thing, and you're not judged as harshly for it. And there's still places that you can go, restaurants you can go to, that aren't going to charge you a bunch of money, and you can still kind of like get an apartment, get somewhere decent to stay. Not like here, where if you want to get a decent apartment, you know, if you want to get an apartment for $1,200, you're going to be living next to crackheads. So, yeah.
Agreed. Real quick,
You agree with
Ron said
that?
KB is right. My mom didn't know she was poor in Haiti in the 70s until she came to America. No, if you from the if you're around people that's poor, damn woman. Okay, well, if you're around people that's poor, it don't hit as hard. But when you're around people that's getting money and they're actually enjoying life opposed to surviving, it kind of changes your perspective.
Oh,
But real
yeah.
quick, guys, let me welcome my good brother, Mr. Peppers, to the panel. What's up, Peppers? How you doing, brother?
What's going on? What's going on?
Super villain chilling. You want to elaborate on what you were saying, bro?
Oh yeah, there was a there was a comment that you had posted, a statement. I'm sorry, that you had posted for like 20 minutes of this female saying she will talk to you on the phone for money. So I was like,
shit.
let's keep that. That was like 25, 30 minutes ago. So I was like, let's keep that rolling.
Shout out to you, Peppers, man. Shout out to the real ones. Here's the thing. I thought she was joking when she said that. Shout out to Jody because she did say I'm just kidding. But yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
for sure. She never advertised her number or her Instagram, so that hit different. But yeah, no. Shout out to you, bro. If you see something I don't see, please fill me in. You know, yeah, she just put it in the what's name. I was kidding.
Oh,
So I go back to the wasn't. She said I was just kidding. But yeah, no, for sure, Peppers. Hey, that's why I fuck with the brotherhood, man. Because anywhere I'm slipping, even if it's not I could damn near, you know what I mean, like that. And the brother's going, "Oh, bro, you damn near slipped. Let me get you." You know what I mean? So shout out to my brothers. But Peppers, since I got you on the panel, bro, what's your thoughts on that though? Does travel change you or does it distract you?
I can say for me personally, it definitely
I'll be
changed me.
back, guys.
For sure.
I can say for me, it definitely changed me because growing up, I thought we had it rough. You know what I'm saying? On television, you know what I mean. On television, you always see like, well, growing up in the '90s and the '80s, you'll see on television, the kids in Africa starving. You know what I'm saying? That's what they'll always show on television, right? And I knew I wasn't at that point, but I know I had, I thought I had it rough. But you can't really fathom how bad people outside your country have it until you actually go. You know what I mean? I remember the first time I went to the Dominican Republic, and I went on an ATV ride in Punta Cana, and they take you through all like the huts, and pretty much like the I would say the less uh, rich areas per se, the more poorer parts of the city. And then they'll come out their little huts and what I don't want to say huts, man. This just sounds so messed up, but they'll come out of their homes and they'll see you driving by, and I'm just looking back. And I'm like, dang, they really out here like this. You know what I'm saying? And one of those parts that we stopped at, they had one of the kids come out with like water bottles with like a little poked hole on the top, and they were pretty much asking for like $1 to remove the sand from our feet because we just got back from the beach. And I'm just thinking to myself, damn, how far can this money actually get these kids? You know what I'm saying? When they, they got to hustle. I thought I was hustling, but these kids are hustling. You know. So what I'm pretty much just trying to say that it really changes your perspective on levels of like poverty per se, and then like you said earlier in the chat in the video, that it really gets you to appreciate what you do have back at home.
Exactly.
So yes, it changed me, but I'm all for a good distraction though. I'm all for a good distraction.
Oh, what's that today?
Hey, can I speak on the poverty thing real quick?
Absolutely. Floor is yours, good brother.
All right. So, born and raised in New York City, but I think I was 8 or something. We moved to Puerto Rico. I lived in Loíza Aldea in Puerto Rico. That's where Tego Calderon is from, right? I know what it's like to be a street kid because I used to be one. Where your entertainment during the blackout is running around throwing rocks at people's shutters because no one had windows in that neighborhood. Where you would see rats that would run past the candles. Them shits, they look like monsters because the candle light just magnifies everything. You know, using outhouses, having to beg, or stealing a soursop from your neighbor. That ain't cool. So when we came back to New York, it was like coming to paradise. Poverty
Exactly.
outside of America is 100% worse than anything that we have in America. If you take it to
You better
Mississippi and
talk that shit,
Alabama,
bro.
yeah, you take it to Mississippi and Alabama, and not even Alabama, really Mississippi, which is I think our poorest state. It doesn't
Yes.
compare to the stuff that I've seen in Puerto Rico, and that's the Commonwealth of the United States. You take it to other countries, you take it to the continent. There's a reason why all these people come to America. I would
Exactly.
just say that if you're migrated to America and you grew up in a poor part of the Caribbean, like Haiti, like the brother said, um, take advantage of all the opportunities in America. When I moved out here to Europe, I didn't tap into my American money, so I had to get a job cutting the heads off of salmon, getting on the metro on the train, smelling crazy. People looking at me crazy, but it's a lot better than anything that would have happened in the Caribbean or in a third world country. I'm not like that now because I took advantage of what they have here in Europe. So America, you can be what you could be a bum if you want. You could work yourself up to a millionaire. If people are trying to compare American poverty to poverty outside of America, it's mistaken, bro. It's so mistaken, and I've been there. I would just say to the brother, please try to take advantage and don't let life beat you down in America. When people are driving them Ferraris, use that as motivation to get you one, bro.
Nah, you cooking with
Let
that,
me
bro.
ask you all a question though. Do y'all think that's a mindset though? Because like a person who has this, and I was talking about this on my live, the person who has the skill set, the tool set, and the mindset can write their own ticket anywhere. Like for example, he was talking about the huts and
Keep cooking,
when
clean. I'm right here with you. I just gotta handle something real fast.
okay, the person who had who was in the huts and he was saying, oh, they're living bad, right? But the person who has the skills to be able to build the hut, okay, is he living? Is he impoverished? Because that person can go anywhere in the world and knows how to use, you know, those raw materials in order to build a roof over his head. You see what I'm saying? Magnesi was just talking about being on the cutting, you know, salmon heads off and stuff like that. But that's a skill set. You know what I'm saying? You start to see that a lot of our American, people that live here, we don't have the skills to be able to actually survive in a lot of these countries. If they was to pick any of us and drop us in one of these countries and didn't give us none of our money or anything, they just said, all right, yo, go out and try to survive. We wouldn't be able to fish. We wouldn't be able to go build a house. We wouldn't be able to do anything to be able to get us to actually, we would actually be out there worse off than some of these people that we see in these developing countries because we don't have the skills. But if we was to learn from these locals what they know how to do, how to be able to, as he said, with the water bottle and be able to hustle on the beach and get money from these people and learn how to build huts and learn how to fish and, gut the fish and be able to cook the fish. Now, all of a sudden, all of that stuff that we want to spend to buy wouldn't even matter to us anymore. Or even if it does matter to us, we have the skill set to be able to, get it now because we have what other people lack or are too lazy to do.
Well, let me say this.
Go ahead.
I'll say this. And we say this as FBAs and NAC key in on this. They come here and this is immigrants as a whole, and they thrive. They thrive because they see all the advantages that we don't see in self-entitlement that are here in America. And so when they take advantage of them, which we don't mind, and they thrive out of it, they're like, well, we're outpacing you guys. No, you're just taking advantage of a system that you can see a little more clearly than people that can and have access to it all day, every day. It's just something normal. You know what I mean? We get to a point where we get blind to the advantages of being an American. So much so that people like to talk down about being an American, and I'd rather live over here and I'd rather live over there. But yet and still, like Nak said, and myself, there are so many people fighting to get into America, no matter what the state of America is. They still want to be here rather than anywhere else, because this is where the petrodollar is. This is where you make your greatest amount of income. This is where you have the potential of setting up legacies for the United States. And if you want to go back home, because a lot of them are smart enough to, hey, I'm going to send a little bit of money home and buy land there. So now instead of having one property, they worked on having two. Yeah, and we still in America have not even taken advantage of the first property.
Well, Ronan, respectfully, I got a little pushback on that, and I'll tell you why. Because when
by the way, shout out to T-Mac for the $10 super chat. I mean, chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Semper Fi.
Shout out.
Wait, is it monetized? Because if it is, I'm gonna drop money right now.
Time in, and then I got
money anytime you want, man.
Thank you. Oh yeah, whoever's monetized, let me know so I can show some love or whatever.
Send Charlie Chan right there, scrolling at the bottom. Send him a cash app.
Yeah, I'm cash.
Oh, I don't have Cash App. We don't have Cash App in Holland.
Oh, okay.
We don't have Cash App out here. So I really got to chime in on this, man. I understand my brother Ronan's point, and he's, in my opinion, 100% correct. We as Americans, and I'm going to speak about my people first, Black Americans, tend to, and it's because of a whole bunch of generational stuff. I call it generational BFery. We start to become jaded, right? And then the immigrants come and they're not jaded. So they take advantage of what we sometimes are blinded to because we have, all this baggage. I'm trying to say, look, I understand that struggle, but don't let it stop your bag. I moved to Europe with new immigrant energy. So I don't judge the other Black people that have dealt with generational racism because of their last name. Here, if you don't have a Dutch last name, they throw in your application in the garbage a lot of times. So if you have a Spanish last name or something that sounds African, they hitting you with the round file. So I can't judge them, but at the same time, I moved here with new immigrant energy with a tinge of Black American privilege, of blue passport privilege. So I know what it is to go to a new country and get it. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if you're in America, don't let America, the nonsense in there, get you out of your bag or get you off of your purpose. There's too much money on the planet. There's too much things that you can do in America, and you can build your wealth in America and bounce so that you can live in an affluent area in another country. You know what I'm saying? But don't allow that, oh, it's America and oh, poor. Look, man, the poverty is everywhere. But what are you going to do about it? It's a mindset, like the brother said. I think it was Black Cleaner. If you change your mindset and change perspective, then you can become something. Don't look, man, like the fish story wasn't a positive one, Black Cleaner. I hope I didn't say it the wrong way. It sucked. Cleaning fish and
what I was saying was it could be a positive because, as you said, nobody else was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you actually was like, yo, I'm gonna go do that because the bag is there. You know what I'm saying? That you saw the advantage in doing it, even though it sucked. You was like, yo, let me go over here and do that because there's a bag there. I'm gonna go do that.
It wasn't even a bag, brother. It was minimum wage. I was working with Bulgarians, Romanians, and Polish people looking at me like, what the hell are you doing here? You're American. But I said, slow money is better than no money. And through that job, I made other connections. and
Big
got to where
facts.
I am now. I got a message yesterday from one of the brothers here, right? He said, "Yo, we looking for people. I could get somebody from zero experience to about $200,000 a year and 1 day. All you need is a year experience, and it's actually in cleaning. It's in high pressure cleaning and catalyst. And you get a certificate in 2 days, and you get $65 an hour. Working projects here and there across the
That's
country,
sweet.
offshore. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's money out here, but sometimes I speak to brothers like, yeah, but they talking themselves out of the bag. I'm like, bro, I'm doing it. You can do it. Once I kick the door in, or it's been kicked in for me, it's my job to help my brothers out as well. But a lot of us have a poverty mindset. We have a poverty mindset. We say, oh, society has beat us down, so therefore I'm gonna stop trying. No, no, don't let it happen, because other people is getting the bag, bro. My homie, his brother they're from Cabo, right? And the people from Cape Verde here, a lot of them were like sailors, and they worked in shipping. His brother literally doesn't speak English, doesn't speak Dutch, but he got a big driver's license. He makes $12,000 a month right now, just from crossing the border from Portugal to Holland. There's money out here. He could have been, oh, I don't speak Dutch, I can't do it. Nah, he's driving his truck all over Holland, 12,000 a month, and he was making peanuts in Portugal. So there's money out there. Let's get it, man.
Shout out to you for that, bro. Yeah, real quick, guys, let me read some of these comments. I had to highlight my brother YV just because, man, he's been supporting for so long to where it would be blasphemy if I didn't goddamn show him the proper respect. But Chalupe say, no hot water changed me. I need to get my ungrateful kids down to South Africa. Yeah, but listen, there's nothing that'll make you appreciate. Like, here's the thing. I would say that just into response to that. It wasn't until I started traveling internationally to where I realized hot water is a luxury.
Yeah.
The way that I grew up, like that was mind blowing. Hot water is a luxury. Air conditioning is a luxury.
Facts.
Blew my mind, bro. It definitely blew my mind. So you definitely right, Chalupe. Real quick, my brother Black Cleaner. I mean, my apologies, Black Cleaner. My brother YV say he has a question. He said, if possible, I have a question for each person on the panel. What is your exact life purpose? Ronnie, you want to start, and then we go to KB and just go in that order.
I mean, I'm in my bag as far as my retirement, semi-retirement.
Not your bag, big homie.
But I'm always looking for angles for residual income. So beside for that, obviously, it's just for me to have peace wherever I am in the world. So while I'm over here in the Philippines, going through my process of getting married, and I'm going back to America. I'm gonna buy land in Texas, and then I'll double back to the Philippines and build something here later.
There you go.
But those are things that are building wealth, and those are assets. I'm not looking to waste money. I'm looking to grow money and leave a legacy for my children that I have and the ones I'm going to have in the future, because I plan on putting a couple more on this planet before I go.
Assets over liability.
That's what makes me happy. Now, what makes somebody else happy is totally different, because they're at a different level in their life. They're in a different life experience level, and they might have doubts about what I'm doing, but that's okay. You can have doubts all day. I don't. I know what I'm doing. And I have confidence in what I do.
I'll just build on that right fast. My kinfolk that's in Mississippi, shout out to Magmees, because Mississippi is not just one of the poorest states in America. At least last time I checked, they got the highest teen pregnancy rate as well as the highest high school dropout rate. I joke with my people because I am from Mississippi, so no disrespect will be tolerated. But what I will say is this: I said Mississippi is a conundrum. They say, how is that? And this is me talking to my Mississippians, Jacksonians to be precise. I said, how y'all niggas the fattest and the poorest? How does that make sense? Like,
processed
you niggas the fattest and the poorest? And I know, okay. But with that being said, like, KB, you want to chime in on that?
Man, I mean, I guess my response would be pretty nihilistic. I don't really think. I mean, if I remember the question, he was like, "What is your exact purpose in life?" I don't really think I do have a purpose. I'm gonna do everything I can to enrich my life, enrich the quality of my life, and allow me to live a good life while I'm on this earth. But I don't really think anything comes after. You live and then you die. That's all it really is.
You need a
I know
book.
people like to add things to it, but pragmatically, I thought a lot about this over the years. Pragmatically, I'm like, I mean, that's what it is. If you want to add something to it, then add something to it. But you live why you born alone, die alone. That's exactly how it is.
Lonely existence you got going on over there.
Man, that nigga need a role model. Hey, that nigga too young to be that shit.
I mean, okay, when you look at a cow, do you look at this cow and think, oh, shit, what do you think this cow was thinking is the purpose of life?
You hand your life to a cow? Really?
Right.
No, that's not what I'm saying. A cow doesn't have, as far as we know, a cow doesn't have consciousness, but it's like if we think of ourselves like animals too, conscious beings as well. I'm like, well, you live, you do what you can. You don't try to like do anything that's gonna make other people's lives terrible, and you live out your life, and then you die. Don't live in excess, and don't do anything too crazy, but do what you can to enrich your life, and then you die. That's all there really is to it.
My only rebuttal to that, KB, is everybody is somebody. Real quick, Ronan,
Oh, I'm gonna have to disagree with that, but go ahead.
Just for supporting, bro. We appreciate that. Jody goes on to write. She said, "Yes, they have survival techniques that we lack." Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, for sure. America, it gives us this false sense of security. Like I say, and this is a little bit off topic, but if not be for Uncle Sam, there would be a lot more deadbeat moms out there. But I land there. You said shout out to bro, salute to Ronan. Okay, yeah, for sure. So Black Cleaner, you want to chime in on that question that YV so elegantly asked?
Well, he already knows my answer. Love, baby. No, sir. But
now we seen you, bro. You left screen and came back completely different. You had a costume change on live. First one yet.
As I said, travel does change you. But shameless plug on my book. I already put what my purpose is, and that is freedom. You know what I'm saying? First, to get free, okay, to get my family free, to travel, and then self-mastery, which really is Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You know what I'm saying? On this side, all of this, the money, the power, the respect that they always talk about, the closer that you get to, trying to achieve these, I started to realize, as we said before, all you're trying to do is make your security a whole lot more comfortable. But when you try to choose security, you lose both security and freedom. But when you choose freedom, then you gain both freedom and security. So I choose to get on my freedom game, be free, be able to get my family free, travel, and also self-mastery, be able to, get the skills, the tools, the minds, the skill set, the tool set, and the mindset to be able to be successful. And then that's it.
I mean, that's a whole philosophical. But then what is freedom?
Well, here's the thing, because Black Cleaner, he quoted me earlier, and it was almost a misquote. Shout out to Black Cleaner, but I got it from Most Def. He said, "Whoever trade their freedom for peace don't deserve neither." So I'll land that right there. But yeah, I agree with that, and I agree with a lot of what Black Cleaner is saying, because you don't understand how good you have it until you go see people that don't have what you have.
But this is what I mean. It's like, is it really freedom though, or is it the fact that you have more money, so it gives you the illusion of freedom? Are you more free than them?
No,
see, you're basing it. Hold on. You're basing it on money and being able to spend more, and that's what we're trying. That's the mindset.
Hold on.
Not to have. The mindset to have is to be a producer, not a consumer. Because when you're a producer and you're able to build, then it doesn't matter, because every day you're going to be producing. So guess what? When you're able to produce, then the money is just a byproduct of you being a producer.
What? No, because the reason I'm saying, okay, it is it is a factor of money, right? Like, because
kind of quick because
No,
we
it's
still got to
not.
get to Mr. Peppers as well.
The
let's go
rich
to Peppers. It is because
The rich
you're
doesn't
not.
work for money. The rich
Yeah,
don't work for money. They work to get an idea off the ground, because once the idea
no,
gets off the
but
ground, the money's going to come. And that's why most people, when you have an idea and they think that it's going to be successful, they don't say, "Yo, give me the money." They say, "Yo, I want some equity in that." Because they
yeah,
like, "Yo, this is going to be, this is going." When Tesla came out, the people who was like, "Yo, I want some equity in Tesla," because they already knew if Tesla takes off, they're going to be rich forever. They grandkids, kids is going to be rich. So it's not about the money. It's about having a successful idea. And that's what the
which
mindset that we need to have.
brings money, which allows you to live an elevated lifestyle above the regular people in those poverty-stricken areas, right? Right? You're
I
on
think
mute,
you
Black
went
man.
mute.
I can't
You
hear
you
you.
you mute Black Cleaner, or is that just me? Can y'all hear Black
The,
Cleaner?
No.
the key, the key is to be
Okay, there
able
you
to
go.
produce that. If you can't produce that, then you're forever going to be stuck. The person who knows how to build a house will never be homeless. The person who knows how to grow his own food will never be hungry.
I like
That's
that.
the key.
I like that. Yeah, I definitely like that.
But
Real
here's the
quick,
thing I'm
go
sorry.
ahead, Ronnie. But
I
keep
just
keep in
want to
mind we
know,
got to get
KP,
to
what standard are you
Mr.
basing
Peppers
this
and
off of?
Mac
Your
Mead.
personal happiness, or are you basing off of some idea of what society says that you should
No,
be happy after you make it?
I'm not basing it on personally. I'm just saying that when you talk about things like freedom, and you're gonna turn around and you're gonna say something like, the goal would be freedom. I'm like, when you go to these foreign countries, right, and you say that you feel more free, do the people, are you though? Because it's like it's what you already have that allows you to be free. Because there are plenty of people there who are builders who have to work every day, and if they don't work, then they starve or they don't have anything. So it's like, what do we mean by freedom? I see, like, I understand the concept, but it's like I would say it's more of an illusion than anything else. If it makes you feel
No, I'm
better, it
free,
is,
bro.
but I don't know about freedom.
I'm free. The
Yeah, I'm not
freedom
talking
that I
about
have
like
in my life,
slavery,
I'm quite sure, KB. What I would say, the freedom that I have in my life, I'm quite sure I couldn't have achieved it nowhere else. But I land there. If you want me to elaborate on it, I will after Peppers and MacMeasy chime in. But yeah, I'm definitely free because the life that I got here, especially with my accolades, I probably couldn't achieve anywhere else. And I'm
Nah, we,
I'm
we, we
realistic
can
about
move
that.
on. That's like a whole branch of philosophy that, but it's fine.
Okay, well, we'll dive into that. Let's move to Mr. Peppers right fast. Mr. Peppers, what's your thought, brother?
Yeah, to kind of add to KB's animal explanation there, I don't know if anything lives more to their purpose in life than animals. They go off of natural instinct, right?
Right.
They live on their purpose the most, than us humans, I would like to say. They go off of raw instinct. But to go to YV's question, that is a loaded question, man. That's a question that a lot of people have been trying to answer for like years. What's the meaning of life, or in that way. I would have to say, for me, is to live the best quality of life I can live, and
I agree.
show the next person how to do the same.
There you go.
Because I always say, you can be as successful as possible, all you want. But if you can't tell the next man how to get there, what does your success really mean? So I'm gonna get up there, but I'm gonna drop that rope down there to pull you up. That's my mindset.
Facts.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, and with that being in mind, there's a lot of brothers that get up there and they pull the ladder up. They don't want you to be up there with them because they got to look down on you.
Oh, it's enough space for all of us, brother. They gotta have that mindset. They gotta have that mindset.
Right. But like say, y'all know I'm from the South, so I'm big on quotes. But Rick Ross say how you measure success is how many people you bless.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you're the only one, if you're the only rich one in your crew, you done did something wrong, bro. I'm just saying. Real quick, Magnesium, you want to chime in, brother?
Man, this is whoever asked this. Who asked the question so I can give proper respect to them?
My good brother YV is a great supporter of the channel.
Shout out to the good brother YB. The purpose of life for me, or my purpose in life, is to enjoy it. Now that's multi levels. And I got to take it from the perspective of being a husband and a father, right? So we start with the basics. I wake up on clean sheets on a nice firm mattress. I eat good food next to a beautiful wife, next to well performing kids in school. I breathe some fresh air. Like that's what I'm talking about. Enjoy every single thing that you can in life in terms of the fresh air. If it's raining, the smell of the grass that you get from fresh grass. Find something in life to enjoy because there's a lot to enjoy. So on a deeper level, my purpose is really to be the rock star or the movie star in the film that my children are going to see when I pass away. And if they watch that film, can they be proud of their father who's on the screen? My job as a father is to be an example of what kind of man my daughter should go for, is to be an example of what kind of man my son should be. And once we do that, and we get to a certain place in life, then the job is to what? Each one teach one, pull somebody up so that we can multiply this success. That's why I need you got to either be someone that's getting helped or that you're putting yourself in a position to help somebody. If you can't share love or share game or none of that, then you're not being as productive as you can. Always be working on something. It's fulfilling, man. Because just having money and moving to another country is it ain't gonna keep you happy for a long time. So to end it, the purpose of life, brother, is to be, is to enjoy it and contribute something well to society. If you're a father, make sure that you don't send no wild ass kids out there that's gonna be messing up your family name. They should have your family name because you should be practicing responsible mate selection, and you should be married, in my opinion. If you're not, it is what it is. Still be a great father and give something good to society. That's it.
Nah, you cook with that one, good brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You cook with that one, for sure, for sure. But I also think it's the way you perceive it too. Like that's why I think travel changed you because once you see before I started traveling, guys, like so don't judge me. But before I started traveling, when people would complain about their life, I would tell them to get a goldfish because their goldfish is bigger. Just the biggest they world get is what you create for them. You know what I mean? Like so, some goldfish that be in a little bowl like that, and some goldfish that be in a tank. So their life, no matter how bad yours is always worse than yours because you got a chance to change yours and they don't. You know what I mean? So no, Magnesium, you was cooking, and the fact of the matter is, like, say, I think your offspring really exude the life that you put in them. Like it shows the person that you was, like the who I am. I wanna pass down to my daughter kids, and to their kids. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, like I say, when I go out of the country, I thought we was fucked up here, to be honest, until I went to countries to where my life to where I thought was messed up. It was in comparison, it was a life of luxury to some of these kids that was out of the country. It's some people to where they're so used to cold showers, a warm shower is uncomfortable to them. I'll say that again because that probably went over somebody's head. It's some people that's out in the country, they're so used to cold showers to where a warm shower is uncomfortable to them. I know that because I was showing a chick in the DR because she was taking a shower in my Airbnb. I'm showing her how to turn on the hot water. She's like, I don't want no hot water. I was like, well, shit, hot water is this. She's like, I'm a Dominican. We don't take hot showers here, so it's good. I'm cool with what I got going. I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah. You know what I mean? So, nah, I agree with you, Magnesia. You said a mouthful with that one, brother. Shout out to you for that. But I think far as I go, like just going back to the title or whatever, I think travel can be a distraction for the wrong person. Would anybody disagree with that?
Yeah,
I agree.
absolutely.
Wholeheartedly. And can I get a no Diddy on that mouthful, please?
Where was that? When I said that?
You said what I said was a mouthful. I'm like, oh, pause.
No Cassie.
You know what, Magnesia, shout out to you because I know you from New York, but a lot of times I don't say pause no more, and I'll tell
I
you why.
know.
Because
I'm
I
just
grew up
messing with you,
down
bro. I
south,
know.
and if I was around the OGs that allowed me to be in their presence, because a lot of times the OGs don't let the little young heads be around them because they're so sporadic. If I said that, man, they would probably kick me away from around them. Like, bro, we're talking about getting money. You talking about man on man love. This is not the circle for you.
So if the dude was like, "Oh, I took it and then this business deal pounded it," like
Yeah.
you'd be like, "No
No, if the
pause,
big
none."
homie just say, "Oh no, I just went and picked up the 100 P's," and I say pause, he gonna get me away from around him. You feel me?
Ugh.
So it's different. Like I said, I'm from the South, y'all from the East Coast, and I get it. Lingo is different and stuff like that. I do say pause every now and again because some things is just blatant. But yeah, a lot of times I picture myself talking to the OGs, some of the bros to where that actually helped me get into position. If they was talking and in the middle of them talking, I said pause, and they said, "Why you say pause?" I said, "Oh, that's suspect. You might be this, that, and the third." Like, go about your way, bro. Go about your way. So now I feel you, Magnesia, and a lot of times I say pause, but for the most part I don't, especially when I'm talking about money. But for your sake, when you said that, like say a mouthful for you, I say pause.
I appreciate it. It's just a stupid ass joke. You know what I'm saying? It's really just
Yeah, for sure.
banter.
Well, I grew up around. I was blessed to be around. Like I say, it's only two dudes on this earth that I would call my big homies, for real, for real. And when I was 16, 17, and 18, both of them was millionaires. So when I got a chance to be in their presence, I was just a sponge. You know what I mean? Like I just pause, I guess. You know what I mean? I just picked up everything they was putting down. You know what I mean? So there's that.
You soaked it right up. Slurped
There
it
you
right
go. Pause.
Yo, y'all crazy. But yeah.
But shout out to y'all though, man. I think these panels and stuff like that is a very good place to come up and share ideas because like I say, I learned a lot from Ronan, even the young brother KB, man. I didn't call KB in the back office like, listen to this business proposal. What you think about that? Have I not, KB?
Yeah. Speaking of, how did that?
No, we ain't gotta go into it, KB.
I can't imagine that ended well.
Maybe so. We ain't got to go into it though because I'm just saying that's how I reach out to brothers. Like when I go to Panama, man, I'm going out there looking for goddamn it black cleaner. I'll be asking the locals, hey, y'all know where black cleaners stay? That direction because I'm in route to them. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure. But that's my thing. But with that, I land.
Can we take some time out to look at Chalupe's purpose? He wrote in the comments his purpose.
Yeah, for sure. Somebody was cooking doing that, but I thought it was kind of
exactly. And exactly. And I hate that this comment was posted as the homie was cooking, because I was dying on mute.
Yeah, brother's cooking. I really like.
A lot of
I was dying. I'm so happy I was on mute because he was cooking and I was reading this at the same time. I was like, damn.
Hey, here's the thing. You know what I was thinking while I was reading that?
What's
The
up?
way that the homie give back is the way that he give back. You know what I mean?
That's true. Hey, one Colombian at a time, baby.
The way he give back, but I'm gonna read it. He said, "My purpose right now is to help a lot of young Colombian ladies in their mid-20s to get through graduate school." There you man, and you doing the Lord's work.
Hey, how come no one says I'm doing the Lord's work? Y'all know,
because you
y'all know how many single moms I helped out.
You be wilding, KB. I ain't gonna lie to you. KB be wild.
And how many kidneys you stole? You over here like Bill Cosby. He rapes, but he saves. I'm sorry, rapes, but he saves. Takes kidneys, but he helps out the baby mamas. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
Man, I mean, you walking around with 2 kidneys. That's kind of greedy. You should give some of that to the less fortunate without kidneys. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Yeah, I get it. Like, say, yeah, you can survive with 1 kidney. So you out there helping people by stealing kidneys. So shout out to you.
See, yeah, I ain't even see that. I had to kind of point that out. I ain't really want to say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, shout out to you. I'm glad you, because the dude that you brung on live when you was on live, what I was thinking, I was like, oh, bro, finna steal his kidney.
Nah, he's cool. He's cool.
Until you wake up with no kidney. But there's that.
Right.
Yeah, but he a basket case, you know. But that's what I'm saying, bro. People are just happier in Colombia. Even the drug addicts are happier than the drug addicts over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like a heaven over there for them, sort of. They be having jobs and shit.
Did you meet over there though?
Huh?
How many drug addicts did you meet over there?
I mean, not a lot, but you know, they seem like they having a good time. You know, they living life and stuff. They working and shit, living outside. They getting a haircut off the side of the road. Can't get a haircut off the side of the road here.
No, I've never thought like, damn, what I'm missing in my life is getting my haircut on the side of the road. I never thought that once.
I mean, how many drug addicts you've seen in America getting their haircut on the side of the road?
Chance of coming back with your kidney.
You know, but I'm saying is like, you see, they got services specifically designed for them. You know, they just be sitting on the front porch or something, or on the front somewhere. You know, on the street, hanging out, smoking, drinking. You know, 25-cent, 10-cent beers. They living life.
Well, what I will say about that is when I went to the DR, they had a liquor store to where people would just go in there, buy their liquor, and come out and sit down and drink it, bro. I never felt more at home. In fact, if I didn't have to get back to the to my Airbnb, I would have just sat out there. Man, you had people that was dressed in like professional attire. You had locals there, like, and people just sitting out there, and it was in the DR, they got loud music playing, and people just out there enjoying themselves. I was like, these people are really enjoying the simple things in life. And I think a lot of times that's what we miss in America. Just stopping to enjoy the simple things in life. But real quick, shout out to Darnell.
Just stop.
What the hell,
You
Darnell?
smoke a little
I
crack.
call him.
You
Darnell,
know.
how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I was gonna ask what I think he did tell me. I might have forgot, but what's with the what the hell, Darnell? Where did you get that from? I'm just curious.
Hey, Darnell, you might say anything. So you just said a couple things. I was like, what the hell? So I just added. You got to keep in mind, I'm from the South, so everybody got a nickname. I grew up with a tank head. I grew up with a bucket head, a gold mouth, little big tiny. Like, we from the South, so everybody get a nickname, bro.
No, it's not that. I mean, I'm not offended. I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah, you would say some shit to where I'd be like, what the hell? So I have to think about it. But shout out to you, bro. I really appreciate your generosity. I mean, not you being genuine. You know what I mean? Like, you are who you are unapologetically, and that's something that we don't have a lot of these days.
What we talking about?
What the hell, Darnell? That's the brother
I
that
don't.
just pulled up, man. He's a very well spoken brother, and he got some radical ideas like you do, KB.
I mean, they not radical. They just logical. America's just backwards.
Yeah,
And
that's
he would
true.
say the same thing. Watch him agree with you. Go ahead, Darnell.
No, he ain't wrong.
Bro,
I mean,
America's the only place you can go to war, buy guns at 18, but you pay for some pussy and you going to jail. Bro, come on.
yeah,
Backwards.
no, he
That's a
has a
hard
point.
stance to stand on. Pause. Shout out to my brother Magnesi. That's yeah. Yeah, I agree.
See, Charlie, now I can't fuck with you because you said that pause stuff.
But
You know, I wasn't even on that, bro. You got to get from around me.
but
I'm just saying.
You know the thing that bothers me most though, it's not even that a man can go to jail for paying for for pee, but like it's okay for women to sell sex.
Yeah.
You know.
What the? I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying, like, America
No,
is just
I'm with you.
it's
I don't
too.
have an issue with it either. But
Yeah,
why? But why the double standard? That's what I'm saying.
my point
Why
is
the double
like
standard?
America is the place where you can have an Apache attack helicopter doing rounds at a NASCAR event, and motherfuckers shooting, you know, flying over with the helicopters and the planes and stuff. But like somebody fucking that's too far. Like you'll have a movie where somebody gets blown up 15 times. Batman rides through somebody with the top of his fucking wheels, smashing his face into the ground. And I mean, we'll let teenagers have that, but like you have one titty, and it's AO, adults only. So I'm like, bro, America is backwards like that. We're just too Puritan. I don't understand. You know.
Or even the
Third
fact that
question.
you can, yeah, you said you can fight and die for your country, but you got to be 21 to drink.
Oh, and I wasn't talking
I'm
about
not.
drinking. I was saying like you can go fight and die immediately, or buy a gun and go shoot shit. But let there be one titty, or you buy one piece of pussy, and now you going to jail. It's like
Well,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be
it doesn't make
buying
sense.
one piece of pussy. Like you can get it better if you buy both. In fact, I hear Costco is selling pussy in a 10-pack, so you should look into that.
Shit, I ain't know that. I gotta get myself a membership.
But
But
also too, what you have to understand is this: anybody who ever read history of China and the Boxer Rebellion and the Opium Wars, the reason that they don't allow you to do some of those things that are allowed other places is because they want you to be able to be focused and disciplined. Like when
Oh,
the Chinese wanted to fight the British because of all of the opium that they brought into their country, the British was able to win. Why? Because none of their soldiers was high on opium, where the majority of the Chinese soldiers was high on opium. So it's pretty much the same thing. It's like we don't
whoa,
want you distracted by these
nah,
females over here. So therefore, or we don't want you drunk and intoxicated. That's why they have
nah,
zero tolerance, for some of these military
nah.
installations.
Black
Oh,
Planet, that's a
hear me
good
out,
point.
Black Leo. Hold
My
on, I gotta
question for
respond to
you
that
is,
because as far as I know, in America, there's never been any pussy wars. Where
Pussy war.
bro, there have been pussy wars. Nah, you too young to even speak on that, bro.
Apparently,
There have
you ain't
been
listened to
pussy
that
wars
Drake
all
album.
throughout history. What are you talking about?
You get what I'm saying, man. Like
Yeah,
China
no,
was
ain't no
unique
general gonna
in
be like
that.
he fucked my
Oh,
bitch, so I'm
hold
gonna go
on. Let me
score.
explain a little bit because I do. Ironically, I do know quite a bit of history, more than I should. But the reason why in many parts of Asia it's illegal is because it wasn't just China at the time. Opium was like a luxury that was smoked by the higher upper echelons. And when the British introduced cheap opium into China, many people within the middle sector and lower sector, they started buying opium to get high. At that point, Britain as well already had a superior navy as well. So they were able to defeat China in not one but two opium wars, where huge swaths of the population were addicted. So that's why they have such hard drug laws. Where there's a reason for it. Where at that point it was literally called a century of humiliation for China. where they were humiliated and partitioned off through to different European powers. So that's why they have death penalties in all of Asia for drug use and people who sell drugs and deal drugs. But I mean, just some pussy. I mean, shit. Where's the pussy wars? Fucking you fuck my bitch, now I gotta kill you. I mean, man, come
They
on.
can't make it about that. The War of Troy was about pussy.
Wasn't that the dude like his wife cucked him or something or
No, she ran
fled?
off with the dude from that wasn't Sparta, was it? That was Sparta. Troy and Sparta, right?
Yeah, Helen of Troy.
Helen of Troy,
Nah,
exactly.
I mean, but you see, Charlie, that was some simp shit going on. He had to go fight because he
No,
couldn't look like a bitch. But
that's your inexperience talking, and I'll tell you why. Because it wasn't sim shit. That was more of a pride thing. He came into my house and got my bitch and think he's gonna leave. No, you all could perish.
I heard the story too, but I don't even think he really even liked the woman. Like they were arguing all the time.
Well, here's the thing. What you got to understand. She was Helen of Troy, and Troy back then was like Alexandria, which is in today's age is like Brazil, which is supposed to have the most beautiful women. And he went there as a king and got the most beautiful woman that he've ever seen. You see what I'm saying? So when you got this young whippersnapper pull up and he run off with your bitch, guess what? I will goddamn it bloody the sand with all of you, not just because you got my chick, because you did it so disrespectfully. You came in my house and got her. You was a guest in my house and you left with my spouse.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean, but I would think that's more like husband and wife and not just like some hoe. I'm talking about free the hoes. Freedom. I'm sorry, bro. I'm like free the hoes, man.
Some hoe?
Hell yeah, freedom hoes, man. Let them hoes live.
The hoes are free, man. Like it's the Johns.
Motherfucker, I want them free nigga.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Did you say free
Like free like Brazil, free like Colombia. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
On that note, I'm about to drop down. I'm gonna be in the chat though. Good night.
All right, bro. We know you tired. Shut up, you.
Technically, they're already free.
Black Cleaner dropped down already. Black Cleaner, you there? Because I wanted to ask him what her sister looked like. Because she looked like she was stacked nice.
A girl was thicker than a bowl of grit.
Was she thick as a mug? Hey, here's the thing. If you guys really know, that's when you could really check a chick status, because that's when I really fell in love with Mary J. Blige. When she was in that video with a white beater on and some goddamn sweatpants, I said, oh, she really bad.
Super thick.
I didn't know Mary J. Blige was bad like that. But when I seen her in those sweatpants and that white beater, I said, oh, no, she really bad. It wasn't just makeup. She bad.
You gotta remember, back in the '90s, it was all about women wearing bigger and baggy clothes. You know what I mean?
You see what I'm saying? Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Back in the day, they had the big baggy clothes, so you couldn't see a form on them.
You couldn't see nothing, Marvel.
Gray sweatpants and that white beater. I was like, okay, yeah, I see what KC from KC and JoJo was talking about then.
Yeah, I see what he was beating on.
Yeah.
Double entendre.
Type shit. You feel me?
And
but that, hey, and just to bring it back full circle, no, Black Cleaner got him one. What I was gonna ask him, is she like an X-Pac or she's a Panamanian? What y'all think? What's your guess?
I'm hoping a Panamanian.
I'm hoping too. I got all my
Panamanian.
I hope he ain't cherry picking Americans. I hope he is going after the locals.
I think he a local kind of cat though, so he gotta be a local.
It would be crazy work if you want to go date an American
while you're overseas, because you already know they're homesick.
Yeah.
They homesick. That's why I call them cherry picking, because they homesick. So you either getting something that's not necessarily serious. She just wants to, hit it and quit it because you remind her of home, versus it being something real.
All right, I don't mess with chicks like that
Yeah.
overseas.
Nah, I ain't going nowhere to remind me of home. I'm promised.
And the
I'm
worst
trying to stay
part
away
is
from
they be
both.
looking
I
at
could
you
have
like,
stayed home, Ronnie.
bro, you know what one of these ladies will do to me, bro? You know, you over here with your attitude and shit. Nah.
He chimed in. Shout out to my good brother, Black Cleaner from the Black. He go live every Monday. He took Monday from me because I was pulling up on Monday, but because he a part of this thing of ours, man, I step aside respectfully. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's Colombian. Okay.
Yeah, she's Colombian. I could tell.
All right now.
Yeah, because she was carrying the well. Shout out to you, man. Like, yeah. Black Cleaner out. He finna make me pull up to the Panama. KB, have you been to Panama? Somebody at work, ain't it? They got that work phone ringing.
They got that work phone.
Right.
That's Peppers.
That's Pepper. Oh, Peppers. Shout out to my brother Peppers, the #1 hustler. Shout out to him.
I think I'm about to be screwed here.
He got that principal phone in the background.
That old school.
Right. Shout out to my brother Peppers. He said she from Colombia, though. Shout out to you, man. I hear there's a lot of Colombians and Venezuelans in Panama, though. What y'all think about Panama?
Well, they go over from Colombia to Panama to make that American dollar, then they take it back.
I heard that too. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my brother, man. Kicking shit on here. Real quick. But what I was gonna say. But yeah, no, but what the hell, Darnell? How you doing, good brother?
Yeah, I think I'm about to get screwed here. I'm just I'm
Life will
watching
do
the
it to
mark. Huh?
I said life will do it to you.
Yeah, well, it ain't the life. It's and these I'm looking at these charts right now, and yeah, that don't look good for poor Darnell right now.
Are you when you say charts, are you talking about stock market charts?
Yeah.
Are you playing a short?
Yep.
What would happen if you hold on
how
to
long
it?
you put your short out?
Yeah, what would happen instead of taking it as a short? Just go ahead and push it out.
That's what I was
Yeah,
gonna say, but
I might
I
have to
believe
do that.
my personal opinion, and Ronnie, you could chime in on this, and especially KB, because you know he a young dude that know everything. I think this is a bull trap right now because the stock market is not reflecting what's going on in the actual economy. What's you guys' thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm with you on that. That's why I took the short. You know, because I don't think the the actual information is reflecting the economy. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm looking at this SOX index, and I have the feeling tomorrow morning I think I'm gonna get wiped out.
So you bought a put then, good brother, huh?
Well, no, I'm not trading options. I shorted the SOX index. The holy shit, that fucking candle came out of nowhere. I shorted the semiconductor. The Philly semiconductor index. I shorted it. I was doing pretty good. I did get out. I did close some of it, but not all of it, and the
Which is
rest
to
of
say,
it.
what the hell, Darnell? You got greedy then, huh?
I'm confused. Why exactly did you do this short? For semiconductors?
He got greedy.
Why?
Well, I mean, look at Charlie. Is this your show today? Can you pull up the chart of the pull up the chart of SOX. It's the Philly semiconductor, and pull up the daily. Matter of fact, daily and the weekly chart.
Listen, just because I'm working on my phone and my computer, if you can share your screen, if you pull it up, you don't have to put up your personal information. What the hell, Darnell? But if you could pull it up, I could just share the screen because my computer is moving extremely slow, and if I put another tab on it, you might have my shit blow up, bro.
All right, give me one. All right, yeah,
Take your
I'll do it
time. What
right
the hell,
now.
Darnell? You good, brother? You at home?
Yeah, hold on a second. Let's see. All right, y'all see that? Y'all see that chart right there?
No, you gotta give me time to put. Oh, okay. 1 second. I got you. What the hell, Darnell? Let's see. Solo layout. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So right there. So this blue line here, where my mouse cursor is, that's the 20 period moving average. We did bounce off of it. I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but I wasn't expecting us to get back to all-time highs. Let me pull up the weekly. This is why to answer KB's question.
So what is that? Is that the daily?
Yeah, that was the daily chart. So now I got the weekly chart up. Look at this weekly chart.
Okay.
We're way the hell up here. This is the 20 period EMA. This yellow line is the 50, and this red line is the 200.
Right, but I'm asking, what was the rationale behind this investment?
Basically, you know, the situation in the in the Gulf, you know, with oil, we got a bad print in inflation. We're almost at 4%. And I think it was 3.8% on inflation. The American consumer, I believe, or so I thought, was basically tapped out.
What?
You know, and then
Stop. This is a semiconductor company, right? Or is this a semiconductor index?
no, this is the this is a semiconductor index. This is the ETF. This is the
Right.
iShares
What is it
semiconductor
comprised
index.
of? Right. Are we talking stocks such as Nvidia, Micron, and like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why
I mean,
would you?
You
look
probably
at
would
this
have been
chart.
better just putting your bread on the Nvidia.
Right, and
Yeah,
I'm like, part of me, I'm like, why would you invest? There's currently widespread shortages
That's a
right now.
fact.
Like, if I wanted to buy a RAM or other computer parts right now, they would be triple the price, and that's if I can find them.
Yeah, but you got to assume that if the company can deliver. Right now,
but they're having shortages because they're selling out. There's too much demand.
And with that being
yeah,
said, they're forcing other companies to make their own chips. Like I'm pretty sure Apple is into the game of making their own chips nowadays. At least they've been working on it.
Yeah, because
yeah,
well, Apple's a bit different, but they've been doing it even before that. But at least newly, like even Microsoft itself, not Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft.
yeah.
They don't even supply their own chips to their own people because it's just too expensive.
But
Samsung too.
KB, take a look at this chart. Take a look. You see
Oh
that?
Lord.
Yeah. Look
But
at this.
you're not getting it. Like you're not getting it. I'm not, the point isn't the chart. The point is that the investment doesn't make sense fundamentally.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I took
Well,
my shot.
it was a short. So what
Yeah.
was your rationale what the chart was doing?
That was, I was
I
gonna
mean,
ask. Did you was that an emotional investment, or was you like going off of data?
a bit of both. So basically, as you can see on this weekly, this is the weekly, right? We're way the hell up here. The nearest support line. I mean, this is insane. This is like tech bubble 1999. This is insane.
What? Okay.
Look,
No,
look at these candles.
it's not though. It's not because the tech bubble, it happened because many of those companies were unprofitable. Nvidia, AMD, and companies like that are extremely profitable. So the profits and revenues are there. So
I mean,
what do you
I'm not
mean?
denying profitability. I'm not denying that.
But when you say the bubble, That's what it means. That the company isn't profitable and that the value doesn't match what's
Not necessarily. I mean, not
what?
necessarily. Well, like we've had bubbles. I mean, throughout history, right? And the first one that I can think of in American history was the railroad bubble. Well, there was bubbles before that, but the railroad bubble. I'm gonna start with the railroad bubble. Those companies were profitable. It's just the problem is
Um,
that the problem is that people, too many people had too much invested. You know, they paid
no.
overpaid per
Well,
share.
that's what I said. I said it's not a lack of profits. You're arguing or lack of revenues. It's that what people are paying in exchange for those revenues is over the actual value.
Mm.
So
But yes, and that's
are
what I
you are
believe.
is your argument that people are overpaying for those stocks or those group of stocks?
Absolutely. I mean, like just look up Palantir, for example. You know,
Palantir isn't a semiconductor company.
no, they're not. But the thing is since we were talking about overpaying, that's why I brought up Palantir. People
Well,
they're overestimating their growth. It's
fine.
insane.
I know, but Palantir is something different. That's a different, thing. I'm saying, like, in terms of you investing into that ETF index, the implicit argument that you were making by shorting it is you're essentially saying that this basket, these assets like Nvidia, AMD, Micron, the market is essentially overvaluing them. And I think that they're
Correct.
worth significantly less than what they're paying for right now. Right? Is that what you
I
were
would
saying?
agree.
So you're saying that that these semiconductor stocks they're undervalued? That's what you're saying?
No. I'm saying when you made that trade to
Mm-hmm.
short the index, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
what you're arguing because you're shorting it. Is the concept making clicking?
Absolutely, yes. I shorted it, and
So that is your
uh,
argument.
yeah. I mean, I was doing pretty good. Unfortunately, today was a pretty bad day, and then now the after hours market. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at these charts. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little scared, man. You know.
And then what made you come to that conclusion? Like, did you have some data or financial statements that made you come to that conclusion that they were overpriced?
Well, basically, the data is right now. I'll be honest with you. One, inflation is through the roof. That
Oh,
typically eats profits. Oil.
no, it
You
doesn't.
got.
They just raised the
It
prices.
does.
No, they just raised the prices. Inflation
They raise the.
actually tends to
Yeah,
increase profits, not
but
the other
then,
way around.
but then you end up with demand destruction. Once a price gets too high, people can't afford your product anymore. They can't buy it.
That's when they
It's
go
called
to the
demand.
That's not
marketplace.
even true for semiconductors. Nvidia's top of the line semiconductors are worth $6,000 each. Price
Yes,
was
but
never really the issue. It's demand. There's too little.
Are you saying there's not enough demand for Nvidia?
No, I'm saying there's the opposite. I'm saying there's too much demand where, so what if there's 4% inflation? These are $5,000 graphics cards. These aren't mid-tier
okay.
graphics cards.
But if Nvidia can't keep up, like ASML, for example, ASML is in Europe, right? They can't keep up with demand. They're losing out on profits. The same thing happened with what was that Danish company with the GLP-1 drug? The same thing happened to them. They couldn't keep up with demand. Their stock began to plummet.
It's not, they can't keep up with demand because demand has exploded and expanded. It's not so much a production issue. Yeah, they may not be making as much profit as they could potentially make, but the products sell out almost immediately. And they've been selling more than they've ever been ever. So I don't understand. I don't understand why would you do something like that?
Well, basically, it's just the laws of gravity. Like when I had the chart up, right? I mean, you guys saw that weekly chart. I mean, it's defying gravity, laws of gravity. What goes up must come back down.
But what makes you think that? I mean, look at
It's
Microsoft,
Newton's laws of
Apple.
physics.
But Newton law
The
wasn't
laws of
talking about the
physics
stock
doesn't
market.
apply to the stock market.
Yeah, he was talking about the stock market, bro. He was talking about objects and gravity.
Right, but the
Laws
stock
of
market does
nature.
the same exact. It does the same exact thing. Basically, it always gravitates
Berkshire
to it.
Hathaway hasn't went down yet, though.
Actually, it is going down. It has been going down.
I mean, after
recently.
55 years, after 55 years, were you gonna short Berkshire Hathaway and hold on to that for 55 years while you go bankrupt?
Oh hell no! I'd never short. First of all, I'd never short Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah, I understand, but what I'm saying is like, when you say if it goes up, it must come down. It hasn't come down yet. I mean, the company's still around, and what you're gonna spend your entire natural life waiting for Berkshire Hathaway to go down?
Well,
especially in a time like this, to where one of their fundamental goals is wait till the market crash and then flood the market. Like one of Warren Buffett, like he said, buy when there's blood in the street, especially if it's yours.
And he also said sell when there's exuberance.
Yeah, and he also said like when others excited, be scared, and when others scared, be excited.
And that's what I'm saying. People are excited about the semiconductors going up. Nvidia, I believe they're growing at 60%, which is freaking insane.
Bro, people be butchering the hell out of his quotes. He's never put a short ever before in his life, from an investment perspective.
No. I never said he did.
Shorted?
Never.
Oh wow!
I never said he did. Yeah, I never said he did.
Because the idea of the short is you can only make about 200%. Is once it goes to zero, it just goes to zero. But with a proper investment, you can make potentially
asymmetrical
far more. Yeah, exactly. It's asymmetrical. Your potential upside is much smaller during a short compared to doing investing into a good company. Well, that's his logic, anyways. Not that you can't make a lot of money shorting. It's just something that he doesn't do. Yeah, based off of his own investment philosophy.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I never said Warren Buffett shorts or anything like that.
I understand, but I'm just saying that. I mean, I think you ought to just put your money into like the S&P index and just forget it, man. These little excursions that you're going on, I mean, it's gonna make you broke. If I'm being honest. I'm not you. No, you can't. Like we've talked about this, me and Charlie, in the back room before. It's just most people just don't have the capacity, and based on what you just told me, I wouldn't really recommend this path for you. There was another guy before who also was telling us about this trading stuff, and I'm like, man,
do not mention any names, KB.
No names, but it's like if you're gonna be looking at stock charts and then that's what determines your decision for a trade, then I think that's just the wrong thing. If you told me you went and look at financial statements for Nvidia and you compiled it and then you did some kind of calculation when you look at the assets and the revenues and how long it would take to build the data centers, and you consider this and you consider who the greatest vendors or the people buying from them are, then I'd be like, okay, it seems that you took a calculated risk, but this didn't seem like a calculated risk. I thought it was just a bad idea,
Well, right now, I ain't gonna lie, the charts are looking like it might be a bad idea right now. But answer to your question about the if I have, something that's, I did build a program that views the financials. Like, are you familiar, KB? You might be familiar with the name. Are you familiar with the name Benjamin Graham?
Yes.
I built a formula, or I built a spreadsheet based on Benjamin Graham's formula, updated, of course. You remember he wrote his work way back when in 1962, updated it in 1974.
Well, did you
So
read the
things
part
change.
about margin of safety?
Yep, I sure did.
Seems you forgot about it.
Not necessarily, I didn't forget. I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of double down. I did, escape a little bit of my risk, so it's not like I'm gonna get called out. I don't think I'm gonna get called out. The only thing that scares me is if it makes a new high, my trade is dead. That's the
See,
only thing that scares me.
but you see, that's kind of
You didn't cover your back end though, right?
that's why I recommended that you not do this with your money, because if this is a trade that you were seriously considering and you had the capacity to do, one of the questions I would ask you is, who is the largest vendors for these computer manufacturers? Who are the largest vendors currently?
Who are the largest vendors for these computer manufacturers?
Yeah, for this semiconductor, for this basket of semiconductor, this index product. Yes.
Probably Uncle Sam.
What? No, it's not. It's actually
Okay. Well, I'm
AI
wrong.
companies like Claude, GPT, and things like that. Second, I would ask you, okay, how long does it take to manufacture one of these chips, one of these semiconductors that are used for these purposes? How long would it theoretically take?
I don't know.
How long would it take in order to construct new manufacturing bases?
Plants.
Yeah,
You're
to
looking at you're looking at 5 to 10 years.
it's probably longer than that. I would then ask you, okay,
Yeah.
how much would it cost to actually build these new centers to manufacture these new semiconductors?
Roughly the 5 to 10 year mark. To
No,
be
like
honest with
how
you,
much?
it doesn't.
Like money.
It doesn't. Oh, how much money? That I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
And then I would ask, what makes you think demand will be stable or will not be stable? Of their largest vendors, do you see them being able to last X amount of years? What makes you? It becomes a timing issue too, because it's like, if you have a certain amount of time with your trade, so how long do you think that demand will continue to be high for those chipsets?
Well, that's the thing, is I don't think demand is going to be higher much longer.
Why do you think that?
Because, well, one, like I said, the inflation print for one.
But
I
let's
think the
move inflation
consumer.
off. Inflation, I think, is a bit of a non-factor in here. Let's just move that to the side.
No, it's a big
It's
factor. It's a
no,
big factor.
it's not, because when you're selling $5,000 chips, it's not like these companies are buying in bulk. They're not just buying. We're not selling to gamers or individual consumers. These are the biggest vendors are corporate
And these
clients.
cars, like Tesla, use those chips, right?
Yeah, they're corporate
So they're
clients.
definitely not buying one at a time.
But has anybody been, since you brought up cars, has anybody been to a car dealership? You'd notice, I don't know if you guys noticed, but around here in Phoenix, the lots are full of cars. They don't even have spaces to put new cars.
Right, but NVIDIA, their flagship products that they're selling, cars don't need though, because if you look at your index, most likely, right, if it's an index of semiconductors, your largest, about a third to 40% of that index is probably going to be the largest companies, your AMDs, your AMD, Nvidia, and those Micron, those top three, right? And if you look at AMD, Nvidia, they don't typically make these kinds of chipsets for vehicles. It's very low tech for them and low margin for them to do something like that. The things that they really sell at the moment that are making them huge profits is selling video cards, graphics cards, RAM, and whatever else to AI, to AI data centers, and and Amazon and whatnot. So that's the biggest vendor. And if that's the biggest vendor, my argument is, do you think that implicitly, are you saying that AI is a bubble? Because that's what the argument is.
Absolutely.
Why do you think it's a bubble?
It's gone parabolic, similar to the tech bubble back in 2000, 99, 2000. That went parabolic. I mean, you remember Cisco, for example. Cisco was making money. I mean,
Cisco's still around and still very profitable.
Yes, it is. But here's the thing: is that Cisco had it went down so bad that whoever bought Cisco, say in 1999, didn't get their money back until I want to say 2024, 2025, somewhere in there. You're talking damn near 25 years.
Right, but just saying something, for example, is parabolic is not really an argument. I mean, because if you're gonna say, for example, that the AI is overvalued, I mean, well, you can make an investment like this, and you might have to wait 5 years, and you might have to get margin called and wait years and years on end, and basically be in bankruptcy before you actually realize any profit. So it's like, how do you know that now is the time that this bubble's gonna burst if you believe it exists?
Let me say something.
You're right.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Daniel, do you understand no, wait. Do you understand the companies that you involve yourself in and their general history? What do you know about Cisco? What do you know about Cisco? What have they done in their history that is outstanding that you believe that made you want to invest in them?
I didn't invest in Cisco.
What did you invest in them? Oh, you just used them as an example.
I used them as an example.
Okay, but Cisco themselves, you use them as a bad example, but they're actually a great company. So that's why I have to time in.
So Ron, what he's saying is that he invested into this ETF and he shorted it.
No, I got that part. I got that. But the example he used, I felt like was incorrect. The Cisco was a great company. What do you mean they were parabolic?
They went back in. If you look at a chart back in '99, you'll see Cisco went parabolic. I think it went up to, I want to say, $200 a share, something like that. And then in March of 2000, when the tech bubble burst, it started this long decline, and it went down. It lost basically almost 90% of its value. And
I see what he's saying. It's more like timing.
Exactly.
Yeah. But here's the thing: the wave was what? It went down, and then where is it at today?
I can look it up for you real quick.
But it's gone back up, correct?
He's saying, but it took 20 years, like Microsoft.
Yeah, some stocks are stocks that you want to hold on to. Why? Because they're reliable and they're quality companies, not pieces of shit companies that are going to fold up because they are riding some kind of tech wave. Cisco Systems themselves, I used to sell their product, specifically network infrastructure. They were the ones that came out with iPhone. That copyright itself was owned by Cisco, and Apple had to pay them a shit ton to own the fucking rights to just call their cell phones iPhones. Because iPhones initially started off as IP phones, voice over IP. Cisco Systems was the first network that would ride over a backbone and connect all the companies that a company could have internationally, nationally, with only having to dial 4 digits. That was a voice over IP call. Right along with, they're the first ones to do voice over IP and video over IP within their systems. So they were the backbone for basically what you see with video calls, Zoom, and all this other shit. They were riding through fiber optic networks in regular cell phone or actual phone companies with their technology. Okay, so that company was a stable company. They weren't a fly-by-night company, but to use it in the structure of they were parabolic, they were a reliable company. Whether the technology boom caused it to drop a little bit, they weren't going anywhere. They're innovators and they're inventors. They actually own the actual, patents that are out there in this technology that's running 100% fucking gangbusters now. They were at the ground floor of those things. So yeah, sometimes they ride the wave because they're popular because they came out with the brand new technology. That technology is stabilized, and there's other companies probably replicating the same thing they came up with first. But that's a reliable company. So you can't. That's like using Microsoft being the first to do something, and maybe their stock dropped off, and some new innovative company is using their technology plus something new on the market to make themselves look popular. But overall, they're a fly-by-night company. They're not the one that's stable, long-lasting. There are certain companies that are going to balloon up short-term because they're doing something popular in the now. And there are certain companies that have a long-term history of being innovators that are going to stay there for the life of that company until they just fold up.
No, I see. Well, hold on, Ron. I think you're misunderstanding a little bit. So what he's trying to say, at least I think what he's trying to say, is that yes, that may be true for the future, and that something like Microsoft, highly stable company, they made great products, right? But it could be that right now they're overvalued, and he could stand to make a ton of money and a huge profit while they're overvalued right now. If they rise in value in 24 years, fine. But for right now, I can make a substantial sum of money in a very short period of time. Am I understanding that correctly? That's what you're thinking?
Yes. You
My
hit the
question
nail
is, how
right
that's
on the
working
head.
out for you?
Well, I mean, it worked out in the beginning. Right now, I ain't going. We'll have to see in the. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the chart. I'll tell you.
You know what else worked out in the beginning? Marriages.
That's true too.
Just saying.
I ain't gonna lie. That 5-minute chart look. Oof. Well, I don't like the 5 minute. At the end, you had a 15-minute chart and.
What I'm saying, the reason I said that is, listen.
Is this real quick before anybody speak? Any conversation that we have on here in relation to finances and things is not financial advice. This is just purely entertainment. We are not recommending that you do anything or don't do anything. This is just purely entertainment over here. So please do not take it as anybody or is trying to tell you to invest in one thing or the other.
Yeah.
And the only reason I say that is, when you're doing trades, are you actually researching the companies you are trading?
Yes.
And knowing their long-term and short-term history. Not that they're just up, but you actually know the company, what they actually do.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I built an intrinsic value calculator, for God's sakes. But since you had asked about Cisco, I just want to show you. I'm going to turn my cam back on. If you could put me back on the big screen here. You see this right here?
Hold on 1 second. I'm in a different window. Hold on.
I got it.
All right. So this crosshair right here, where my crosshairs are, this is the tech bubble back in February of 2000. Okay. So notice it went up 139. Looks like the top of this candle, the wick, went up to 147. Look what happens right after. October 2013. We're down to 69.
Looked like a bubble popped.
Exactly. And this was back in, like I said, this is the tech bubble. So this was Cisco. The leaders of innovation at its time. went down all the way down to $14. 1485. Let's call it 1485. It went all the way down to 1485. And it just stayed down there for like a decade.
Where's it at now? Let's see where it's at right now.
Right now, it's back at $118.69.
Okay. Do you know what that line represents to me? Not only the downturn of the tech bubble, but technology trying to catch up to itself. I told you they were way ahead of their time. Now the technology is up to speed. The fiber optic networks are in play. People are using voice over IP more so than ever. You get what I'm saying? So now the technology is caught up to the times where people are utilizing it more. Before, you actually had to have a lot of money to do some of these things and to use some of that technology.
No,
so people saw it and they didn't want to hold on to it, so they sold it. The smart ones would have been the ones that jumped in on the bottom after it dropped out and brought and held it.
Yeah.
Well, Darnell, Darnell is basically saying he's going to be that guy who's clairvoyant enough, I guess, to be the one to see the bottom and then invest in just the right time to take advantage of that and make it.
My rebuttal to that is you can't catch a falling knife, bro.
Well, again,
we all know that, but I mean, it seems that's what he's trying to do.
No. I'm not trying to catch a falling knife. I'm doing the exact opposite, which is equally as stupid, but I'm stepping in front of a runaway freight train, trying to stop a runaway freight train.
You're trying to time the downfall because you're shorting it, because you're trying to make money. So you are trying to do that.
But no, that is what I'm doing, because catching a falling knife is trying to find the bottom.
Isn't that what you're doing? Isn't that what you're doing by trying to short it, though?
Well, no, he's trying to find the top so that he can find. He's trying to find a moment where it's too overvalued and it's going to crash, and then he's when it crashes, because he's holding on to a short, he stands to make a substantial profit from that.
Correct. So it's the exact opposite of catching a falling knife.
But the thing is that if it goes up, he actually ends up having to eat that loss. And his potential losses are actually infinite.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared shitless.
This is a bad idea.
That's what happened when you roll the dice, right, sir?
Yep. But hey, that's capitalism, right?
No, it's not. It's gambling.
I will say is
it absolutely is gambling.
When it comes to that, you knew the risk that you was taking when you took that risk, right?
No, I don't think he really understood the risk. I don't
He
think
had to understand the risk, KB.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you'll be surprised. I don't think he understood the full ramifications. It's either that or he was really stupid, I'd like to think he just didn't fully understand.
Well, he said he was stupid. He said I did something equally as stupid. He literally said that.
Well, then why don't you just sell it right now and just, reverse a dumb decision?
Because he's in his feelings. That's
right. If we make a new high, I'll sell. I do have an exit, a loss exit. Not that I'm going to be happy about it, but if it's going the wrong way, I do have an exit plan.
Now you see what I'm talking about, Charlie? When they say 80% of people who trade never make any money.
It's actually more than that. It's 98% lose their money. Only 2% are actually successful.
So you are very you're 2% out of the 100 then.
Well, I didn't say that. I'm trying to be that 2%.
How's that working out for you?
Well, I mean, we'll know in about a week or two.
I also want you to know as well that if, for example, the price were to spike, just understand that you may not actually, whoever it is on the other side of those trades, you may not actually be able to sell that particular short at
I'll be able to
the strike
sell it.
price
I'm not
that
worried
you're.
about that.
No,
I'm just
no,
concerned I'm not gonna...
no, you're not listening. No, it depends. Because if, for example, the price were to rise sharply by say 50%, you may not actually find somebody on the other side of the trade to actually hold that for you. So I just wanted to let you know that because something
Well, that
similar happened during GameStop, where during that time people were not actually able to buy
But
any
that
servers.
was some bullshit, and that was a faux pas. I would argue against that shit ever happening again, especially with Robinhood.
I don't think it was a faux pas. It was they have something called a market maker that actually matches you to buyers and sellers. And at that time there were no sellers. So if you're in the market where there's no sellers and everybody's holding on, then it is what it is.
Well,
Because you
here's
have
the
to
thing though.
understand,
When
like,
we're talking about GameStop, a lot of
yeah,
people wanted to sell, and so wouldn't that be there was no buyers because a lot of people wanted to sell and they couldn't.
um, no, I think you could sell, you couldn't buy, if I remember correctly.
Well, I thought when the stock was dumping, a lot of people tried to sell, and Robinhood specifically wouldn't let them sell it.
Well, same issue as that, because you have institutions which buy those stocks and they don't trade them or they don't keep them available for trading, and those are locked. And then you have actual people who are buying and trading at any given point. And the market maker Citadel, who sits in between, they're basically looking and saying, okay, this person, he wants to be matched for $22. You're willing to sell for 22.1. We'll match you because you're the closest value, and they'll trade that stock for you, right? Within their computer systems. But if there's retail investors who are all trying to sell at once or all trying to buy at once, there may not be enough volume for you to find a buyer or a seller at that point, depending on where you are. Um, Institutions are different because they have banks that might be willing to buy it or sell it off of them, or they can just make phone calls to other institutions to trade them away discreetly. Or they might have their own private systems where with other institutions and they can actually trade from their computers. So yeah.
Yeah. Real quick, guys, we finna have to go ahead and wrap this up as well too, because I gotta get ready to take my dog out, and like I say, the viewership is also dropped too. So, which I generally don't care about, but I do have to take my dog out. Let me read this by was Low Key Lux. He said Darnell talk as if he has a multi-million-dollar portfolio. I'd be interested to see just how much money some of these people really manage in their accounts. Guess that's fair.
Well, I mean, I don't have multi millions. I never, misrepresented myself,
No,
saying
you
I
have
have.
to vouch for that.
Yeah, so.
But yeah,
Train wreck waiting to happen.
yeah, and here's the thing: if you're gonna put your money up just off of sheer feeling and stuff like that, you'll be better off going to the casino, in my opinion.
No, yeah, I mean you're absolutely right. You don't, but again, I use charts which are technicals. Some of
Those aren't
these
technicals. Those are just charts, man.
they're
Those are just
technicals.
no, they're just plotted
Yes,
stuff. All they're really
yes.
showing, all they're showing you is the buy and sell. That's all they're showing you at that point.
Well,
How
here's
much are people
I heard
willing to
someone
buy
say
or sell for?
history don't repeat itself all the time, especially when it comes to the stock market, but it definitely rhymes.
I mean, well, actually, it does always repeat itself. Granted, we I brought up the tech bubble, but let's discuss bubbles. Even before that, before that, you had the radio bubble of during the 20s. RCA was the stock that just wouldn't stop going up,
And in all those
until it couldn't.
markets, you have major winners and you have major losers. You have people that get to the market too late and they just want to ride it up, but it's
Yep.
already at its high. So they just ride it down.
Yep, exactly. And that's my point. Like I said, I think a lot of people they've been pricing risk. I know KB doesn't like the fact that I bring up the inflation. But that is a factor. We do have the the oil price going on, and what I believe is about to happen is demand destruction.
What?
Demand destruction. Basically, the prices of things go up so much that no one can afford it, and then you have a deflationary cycle.
Deflationary cycle. That's a deflationary cycle will never happen. Never, never, never.
It's happened already. I mean, during that was the Roaring '20s. You had demand going up, inflation kept going up. If you look at inflation during the Roaring '20s,
no, because
going up until 1929, and then you had
the
demand destruction
implication
in 1930.
No, because the implication of what you're saying essentially would mean there would be no reason to actually buy treasury bonds because the value of just holding the money would be worth more than actually loaning any money out.
No, that's not the case. In fact, if you bought
No,
treasury bonds,
it would be. It would be.
No.
Why would you, in a deflationary environment, why would you loan money out?
Correction. Not treasury bonds, treasury bills, T-bills. T-bills are short term. Bonds, you're correct. You don't want to buy long dated debt.
T-bills too. If I know there's going to be 2% deflation, why would I loan money out to the government or to anyone? If I just keep my money in the bank, it'll actually be worth more than going out and spending or investing.
No, because T-bills, first of all, T-bills actually, a lot of people don't know this, but T-bills they don't actually pay interest. What the government does is when they float a T-bill out there, they actually sell it at a discount, which is its yield. I actually have a few T-bills. I have about $85,000 in T-bills.
I understand, but you just said it yourself. If they sell something at a discount, bonds are usually sold in $1,000 denomination. So if they're selling it for you for $997, but the face value is 1,000, they're selling it to you at a discount. But implicitly, that is the interest rate. They're giving you $3 on every
the yield. It's called the yield. T-bills don't have an interest
or
rate.
no, that's not the yield is something different. The yield is something.
Okay, guys, real quick, we're gonna have to say this is a back office conversation because I think a lot of people, you guys are going really in the weeds in that, and I don't think a lot of people is either interested or keeping up with it. So if you guys want to continue this conversation in the back office, I don't mind linking with Ronan to get Darnell number and as well as getting KB permission to pass his number. I don't mind that, but we're gonna have to go ahead and because we're coming up on 2 hours and I mean 5 hours. Well, I say 2, but we're coming up on 5 hours, and I was really trying to get out of here around 4. Even though I find this conversation very intriguing, it's not what I want. It's what the channel actually show results on.
Yeah, I mean, because Darnell really talking crazy out here.
I think he's speaking from a point from his point of view and things of that nature, and that's just is what it is. But either or, we're gonna have to go ahead and close out here. KB and Darnell, if you guys want to continue this in the back office, I could leave it up so you guys could chop it up a little bit if you wanted to. But
I got time, KB, if you got time.
I'm sorry, what?
No, I apologize for interrupting. I was saying, yeah, I got time if KB does.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like you don't sound like you really want to listen, to be honest with you. You got your idea of what you think. And I mean, I'm telling you right now, what you're thinking is not really reflecting of what reality is. I mean, when you say something like deflation, you're talking something that could be devastating to the U.S. economy. Devastating to the.
I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but KB is an accountant, so I guess you could take that into account. But either or, like say, it just is what it is.
Well, I mean, think about this like this, Charlie. Right? When you make an investment, let's say you make an investment. Someone comes up to you, say, "Hey, Charlie, I got this nice little investment going. I'm gonna buy these, cell phones, and I'm gonna sell them, and we can make, 10 cents on the dollar." Right. So this cell phone, I could sell it for $1,100, and I buy it for 1,000. Right. But or he says, "Oh, the margins are even slimmer than that, but we're gonna do big business. I'm gonna buy 1 billion cell phones, and we're gonna make $200 million. Not 200. We're gonna make $20 million by after buying these billion, taking out this loan, buying 1 billion cell phones." By that logic, if deflation is at 2%, you can't actually get money to do that business deal. Because the thing is that, at that point, the value of the money would go up by 2%. So that would mean I can buy more stuff with zero risk. Because you may not be able to sell $1 billion of cell phones, but I can still get my 2% profit or value increase in exchange for literally nothing and just not loaning you the money and not sending that money out to work. And now imagine that happening in the entire economy. I mean, a small business wouldn't be able to function at that point unless the margins are absolutely insane, and the government wouldn't actually be able to, pay for stuff because they can't take out loans. So devastating. That's what I mean.
No, and it sounds logical. Like I said, once again, if you guys wanted to create this and continue this conversation in the back office, I could leave the what's the name up so you guys can converse. But I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Ronan, you got anything you want to say before we close out, brother?
Hold on. I'm working on so many things, bro. Tomorrow I have a live with Andre Love Crossing Borders. If you guys want to join that tomorrow morning, it's morning my time, evening you guys this time in America. And then Saturday I have a debate with Fearless about the current state of Iran and whether they are doing things on the up and up when it comes to conducting war. So back-to-back shows for tomorrow night and Saturday. So that's what I got going on right now. That's why I'm in the background actually designing the thumbnails, doing videos. And the spin on the Saturday night one is, war games with the Whopper. Would you like to play a game?
Oh, yeah. The only way to win is not to play.
So I'm actually making a video with that voice sound talking about playing the game of global thermonuclear war. But instead of it being Russia versus United States, it's now Iran.
So shout out to you.
In progress.
On the argument.
Y'all heard that? If you guys interested, definitely pull up on Ronan's live. Support, bro. That's what we're about over here. Support.
Charlie, that's a rant right there. Part of the reason why it's so difficult for people to find jobs nowadays is because of all the fucked up things that are going on with the government right now.
I'm betting that's going to be an interesting argument. Debate. So shout out to you guys. KB, you want to say anything before you get up out of here, bro? KB, he Haitian, and I got Haitian in my blood too, so he might have a long, drawn out story from when he was 4 years old. But Darnell, you want to chime in and have any parting words, my good brother?
Charlie Chan. First of all, thank you for having me. Always a pleasure. KB, like I said, hey, I'm willing to stay on after, if you are. I'd love to discuss this with you further, and I could show you some stuff that I've been working on behind the scenes. Off the air. Keep in mind everything is a little bit buggy, but I can show you. I'm not just sitting here throwing darts at a board and picking stuff here. I have been.
I don't like it a little bit, but I digress.
I didn't think you were literally throwing the darts. I thought the
he was doing a DIY get rich quick. He's doing a DIY get rich quick scheme.
type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
What I
yeah,
was saying about Darnell, I think he's a good brother. You know what I mean? And he definitely speak from a genuine place. So I would actually stick around and listen because I think you guys was throwing some high level conversations around. But far as the panel and stuff like that, we're gonna have to go ahead and close out. So
Oh yes, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Charlie. I just too, I want to apologize if when we started talking about this, that your viewership started dropping. I do apologize for that.
No, you don't have to apologize. It's just that a lot of people just now. I'm into finances and things of that nature, and I actually like am intrigued by it. But at the same time, I'm a man of the people. Like say, this is like shout out to who is it? The Rock. This is the people's channel. So what they want, I try my best to provide. But with that being said, if you guys want to converse in the back office, I'm willing to stick around and listen. I have not as much value to add as you or KB, but I'm definitely stick around. I'm definitely willing to stick around and listen.
I mean, I guess I'll stick around a little bit then.
Okay. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and close out here. Here's Charlie Chan, the Charlie Chan TV, man. Appreciate each and every one of you guys pulling up. And if you're still around, man, you one of them ones that I really appreciate. So man, shout out to y'all and everybody and things of that nature. Don't forget to go rock with Ronan on his channel, man. Like say he what we say down south, and hope he don't take this wrong, but he an old wise goat, man. So he got a lot to add to situations and stuff like that. And not only that, he got a lot of experience too. So over here at Charlie Chan TV, we definitely rock with Ronan travelers and things of that nature. So yeah, man, if you want to lock in, shout out to Ronan. Shout out to everybody on the panel and
both Ronans. Ronan the traveler, my twin, my cousin.
Now
and Ronan travelers. And Ronan travelers. You rock with both, and that's good.
100%. 100%. Because you done pulled up and you're so genuine. Like I say, it's only right for me to reciprocate the love. But big homie Ronan, the Wonderland Traveler, like say, he's one of the guys that I try to emulate as far as this YouTube thing and being so transparent and so about this thing of ours to where I just hope I'm doing bro a good justice and things of that nature because I say I come in up under him, like even with my good bro Ryan, Vacation Time with Ryan, I met him over there. So shout out to Ronan, the Wandering Traveler, as well as shout out to the big homie that always pull up over here and show love, Ronan Travelers, man. So y'all have a good one. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and we are over and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring, ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves laced tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights, feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Moxie vibes, traveler excellence. Yacht life, waves that presence. Designer breakfast, elegance. Camera steady, intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it, turn setbacks into greatness. Every L built patience, now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches, he throw punches. Left hook angles, confidence. Right hook at his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the rain, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves laced tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship. Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the champ. He move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, lead, mix. He saying rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip hit peak, Matt tricks. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Now the whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision, he tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind, he rose above. Now the lights flash bright, every city prime time. Every vlog prime time, yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Ain't no event across the land, yeah. From beachside sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera in hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud, he don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed, travel chant.